Yo, my people, how I day now? Like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, my people. Smash the like button, guys. So, guys, it is Sunday hangout, guys. We're gonna talk about football. But firstly, guys, we're on the road to get to 3K subscriber. Please, my people, subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 3K subscriber. It is very, very important to get to 3K subscriber because we are getting we want to get to a new target when the new season starts. Our target is to get to 10K, but we're on the road to 3K. Like that vid, subscribe. This is gonna be on Apple Podcasts. It's gonna be on Spotify. It's gonna be on whatever iPhone or Android you're using. I'm gonna try my best and put it on the channel so you guys can listen to maybe at work or in school and everywhere. I'm gonna do my best to do that. Like that vid, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. We're gonna talk about. I'm gonna combine it together. Arsenal, Brighton, Roberto Dezerbi together. That's three in one together. I'm gonna talk about Pochettino officially done to Chelsea, the pros and the cons. According to the report, the players he want to be chipped out, the players want to be left out of the squad, player to bring in and everything. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to do the Manchester, the UEFA Champions League preview, Madrid and Madrid, Mancity, and the Milan derby. The second leg of the Milan derby. We're going to talk about that. Also, we're still going to chip in a little bit about African music, where people have been wanting me to talk about it. We're going to choose our player of the season and team of the season. We're going to talk about it too. Or if you have time, we can have some footballing discussion and everything. But like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, smash that like button. It is very important to like the vid, guys. Get Africa likes up, get that likes up, like that vid, guys. Like the vid. TGIS. Thank God it's Sunday. Sunday hangout, beautiful football, beautiful talk, football. Congratulations to FC Barcelona for winning the La Liga. Congratulations to Napoli for winning the Scudetto, and congratulations to Manchester City for potentially winning the Premier League title 5 in a row out of 6. Congratulations to Pep Guardiola. Congratulations to Ellen Haaland becoming the Premier League champion for the very first time in the first season. Massive congratulations to him. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Yo, my people, how na day now? Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Get Africa likes up, guys. Get that likes up, like that vid, guys. So, my people, we're gonna do like a 3 in 1. We're gonna talk about Roberto Dezerbi, Brighton. What a season they're having! Magnificent city. The way they play football, I am very in love. And Levi Cowell, what a player is! What a season is having for Brighton of Albion. We're gonna talk about Arsenal because I have a conspiracy theory, and I'm gonna say it today. I said it from day one. Arsenal is not gonna win the league. People call me so many names. I said it a lot of time. You cannot win the Premier League title with emotions because when you have too much of emotions, the Premier League title will not be won. You are going up against a manager who has done it back to back, back to back, back to back. The experience is there, and you have a freak of a nature in a goal scorer like Ellen Haaland. So you expect to go to with them. And the way the media has been selling Arsenal, the pundit has been selling Arsenal is making me laugh. Finally, they've combo. Alhamdulillah. Finally, everybody can have peace of mind. But they said that the Arsenal players sold them a dream and they kind of swallowed the dream. Magnificent. Maybe next season they'll use their brain. Arsenal is cocky. I said it a lot of time. They need to be humble. You've not won the Premier League title since '04. You've not even tasted the UCL title for a very long time. And you have the audacity to question a team who has won the Champions League. You don't deserve to be, you don't even deserve to be in a conversation of winning the Premier League. You deserve what is happening to you. I don't care. You deserve it. So next season, use your brain when you talk with sense and brain and intelligence. You don't just talk based on emotion the way because of the way you play. Massive appreciation to the way Roberto Dezerbi play. What a manager is. I'm impressed with what I saw. And Man City is Man City. I keep telling people, Manchester City is Manchester City. They will never change the way they play football. You can't change them. They are Manchester City. That's why they're good. That's why they're good at a team, and they can rotate anytime they feel like. So Tom, to combine it together, Roberto Dezerbi, Arsenal, Brighton, all together. Obviously, you can go on Arsenal first, you can go Brighton first, you can go on Dezerbi first.
Well, we'll start with Arsenal, shall we? Anyway, yeah, because that's sort of the big sort of talking point. Look, we said weeks ago about Arsenal that they had a lot of tests ahead of them. I think there was 8 games to go and there were 9 points clear, weren't there? Or something like that. And we said that they had to go to Anfield. And we wanted to see the mentality. We wanted to see, can you go to the hostility? You know, is the mentality going to be there? And they lost their heads at Liverpool, at Anfield. Let's be honest, they lost their heads and they capitulated. They bottled the 2-goal lead and they probably should have lost the game. You know, they went to Newcastle, which was another haunting sort of bearer of what happened with last season. And yeah, if you like, they passed the test. They played City, obviously, that happened as well, where it was really a make or break game against City. And yeah, of course, they didn't get the points. You then go to the game today. Look, the title was not in Arsenal's hands today. Going into the game, they already knew all of this. But the problem that I have with this Arsenal team is Mikel Arteta and the way that he's set up his teams to play on the front foot, you be aggressive. And it doesn't matter about the quality or the personnel. He set his teams up this season to go for it. They didn't go for it. And the problem with this Arsenal team was they were gun shy. They were absolutely gun shy. And because the way Brighton play, the positional play, and the actual, spaces, knowing when to keep the ball, when to move it, the rotation of players up and down the flanks, knowing where your teammate is going to be, the way that Brighton play, they absolutely bossed Arsenal off the park, didn't they, really? Yeah. The play, the passing, the movement, it was world class. And look, Dezerbi said it himself anyway, and I know you put the quote up here anyway. He said it himself, we're going to Arsenal and we're going to show the real Brighton. And he showed the real Brighton. This is how Roberto Dezerbi's team play. And look, there might be another tail in the twist. And, Man City still have to go to Brighton. Yep. Not to forget. So, listen, there could be some more tails in the twists. We don't know. But Arsenal, I think a lot of those players, they would have looked at the scoreline or they would have heard something about the City game at Everton. They smashed them off the park 3-0. They got the job done. I think the Arsenal players will have looked at that and thought, it's not in our hands anymore. We've been caught and we don't really have a lot to play for. We've not won any. We're not in any other competitions. We've already secured the Champions League, and we know City, when they get going, they don't stop. So, in Arsenal's case, they are where a lot of teams are at this moment in time. They are where, say, Wolves are. They are where you guys are in Chelsea. They ain't going to finish any higher, but they also ain't going to finish any lower. They are, if you like, where they are. And it's been set in stone anyway with the players. Because, look, the individual performances, Jesus, Gabriel Jesus is a brilliant footballer. We have to say that. He's a brilliant footballer. Can move the ball, dribble, ball roll, take people on, bully, target man, back to goal. Yes. But he don't get enough goals, Abdullah. He don't. He ain't going to score you 25, 30 goals. He ain't going to do it. He's not that player. Why do you think Pep was so happy to let that sort of player go? Because what was he going to do that he didn't do at City? He didn't score goals at City. I don't think Gabriel Jesus passed 20 goals at City in one season, did he ever? And you can say, well, they had Sergio Aguero there or whatever. Make up the excuses for him all you want. You even take some of the defending today was shocking. Defending was shocking.
They just give up.
They got bullied. They got absolutely bullied. The second goal, especially, wow. The cross, and then the timing. The third goal with the chip. Trossard, mate. I don't know what he was doing with that pass. He didn't even look to see if he was being pressed. Didn't look over his shoulder. Didn't check the channel was clear. It was a suicide pass. And yeah, you can say it's a bit of misfortune. It's fallen to the wrong player. Whatever. The Ramsdale one as well.
Yeah.
All season I've praised Aaron Ramsdale because you know what? In big moments, he's come clutch for them. Anfield especially, mate, because they should have dropped points if they didn't have him in goal. And the title would have been done a long time before now.
Yeah.
But these players, mate, they don't have the mentality because why? They've not won anything together. They haven't won anything together. And this isn't me bigging up my team, but Manchester United this season, right? We were a young team, Abdullahi. With Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. We had 3 years with a really young, potential, world-renowned team that had the potential to win trophies, challenge City for the title, all of that. But we never did. We never won anything. We played brilliant football, but we never won anything. Never won anything. And this is the thing with this Arsenal team. Arsenal, you can play brilliant football, tiki-taka, 20-odd passes and have a shot at goal. You can do all of the statistics and mathematics. But if you don't put the ball in the back of the net, you don't get points. It's as simple as that. Roberto Dezerbi, mate, this guy's team shipped 5 goals against Everton at home. 5 goals. They were shut out in the first half. I think it was 3-4-0, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Shut out in the first half. This team that came to your own backyard and bopped you around the field. Brighton. Listen, as a club, Brighton, the recruitment, we know this. Brilliant. The owner is always willing to invest into that team, even though it's on a minuscule budget. And the coaches that they appoint, Potter, this guy, Dezerbi, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And you know what? The bottom came down, the arse fell out for Arsenal today. And the bottom's, the story of it all is, Arsenal, mate, you didn't give what you fans have wanted all season. You come this far. And it's not about that they've bottled it or that they've lost out. Because there's no harm in admitting, Abdullahi, that you've lost out to the better team.
Yeah.
There's no harm in admitting that. Because we know this Manchester City team, they are a special team. We know this. When it comes to them final 10 games, they don't lose a game. They don't drop points. They don't bottle it. They don't get a bit shaky. They just go full throttle. How do you think about this, Abdullahi, right? In 3 seasons, Jurgen Klopp's team of Liverpool, that brilliant Liverpool team, got over 96 points and only won the league title once. Out of 3 seasons. 96 points in many seasons, Abdullahi, guarantees you the league.
Yeah.
Guarantees you the league. And they still didn't win it. So this Arsenal team, mate, they need to be proud of their players. I will admit that because they're a young team. But some of these players that they gave Saka a ludicrous contract, haven't they? Like 5 years on 200, 300 grand a week.
250. 250.
250, near 300 grand a week, probably. Like,
Yeah.
what for? You're in the middle of a season. You've not won anything yet. You've rewarded him based upon what? A couple of good performances in a season. You've won nothing as a team. And you can say that FA Cup years ago, but that team was different. Because this is now Mikel Arteta's team. This is what he's constructed. He's built with the recruitment team and the staff. Mm-hmm. But I'm not going to go as much into this Arsenal team as a lot of people would. The thing that they need is they need more players. They need more quality. The midfield especially. Because that midfield, people can say what they want, plaudits about Xhaka and Partey and all the rest of the BS, mate. Nah. Same thing with Odegaard. Listen, we criticise other players. Bruno Fernandes, we criticise Kai Havertz, criticise a lot of players at big clubs when they don't step up in the big games.
Yeah.
This guy, mate, he don't step up when the pressure's on and you need something. This guy don't step up.
Yeah.
He don't step up. He didn't step up at City. Home or away, mate. He didn't step up in that game whatsoever. In the games that you actually need to win, you need to fight. You need to have an urgency, a desire. Don't step up. Does not step up. And we go to this point. This Arsenal team, they need more players. But they need players, Abdullahi, who are experienced. They need people who either know this league, and what I mean by experience is players like, say, Moses Caicedo. He's not won major trophies, but he's an experienced player because he's played this league for years now. So he knows this league inside and out.
He's 21 already.
He's 21. Yeah, he's not won anything. He would be a potential player, and he's young, but he's experienced.
He can play multiple weeks. Today was playing left back.
Yeah, this is what I mean. He's experienced in the league. That's the thing. There's different kinds of experience. You can have experience of proven winners, Casemiro's, your Kroos's, your Modric's, but you can also have your experiences of, well, I've played in a league consistently for year in, year out. I've been in a progressive team. Brighton's a progressive team. For me, mate, you look at players like Declan Rice for that Arsenal team today. Those are the sort of players you need. You need people with character, a bit of bite about them.
Yeah.
Declan Rice, mate, he's on his arse scraping to get out of relegation with West Ham. You put him in a proper title-winning team with quality players around him. Caicedo, mate, you put him in there with proper players around him. Odegaard, brilliant creativity. Caicedo, mate, you put him in there with a proper system like Mikel Arteta wants to build with. But the thing with Mikel Arteta is he's got a young squad with no experience of these sort of moments or winning anything, and he's got no winners.
Yeah.
He's got no experience and he's got no winners in that team. Because a lot of those players who had the experience or winning mentalities left. Aubameyang,
but for me,
Socrates, Mustafi,
yeah, I get
winning
that,
true players, Leno.
Yeah.
Players who've won things.
But for me, Tom, guys like the David, let me quickly go the chat before I continue. Vote for Face said, what is happening to Chelsea? Chelsea fans are literally saying Levi Colwill is the best young centre-back in the world based on relax. I'm not responding to that. Okay, man, you are sick in the head. I prefer not to respond. Chelsea will win City. Even if Chelsea wins City, Arsenal winning title is over. This Chelsea team will beat City. I think relax, brother. I'm not.
You ain't beating City, man. Get the Vaseline out. You are getting done over, mate. Get the Vaseline out.
I think we are opening. No comment.
Get the Vaseline out. You're getting done over.
Arteta did a mistake to go out of Europa League when they were. I will come to that. We're gonna touch on that a little bit. I want to touch on that. I want Lampard to put his worst quote. Kante right wing. Kante is out. He's injured. So relax. Kima, you are sick in the head. Mute your mic. Mitoma is a baller. Which man? I like him.
I like him. The problem with Tom,
Jorginho is a winner. Relax.
One player though. That's what I mean though. You
can. I'm waiting for Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes. I'm gonna cook you today. Bele-Gilmore, Lara Croft, Frello today. I'm repeating myself. Bele-Gilmore inducted Frello. That's a disgrace. We're gonna have a discussion. I will repeat it again. Billy Gilmore sent Jorginho back to Italy. We're gonna talk about that. Don't worry, I will talk about that.
I don't know. Yeah, but the thing with Jorginho is it's one player though. You need 3 or 4 of those kind of players, is what I'm saying. You need
Smart, I like
people
button guys, but because
who've
this is for me
experienced
about
things.
Arsenal fan. I said it to them from day one. Even Thierry Henry, their legend, said it, and the fans have a go at him. Even Ateta was having a go at Henry. I'm like, Henry won the Premier League with Invincible. He said it to Paramount Plus. This Arsenal team cannot win the Premier League because they are playing with emotions. And people were like, can you expatiate more than they said? You can win the World Cup, the Champions League with emotion because those are tournament matches where sometimes you can scrape your ways in that tournament where luck can be on your side in some ways where you can win, and sometimes you might lose because sometimes UCL is a tournament of where it's an harsh tournament where if you do not take your chances, you're gonna get massively beaten. But they said the Premier League is if you make one mistake today, before you play them the next day, you already know how to face them because you can rectify your mistake. But if you are playing with emotions in the Premier League matches, you're gonna get beaten because you are the person chasing you is a juggernaut of a team in Mancity. And you are playing from the beginning of the Premier League on August. You've been playing with emotions. And people are like, how can that emotion be great? He said, I already said it from day one. He said, during the Invincible era, what the manager always tells them is, play your game. Forget about people pushing you. Play your game. Forget about people around you, people beside you, in front of you. Once you play your game and you win matches, the other guys will do their job. You do your job first, leave the rest of the other guys. Forget about them because if you are thinking much about Arsenal, you're gonna lose. And they said it in some recent matches before they play Manchester City in the second leg. He said he's been watching Arsenal fans and he's been even the players. They have been focusing on Manchester City. Man City play today. Hey, Man City play sexy today. Whoa, they want today. He said they are focused on Manchester City. They are focusing on their own game. He said when you are doing that, you're gonna lose concentration, you lose focus, you lose your goal, which is for you to win the league. And when that happens, there's nothing you can do. You're gonna lose that league because you are riding with emotions. You don't do that in Premier League. And Ateta have a go at him. Even the fans have a go at Henry, criticizing them of play with emotion. Why don't you play your own game? Why are you focusing on Manchester City?
Abdullah, do you mind if I say something? Abdullah, do you mind if I say something? Abdullah, do you mind if I say something? Yeah.
Right.
You know, when the Arsenal fans went after Henry, not because of what the advice he said, but how he said it. I was confused. I said, "Do you know this man faced Alex Ferguson for a Premier League title? Do you know Alex Ferguson, the type of shit this guy used to pull? 92 minutes, 1 goal, game is finished 1-0. So the kind of mental fortitude you need to specifically beat a prime United like that.
Yeah.
You know the thing about Alex Ferguson is a lot of people. People need to look back at that guy, because whenever Arsenal or Chelsea or Man City wins the Premier League and he's there, he gets sick to his stomach. He just gets so angry, and he takes it out on the players. You know that, right? So Arsenal fans, to be honest with you guys, I get it. They're a very emotional bunch. They're very, very emotional. They never like talking about their players. Honestly, Abdullah, they don't like talking about their players. They don't like talking about their manager, because as soon as you tell them something, they take it personally, which I don't understand. I don't personally understand. But it's 20 years without the Premier League. What else can you do, Abdullah? When you celebrate the Premier League in December, Abdullah, have you ever seen like Assassin Target put mark on his chest? It is just sickness, man. Wait, I'm gonna send you something on Twitter. Huh?
Yeah, but your take, because I want your take on Dezerbi, Arsenal, and
Brighton. Yes, but Abdullah, please enlarge my profile, please. I want to talk about this guy. Abdullah, I was watching this entire game. This guy, I have a question for you, Abdullah. Between Arsenal and Brighton, which team looked like they lost 5-1 the past week?
Arsenal.
After getting hit by Brighton but by Everton 5-1. The man came to the post-match interview and said, "I am going to show the Brighton quality, and I'm going to prove it to you on Sunday against Arsenal." Arsenal fans were very angry on Twitter. They're saying, "Who do you think you are getting slapped by? Get slapped by." I said, "Hey, my friend, do you know this team? Do you see how they're playing? If you know the problem, but the only problem with Brighton I have is they have terrible shot selection in the last third. They pass the ball, they come to the box, they shoot from 30 yards. Very stupid things. But in terms of play and passing and Abdullah, that second half, Arsenal disappeared. You know, Abdullah, I'm very happy. J5, the idiot I was warning them about. I kept telling them this guy he's useless.
Blue Eyes, don't worry. Blue Eyes has blood in his hand.
Blue Eyes, I find, you know the thing about Blue Eyes. Whenever his guy fails, he will not come here today. He will not come.
He's coming. I dare him not to show up. He is
not coming. When Lampard got slapped by what's that shit team the other week, he didn't come. But when Lampard wins, he's there.
I dare him not to come today. I dare him. He's listening. Don't worry, he's listening.
You know, Abdullah, let me tell you something. The game against Newcastle, and Blue Eyes was in the stream at the time. The guy was saying, look, and all the Arsenal fans, look at this guy. Look how he played fast, number one passes. He got an assist, and I said, Did you watch that game? Did you see what I saw? Because that assist was a side pass, and then Odegaard took a shot from outside the box. How do you take credit for that? Abdullah, how do you take it? It is like you know, Wayne Rooney shots from halfway through the pitch. If you pass to him, is that an assist? Do you take credit for that? It is, you know, I'm very glad that these idiots are being exposed. I'm so happy. Arsenal, you deserve this. No, not even the club. Personally, I don't have anything against Arsenal Football Club. I don't have anything against them. It is the fans that I have an issue with. Those sick, demented. They're so sick.
But you can't.
They're so sick.
This is what is making me laugh with Arsenal, because they do this every day. And when they do this every day, it makes me laugh every season after season. And I ask myself, why are you doing this bullshit? Because we've been watching football for a very long time. We can understand what is going on here. So stop behaving this way, because you're gonna put your players in a horrendous situation.
Abdullah, did you see how they left?
No, I saw it. I saw the empty stadium.
People are saying, "Is there fire?" People are saying, "Is it fire drill?"
No. Because for me, I said it already to people. Arsenal is not going to win the league, because they're not a team that wants to win the league. They don't deserve to win the league, and they're not going to win the league. People call me so many names. Me, Guled, even Abdul said it. And a lot of us even said it. But this man is not going to win the league. You're not going to win this league like this, because, yes, you've been very exceptional the way you play. Credit starts to begin to Arteta. I understand that. But you cannot win emotion. You cannot win a Premier League matches with emotion.
No, Abdullah, it is their squad. Look, there is no leader there. Who's the leader?
The junior is there. The junior is there.
Yeah, please don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. The guy who missed Euro penalty. Don't make me laugh.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do this. Because Blue Eyes, I have so many bread to break with Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes has been sanitizing Jorginho, Frello.
You do not know football. You do not know football.
Send Jorginho back to Italy today. Blue Eyes,
Abdullah,
I'm expecting you.
Abdullah, you don't know football. You don't know football.
Blue Eyes, I'm expecting you. So, Kiman.
Yeah, talk to me, man.
Nothing now. Because now they're in the UCL now. I already said it already. You're gonna play. You see, there's no way you're not gonna avoid Bayern. You're not gonna avoid Paris Saint-Germain. You're not gonna avoid Manchester. You're not gonna avoid Madrid. One way or the other, you will play that team. With this, even if they make some key signing, I still did believe Arsenal team is not ready for the UCL yet.
No, they're going to Abdullah. They're going to prioritize either the league or one cup game, or one cup competition, or two. That's what they're going to do.
You can't,
because right now it is 3 seasons without a trophy now.
Yeah,
3 seasons now. Arteta has been there for. He got the FA Cup and Community Shield, and they've been quiet ever since. So, to be honest with you, Abdullah, hey, these guys are because next year if they do worse, if they're not as good, because it depends on this summer signing, this summer transfer window.
I know, even if
they want to get
this summer signing goes well for them, with Liverpool is coming back, Chelsea already with a new manager, Mancity will improve their team.
So Arsenal fans, Abdullah, Arsenal fans already expect them to challenge for next year because they've done it this year. They said, okay, we have reached this far. We have reached this far.
The problem is you cannot challenge. When you yourself, know that you are playing against a juggernaut of a team in Manchester City. Liverpool will improve their games. They will improve. Chelsea will be back. Newcastle has the money if they make UCL. Manchester United will be back too. So who do you want to beat? How?
And I think the thing is, the only time you will find a sensible Arsenal fan is after defeat, because the defeat has nullified them, it has brought them back to the earth, so they can actually think instead of use their heart, instead of passion. So now I was watching the AFTV live after when they were losing. They said, "Are we going to look back at this season and say we should have won this thing?" They said this was the golden opportunity. This was the year that City was not. They slipped up, and we should have taken advantage of it.
They had no. Stop there. They had the advantage.
Yeah, sorry. They slipped themselves. They had the advantage.
8 points clear after 28 matches in the Premier League. They were 8 points clear. So you cannot be 8 points clear and you bottle the league with 8 points clear. That's stupid. That is stupid. No.
Abdullah, I tell you something funny. You know the City game with Chelsea, where that is where they're going to win the league. Now I tell you something even funnier, Abdullah. That game is going to be on the 21st of May.
Yeah.
That 21st of May is my birthday.
They're playing. They travel to Nottingham Forest, who are battling relegation, who want to stay. I don't see them beating Nottingham Forest.
Personally, I think the players have given up. The players have definitely given up. The players have given up. So for me, it's going to be City versus Chelsea on my birthday, and I've already applied for loan, so I'm going to be celebrating that league that day.
You applied for loan. Yeah, sinking.
Abdullah, it's my birthday. What else do you want me to do? I have to celebrate.
I don't blame you. Fair enough. I don't blame you. So Bournemouth need to just win one more win or two more. They'll be safe. Nottingham Forest needs to win one more. They'll be safe. And one win.
Who do you think is going to be relegated?
Leicester City, Southampton, and Leeds.
I don't want Leicester City. I don't want Leicester City to go down, man. I like them.
I think Everton will scrape it. They can win one more match.
Yeah, no, Everton is going to make it. I think Nottingham Forest is going to go down.
No, Nottingham Forest will make it. Nottingham Forest will be good. They are 37 points. They are 34 points already.
Hey, but Leicester, man, I feel sorry for Leicester.
Yeah, because if Leicester City beats Liverpool tomorrow, they'll go above Everton.
And it's Liverpool. Oh man, they're not winning. They're not beating Liverpool.
They go above Everton. They go above Everton. And Nottingham Forest have to do everything. They have to win against.
Is Madison injured? Madison
is fine, because if Nottingham Forest win, Nottingham Forest go above West Ham. They go above West Ham because West Ham lost today. So West Ham, regardless of what Nottingham Forest do, the 18, 19, and 20 will not go above West Ham. They will be relegated. So for me, because the only thing that is delaying Leicester and Leeds, these two teams here, Everton and Nottingham Forest. If they win their next
I want Leeds to get relegated. I don't like that club.
Yeah, if Nottingham Forest win their next match, they automatically qualified to stay in the Premier League. If Everton win their next match, they are through. They can lose their last match and still make it, because they only have 2 matches more to play. That's it, and they'll be fine. They'll be fine for me. So, because this is me talking, because for me, we've said it from day one. That is why when the season started, when I was playing this, I was laughing. I was like, okay, I've seen this script before. We've seen this script before, where we know how this is gonna end. We know it. Kingsley, you can't enter their brain. We know this for real. Kingsley said, I hate Arsenal fans. They don't accept it when they lose. That you see, losing mentality is in their DNA. They will never change. That's Arsenal.
They're Tottenham cousins, man. Let's be honest.
You can see,
They
you cannot
love-
win their brain is very fickle. You can't win it because they won't change. It's Arsenal. They will never change.
They'll never change.
Arsenal Football Club will never change. Even if they are losing, they're still gonna tell you we have hope because the losing mentality has been in their DNA. It's been there. They won't change. They will not. Arsenal fans telling me Chelsea winning the Club World Cup and the Super Cup is a plastic trophy. Imagine that. Arsenal has not even won the Champions League yet. They are criticizing Chelsea winning the Club World Cup and the Super Cup, calling it a plastic
Not even
trophy.
Abdullah. They criticize us for winning the Champions League. They say, "Oh, it's a cup game. It's a cup game." You know, it's just haters. You know, definition of haters. It is funny. Arsenal fans, they hate that Chelsea won the Champions. They don't like it, but at the same time, they say, "Oh, I also wish we won it." Wait, what? It's just pathetic. It's a very pathetic group of people. Very pathetic club. What can you do, Abdullah? What can you do? Listen. Firstly, we can banter them and we can laugh at them, but let's be honest. They have overachieved this season. They have overachieved. They have done extremely well. The only problem is that they were too loud and too arrogant. If they just kept quiet, no one would have cared. Look at Liverpool. Who makes fun of Liverpool for losing the title? Who makes fun of them? No one. Nobody, because Liverpool never spoke. They just said, we'll play our games. We'll try our best. These guys, they had won it. They had given themselves the title by Christmas. And this is not the first time this has happened. Abdullah, we all know about the elephant climbing the tree. This is something we know. That meme did not start yesterday. It has been there for a very long time.
I'm not surprised though. I'm not surprised. But for me though, I'm impressed with what I've seen with Roberto Dezerbi, the way he plays football, and people slander him because of the stint he has in it. And I'm telling you that he played in Ukrainian league with Mikhail Modric in Shakhtar Donetsk, where they have this when they had the invasion of Ukraine and everything, when they have to cancel their season. He also played in Sassuolo in Italy. He did very well in Sassuolo. I watched the Sassuolo team. He did very well. It's not that bad when it comes to managing team because he has a way of playing football. They said Graham Potter overachieved. Roberto Dezerbi team, this is his fourth season and he's in season.
He came in halfway.
Potter finished ninth. Graham Potter finished ninth. Why Roberto Dezerbi team might be heading to Europa League or Champions? Oh my! If this team finishes in the Champions League sport,
Abdullah, we might have this season. We might have Newcastle and Brighton in Europe. Can you imagine that?
Very possible.
Can you know how crazy that? The last time I've seen something this crazy was when Leicester went to the Champions League. Seeing Vardy and Messi play against each other was very weird. Very weird.
It's gonna be interesting because the Premier League table doesn't lie. This is the Premier League table here. The table doesn't lie. The table doesn't lie.
Look at how he's making Gilmore play. Look at Gilmore.
Yeah.
You see the guy playing.
They have 4 matches more to play. They have 4 matches to play.
I don't think they'll make top 4, but I think they could. If Liverpool slip up, they could get 5, but I think a 6. They will get a solid 6.
Yeah, for me, which is an Europa League spot, which is success for me.
It is wonderful for them. That is wonderful. More than enough.
I know.
More than enough.
I know. For me, it is what it is. But I'm happy though. Everybody can. Yeah, like I said, Kingsley, shout out to you. Dezerbi is a top coach. They battered Arsenal. Oh my God, they dismantled Arsenal for 90 minutes.
The first half was okay.
Brighton on Sunday. I have to give him credit for that.
The first half was okay. It was like 50-50. The second half was complete utter destruction. And you know the thing is, Abdullah, if you look at Arsenal, right? Majority of the games that they played well, they always score in the first 30 minutes.
Yes, I agree.
They always score in the first 30 minutes. That is when you know that Arsenal, they're having a good game.
And if they don't score, they rush their game a lot.
Exactly. When they don't score, they panic and they lose their shit. They tried. The thing is, they tried to slow down the game against Southampton. What happened?
Yeah.
But Arsenal cannot play a slow game. That's why they got Jorginho. They can't play a slow game.
Yeah.
They're too excited. They're like children, too excited. They want to jump all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's very funny. It's very funny.
Mm-hmm.
So Brighton, they kept their cool. They waited for their chance, and Ramsdale, that guy is wow. Abdullah, that guy.
I think Ramsdale is like a goalkeeper with a bozo moment. Today, he had a world-class performance. Tomorrow, he's going to have a shambolic performance. That's Aaron Ramsdale for you in a nutshell. Today, he might be
to me, those goals were very savable. Very, very, very avoidable.
Yeah.
Very, very. And although I tell you something funny, the third goal, that interception, it reminded me of that Jorginho back pass. And I just saw Jorginho in the midfield. I said, thank God my agenda lives. My agenda can continue.
Oh, relax, easy. Chioma said, Chioma, shout out to you, Chioma, shout out to you. Good evening, no. Chioma said, Brighton has disappointed the big team this season. They beat Chelsea, they beat United, and did they beat Liverpool? I think they did beat Liverpool. I'm not sure. But they've gotten points from all the big team this season. And I have to give them credit. Like I said, people doesn't rate Roberto Dezerbi, but that guy can coach. Whether you like it or not, for me, he is destined to go to a big club. For me, though, he's destined. Can he do it for Brighton? Yes, but he's destined to go to a big club. He's destined for me. The problem is, would they give him the time to do his stuff? Yes, because he's a top coach. He's a top coach. That guy can coach. He can actually coach. Yeah. Oh, they beat Liverpool too. Yes. Thank you. They beat all the big teams this season. United, Chelsea, Liverpool, Arsenal. Wow. That's interesting. That is interesting. Will you go look at the sign? Vote for your feet. We don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see until next month, which is going to be June, because his contract expires. So by June, he's going to be a free agent by June. So we have to wait by June to see. Because by June, I think June the 30th, he will be a free agent. We have to wait and see. But I think he will sign though. We'll see. Kingsley also said, I think Arsenal should hire Dezerbi and let Arteta. He can't handle the pressure. We'll see. Will Dezerbi join Arsenal? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I don't think he will join Arsenal. Maybe, maybe not. We don't know yet. We're gonna wait and see. We don't know yet. Maybe, maybe not. It depends. We do not know yet. But for people slating Roberto Dezerbi, this guy can coach. Yeah, abusing him. Brighton over Beyond is in 6th in the Premier League table. Wow. I am shocked. Because Graham Potter finished 9th when he took over the team. And Roberto Dezerbi in his first season is on the verge of breaking Brighton over Beyond best ever season in the Premier League top flight. Best ever season. Wow. That's impressive.
Dezerbi, right?
Ever season? Yeah, his first ever season in the Premier League. Brighton first ever Premier League top flight. If they finish 6th, it will be their best ever.
After he came halfway.
Yeah, after getting halfway. Yeah. And he came halfway, yeah. After getting promoted.
Brighton apparently is panicking because they're afraid Inter is coming for him.
No, I think Inter will renew with Inzaghi. They already confirmed it already.
Oh, okay. I thought Inzaghi was getting fired.
Yeah, they're gonna renew with Dezerbi. I think they are fine with it. They will renew with Dezerbi, and I think Dezerbi will
I think they should have just kept quiet until after the Champions League to give the guy.
I think for me it's okay though, because looking at the team right now, for me, I'm happy for Dezerbi and I'm happy for Brighton the way they play, and Arsenal too. I'm not surprised because I have so many stuff to say about, but I expect this to happen. So I'm not surprised. But because I expect this to happen. I'm not surprised because I've been waiting for them to draw points. Where are they going to draw points is where I don't know. But fortunately, they did draw points in a situation where I did not imagine them dropping point, which is again Brighton at home. See, you can lose to Brighton away, but at home, that is beyond explanation. I cannot explain that, man. That is beyond explanation because you're losing 3-0 at home. That is unexplainable. I can't explain that. That is unexplainable, man. Losing 3-0 at home, I cannot explain that. That I cannot explain. It's difficult to explain that situation for me. That situation is difficult to explain. Losing 3-0 at home. But do I expect this? Yes, I expect this because I wanted them to lose. And I knew they will lose. I know because I expected this to happen. So I'm not surprised when this happened because Arsenal is Arsenal. And they won't change. They are Arsenal. They will never change. They are Arsenal. So it happens and I'm happy it happens. So Kiman, your final take before we move on to the next topic. Your final take on Dezerbi, Brighton and Arsenal. People in the chat, you can have your take also too. Kiman, your final take on Dezerbi, Arsenal and Brighton before we move on to the next topic. Kiman, are you there?
Yes, Abdullah, I'm here. What's up?
Yeah, your final take on Dezerbi, Arsenal and Brighton before we move on.
Listen, Abdullah, we hired the wrong Brighton coach. Let's just be honest, Let's be honest. Just waiting a few months, we could have gotten someone at least, someone with some beard game, some fashion, Dezerbi makes me want to put on turtleneck, Abdullah. Very fashionable guy, But what can you say? What can you do? Today, Arteta was outclassed, outplayed. His people tell me that Arsenal has the youngest team. Today they look like children. I swear to God, they look like actual children. Gabriel Magalhaes. Arsenal fans were telling me this guy was one of the best defenders in the league. As soon as Saliba left holding his hand, when Saliba stopped, what happened? Arsenal season derailed. So, I mean, listen. Let's be honest. Abdullah, God does things in balance, right? Okay. He has created Arsenal fans, but he has taken away their reasoning. So Arsenal fans will never sit there and say, okay, what is wrong with our team? What is wrong with our team? Why is Magalhaes a number one defender? Why? Why do we depend our entire season? Abdullah, come on. An 18-year-old out jumping your defenders. This kid was playing in the streets of South America just a few months ago.
Oh, Enciso,
yeah. How does he out jump your defenders?
I think in 19 or 20, something like that.
No, I think he's 18. I think he's 18. I don't think he's allowed to drink alcohol. So man, listen. With like Brighton is something else. The way they run their club, and you'd be shocked. You'd wonder, these guys get paid pennies. Some people are there running for 12,000 a week. Abdullah, it's crazy, huh?
No comment.
It's crazy. Some people are up there running for 12,000 a week. It's a shock. Their highest paid player, Lallana, is on the bench, holding bench every day. This team is something else, man. This team is something else. You know what? I wanted Chelsea to stop us.
The only fear I have for Brighton is they like signing their best player, and this could weaken. Yes, already. They already signed 2 players already. Joan Pedro of Watford and Mohamed Dawood. So they already signed players already. They already have a ready-made player to, whenever McAllister or Caicedo leave, the player is already ready to be.
Things that like a lot of people are saying that Brighton. A lot of people saying that Brighton was the new Southampton. They have a good squad. People will come and cannibalize on them. Yeah. But let us be honest. As soon as the players they sell their players, they look even better.
Exactly.
It is so shocking. So I wonder, these guys, they're running a scam. Abdullah, they're running a scam. In East Africa, Nairobi, Kenya, we have this scam where the some guys come with a phone.
They have James Milner too. Yeah, Milner is also in the squad too. Yeah.
They have who? Milner is joining them.
Yeah, and they're free.
But then the guy is finished. I don't know what he'll do. I don't know what he'll do though.
Milner will join them too. Yeah.
If Dezerbi stays for another season, I think they can do something again. But if he leaves, I don't know. Maybe the secret is not even Dezerbi. Maybe the secret is Brighton.
Imagine Dezerbi leave and they bring in Nagelsmann.
Abdullah, mute your mic. Abdullah, mute your mic.
It's possible. Imagine Dezerbi leave and they bring in Julian Nagelsmann. Lord have mercy.
Hey, this is that would be very, because it is he would have all these players, they would listen to him, but I don't think he's too proud. He's too proud.
We'll see. Look at Southampton. They have been selling their players. Now look at them. Yes, Chioma, I agree with you. But look at the difference between Southampton and Brighton is when they sell players, another person is already ready to replace that player they sell.
Exactly.
McAllister and Caicedo might go. João Pedro and Mohamed Dawood are already in the squad for next season. That is a replacement for the two of them going. That's already a replacement already, including James Milner joining them as an experienced free agent. So when a player goes, somebody is already ready to join them in terms of perfect replacement for them. I understand you selling players, yeah, but they have a replacement already. When this player leave, somebody is joining already. Somebody's joining. So I agree, I kind of get what you said, but they have a replacement ready to join. So, Kima, do you agree with what Kima is saying? Because for me, they already have a replacement already.
No, man. Personally, I don't think it could be possible. Yes, it could be possible, but when you sell Cucurella and these guys for 62, 80 something, listen, man, these guys, they know what they're doing. They know very well what they're doing. They already, by the looks of it, they already have profiles and players they have in storage. They're saying, if we sell this guy, we have this guy. If we sell this guy, we have this guy. So they have contingency plans. This is a model that I want to see a top club use.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think that, to be honest, if I was to take out of the top 6, the only team that does this is City, because as soon as City sell a player, they already have a replacement. So this is a very smart move. I don't think they're going to be Southampton, but it depends if they keep Dezerbi. If they keep Dezerbi, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. If God forbid they bring in Nagelsmann, Abdullah,
I won't comment on that. It's possible though, but I won't comment on that. But shout out to Brighton and shout out. It is tough. Okay, Kingsley, it's very tough right now because Arsenal wants him, but Arsenal also want Declan Rice too. So it depends. It depends though. It's very tough. I can see him going to Chelsea. Very possible. And it depends. I can see him go to China. I can see him go to Arsenal. I don't think it's Arsenal priority, but I think Declan Rice is Arsenal priority because they want to go for Declan Rice. So if Poch comes in and look at the players he have and he wants Moses Caicedo, I think he will get Caicedo. He will. Because he can play if you want him to play as a DM too, you can do that as a DM. Roberto Dezerbi has been training him to play more as a DM because he's playing.
What is Arsenal priority transfers this transfer window? I think they want to get a defender, a striker, and a midfielder, right? They want to build a spine. So I think because I know that Vlahovic is twerking for Premier League teams now.
Yeah.
I know that he's twerking for Premier League teams. So maybe you never know. Arsenal might go for him depending on the price tag. Rice. If City come for Rice, I don't think Arsenal can compete. I really don't know. Maybe they could go for Caicedo. Yes, you're right. They could go for him, but I don't know.
But their priority is Declan Rice, but that depends on how much West Ham wants to sell.
West Ham wants 120 mil.
Yeah, but will Arsenal be able to pay 120? I don't think so.
No, I think Arsenal will pay maybe something like 90 plus a player. They'll give them Sammy Lokonga and someone else or something like that. That would be a fair deal.
Relax. Sammy Lokonga, Lord have mercy.
Well, it would be a fair deal. It would be a very fair deal. But if City come with 100 million and Phillips, there's no arguing.
It's tough though. It's tough. So where do you see Brighton finishing the end of the season, Kima?
I think they have cemented their place in number 6. I think they're cemented 6th. I don't think Tottenham will do anything about it because Tottenham is just Tottenham.
So you see Aston Villa going to Conference League, not Because
Okay,
7
now
is in Champions League.
I don't know about Aston Villa now. Maybe you're right. They could, but it depends. Can you show me the run of games?
Who? Aston
Aston
Villa.
Villa. Aston Villa. They only have 2 games at the same amount
Yeah,
as Tottenham.
Liverpool, and they have Liverpool and somebody.
And Tottenham.
No, let me see.
And who does Tottenham have?
So Aston Villa has Liverpool,
They have Liverpool
and Brighton.
Oh my God! And Tottenham. Tottenham has who?
Let me see Tottenham. Tottenham has Brentford and Leeds.
Oh, Tottenham is getting thingy. Tottenham is getting 6th or 7th. Yeah, I don't think. I think this is how the Premier League ends. This is how the Premier League will end, unless United royally fuck up. Then this is how it's going to end.
Interesting.
It's an excellent season, best season for Brighton. They get European money. I think they can do really well in Europe.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have the squad depth for both competitions. I don't know, but yeah, it's good for them. It's good for them.
Yeah, Kingsley said Lavia is a good option. Yeah, for me, Lavia is a good option. Southampton are relegated.
But he's too young. I don't think he's a bit too young.
Young. Yeah, he's young, but it's a good option though. Lavia is a good option. I would think Lavia. It's a damn good option. Yeah.
I think right now Arsenal should focus on experienced players instead of young kids now.
Yeah, I agree.
They cannot keep more putting, because look at Saka, look at Martinelli. Where are they?
I agree.
Where are they? You see, it is. They need to get some experience.
And they need to also create a winning DNA. I don't think that team has a winning DNA yet. They have never tested the trophy before.
No, I'm sorry. I don't think Arteta's ever won anything. I don't think only FA Cup. Sorry, I don't think any of those players has, except if you listen. If the only winners you have on your team is Gabriel Jesus and Krajchenko, what do you the guys who tell you to do an American football field huddle?
Do you just say Krajchenko?
This is guy cries.
That's not his name, but that's Ash. Hold on, let me get it. I want to get the word upset. I'll be back.
Abdullah, are you back? Oh, not yet.
Yeah, I'm back. I want to get what I've said. So let's talk. Let's talk Poch.
He's Chelsea. You know. Mauricio Pochettino. Abdullah, it's celebration time. We're celebrating. We're having. Wait. Give me a second. Let me change.
Guys, you are sick in the head, man. When did I put my phone? Where did I put my phone? Interesting. I didn't know I put my phone. I just lost my phone. Hello, there. Is in my room. So it's official, my people. It is official. Mauricio Pochettino will join Chelsea Football Club. Is here we go. From David Austin tweeted it, and Fabrizio Romano tweeted it. Here we go. Mauricio Pochettino will
What's up, Abdullah?
become.
Poch, we're alive. We're alive. We survived. We're here. We're finally landed after how many months is it? 1 month of waiting every day of interviews and backroom Zoom call and whatnot. It's been a month, right?
Mauricio Pochettino will join Chelsea after so many wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait.
Abdullah, to be honest, when they announced this, my belief in the owners it went up because I had this every night. Like some nights I would wake up saying Lampard. I just think Lampard is still the coach. I just wake up sweating. I said, "What Lampard?" Todd B, you're doing something right now. You're finally doing something right. You're going in the right direction. Thank you for giving me a manager. Now we build on this. And I don't know if you saw the report by Pochettino. He said that he doesn't care about what Lukaku is if he's coming or not, but we're going to getting a striker as a priority. Because at Chelsea, you get signed to train, not to play.
He will sign in a 3 years contract until June 2026.
3 years, right?
Yeah, 3 years contract.
Lovely.
Yeah.
That's what we want.
Here we go. Mauricio Pochettino will join Chelsea Football Club. It's here we go.
Abdullah, I have a very good feeling about this.
And Chelsea official reporter in terms of the Chelsea website will make it official by tomorrow or Tuesday, as Pochettino will fly from Spain to London to sign his contract and be officially welcomed by the Chelsea board and the Chelsea.
Abdullah, I have a question for you. When managers sign, right? When they sign with a club, they get the shirt, right? They get the jersey.
Yeah.
Why don't they wear the jersey in game? They wear nice jean and jersey. It'd be very nice, right?
Relax.
It'd be very nice. It look very cool. I would like that a lot. I would appreciate my manager if they do that.
Okay, wear the Chelsea hoodies?
No, not the hoodie. Not the hoodie. The kit, the jersey shirt. You know the shirt.
Okay, no, relax. Don't do that. No.
No, it would look very nice. I don't know why you're hating. It would look very nice.
No, not the three. That three look horrible. So
that three is stupid. Yes.
It's official. Yeah,
Abdullah, it's a good day. It's a wonderful way to end the weekend.
Keep talking. I need to find my phone. Keep talking. I need to find my phone.
Okay, so no problem. It's a wonderful way to end the weekend. We are finally seeing the light. I have great not like expectation, but I believe that he's going to do great things. I really do. I have a feeling this guy's going to do great things. I wasn't even excited for Tuchel the way I'm excited for Poch. Maybe it's the Lampard that in the Potter and the season that we've had that has made this very bad. But guys, be excited. Wait, let me read the comments. Well, Abdullah is away. What is it? People celebrating his appointment like it's Mourinho. Vote. You're hating. Come on. I think Chelsea need to sell. Yes, of course. Kingsley. Yes, we need to get rid of, because a lot of people do not realize how many players we have. When the preseason starts, and all these guys, including Lukaku, by the way, come back from loan, you're going to see, because we have Callum Hudson-Odoi, we have Colwill, we have who else? We have I think Ampadudu, we have Bakoyoko, we have Baba Rahman, we have a lot of guys who are in on loans coming back. So I think total Abdullah, how many players do we have total? 35?
45.
45 players, and half of them have to go.
Yeah. So it's gonna, according to the report, the squad is gonna be trimmed up because what Pochettino is demanding from the squad to cut everything down to 21 to 25.
And Abdullah, listen, when Pochettino went to, because I was watching Tottenham fans talk about the Pochettino era, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Pochettino, the last guy to win, I think it was Harry Redknapp won them the Carling Cup in 2008.
Mm-hmm.
So at that time they had Defoe, they had these guys, this squad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then after Harry Redknapp, who was their next manager? It was Andres Villas-Boas.
Yeah.
When Andres Villas-Boas came, he tried this weird thing, that stuff. It didn't work out. So you already had some players that had problems with Harry Redknapp, and then Andres Villas-Boas came, and then Pochettino came.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time Pochettino came, he had to start afresh with the entire squad. So he has experience in these things. He has experience in clearing dead wood. And I expect, Abdullah, believe me, by the time the season starts, we're going to have killers. We're going to have, look, where did K run to? We're going to have killers. We're going to have goal scorers in this team. Abdullah, Chelsea scoring goals. Chelsea, Abdullah, our problem was scoring goals, not conceding them. We have a very good, solid defense. No, you don't know. You don't know. This next season, it could be a title charge. I'm not saying it will. I'm not saying we have to, but it could be. And I would not be surprised if it does.
So, what are you expecting from the new manager coming in?
He's of course going to come with his signings. I will give him 2, 3, maybe even 4 transfer windows, depending on how bad it is. But listen,
bad, but I think giving him 3 years is okay for me. I'm okay with
3 years. 3 years is perfect. I told you, Abdullah. Do you remember the time that we were discussing Nagelsmann and Enrique?
And I think the ownership have learned something. Give him just
they're learning. And Abdullah, depending on how looking at how they're handling Pochettino, I can see that they have good intentions.
Mm-hmm.
That they're actually trying. Because Abdullah, I don't know if you remember, but when we talk about Enrique and Pochettino, I said that if these guys come in, I'll happily give them their 3 years. Their 2, 3 years, I will not speak. I'll see where it is going, depending on how bad it is.
Mm-hmm.
If I see something, I'll keep quiet and I'll just be there waving my flag.
Yeah.
I'll be the first black proper Chelsea.
No, don't do this. Relax. So, what's the expectation coming to next season with the new manager in already? Because me, like I said on the space and on my channel, top 2. No Champions League, no Europa League for me. Top 2.
Yes.
Because
yes.
That is the expectation I want Chelsea for.
Mm-hmm.
Chelsea is a big club.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I have been, Abdullah, the thing is, I have spoken to a lot of people on spaces, and I found that surprisingly, some of them are they don't even expect us to reach Champions League. And then I just look, I didn't even answer. Sometimes you just have to observe. You don't even speak. I said, guys, you know that we're playing only 1 game a week, right? If we have a good preseason, and we have an aim to do what we need to do, why should we not be able to win 1 game a week? Why? Why? But again, it depends on City. If City lose the Champions League this season, God help us. Pep is going to come with a vengeance. God help us. God help us. Abdullah, the whole of Haaland's family is going to be put in attack.
Relax, please. Relax. That's Ash. Relax. But I guess.
Talk to me about Pochettino, man. Talk to me about Pochettino.
I got you.
Wait. Abdullah, can you bring up the comment from Vote? Can you bring up the comment from Vote?
Let me read the comments. So Vote said, people celebrating this appointment like it is Mourinho.
We have suffered. I told you.
Relax. Kingsley said, I think Chelsea need to sell a lot of players. No, I agree. Atid, shout out to you. Atid said, I'm very happy to see Poch soon. Everybody's happy.
Atid Pongon.
And I think Kingsley said, you might not get the Qatarians on. I think they are going. I think based on the report, it's gonna be Jim Ratcliffe. I don't think it's
Ratcliffe all the way. You keep guys. Listen, keep oil away from United. We United is a proper club. Okay, United is a proper club.
Good intention. I keep hearing these talking points. What good intention?
He's talking about when they're talking about Bowley. Listen. You know, the thing is, I'm not going to sit here and say that 100% he's good. I'm not going to sit here. But from what I see, I am happy. From what I see. Listen, guys, Abdullah, I think a lot of Chelsea fans, they confuse what they want and the reality. You want to get rid of Bowley and these guys, yes. The reality is they just came. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
For at least 10 years, because these guys spent 4 billion on this place. And they're going to, I think they've spent almost 5 billion, right?
In the next 10 years, they're going nowhere. And
so in the next 10 years, buckle up. There is no businessman that spends 4 billion to leave in 2 years. No, listen. Nick has said it. By the way, shout out Nick the Blue. Lovely guy. He said it. He said, like, from what they see, he wants to build up the stadium. He has given out good proposals, and I mean, I cannot see the future, just the same as someone else cannot see the future. All I can speak about is the present now. If you give me evidence and points that can change my mind, because listen, Abdullah, I've told you this many times, I am not afraid to say I'm wrong. I am not afraid to change my opinion. Like that is life. Life, you change and you improve. But from what I see now, of course, I'm going to say yes, they're doing well.
Good. But I won't judge them because this is their first year of appointment. So
yes.
We have to see. Will they get it right? We don't know. We're gonna see. But we're going to put him backs in a lot of question marks, which for me, I'm like, Pochettino is, yes, he has relaxed, he's refreshed, he's ready to go. But Poch, I'm not sure because of the Tottenham Hotspur, but I also admire his body of work because he's done a lot when it comes to body of work. Poch has actually done a lot, so I'm gonna give him credit.
Let me just get some water. I'll come back. I'm getting some water.
Okay, because I appreciate his body of work of what he's done in terms of when people do something well, you gotta appreciate his body of work because he's done very well. So when people say this, yes, I understand people's intention because me too, I was a little bit skeptical because I was like, Poch, will they do well? Will they do this, Poch? But his body of work, I admire his body of work. People might say he's a yes man. I don't think Poch is a yes man. I'll keep telling people, I don't think Mauricio Pochettino is a yes man because he's an Argentinian born and bred. So I don't think he's a yes man. But let's see, because people might judge him with the Paris Saint-Germain stuff, but we've seen Unai Emery went there, failed. Thomas Tuchel went there too. It was somehow. Ancelotti went to PSG too. He won the league on and he left. So PSG is the carcass where most top class manager have gone there, and the intention hasn't gone well because they've gone with this blank intention, and it's failed them. So the intention, I can understand what the Qatari wants to do. They want to win. They want to create how do I put it? They want to win, I know. They also want to create a dynasty, which I believe you can create that, not buying blank. That doesn't work in football, though. It doesn't work in football. So it's a little bit complicated, though. It is complicated. So blank and it doesn't work. It doesn't work in football, though. Blank. But like I said, by tomorrow or Tuesday, it should be official. So we should hear from the Chelsea official website, the new manager official, what's called the new manager official thought. The ownership will speak, and I think Pochettino himself also will speak to the fans and he will announce himself to the Chelsea fan base. So we have to wait and see. I think he will announce himself to the Chelsea fan base based on what the video system today before the um Manchester City match where it will be unveiled. So once it's unveiled, we're gonna know what's gonna happen. So, but we are waiting. It might be tomorrow, and it might be Tuesday. So it might be tomorrow, it might be Tuesday, but it is official. It is here we go.
Abdullah,
3 year
can you hear me?
contract, and all his stuff is gonna come in with him and everybody, even including his own son. So
Uh, I
Sebastian
don't mind.
Pochettino.
The son, I don't mind. I don't mind.
And
Bring whoever you
Ancelotti has his son too. Now.
need.
Hmm.
I don't care. As long Abdullah, listen. If you're hiring someone to do a job, let them bring whatever they need to bring to do that job. You cannot expect them to succeed, and you don't allow them to get what they need to succeed.
Hmm. I agree. I agree. I agree. So, how you feeling coming to the new season? What is your expectation for him? Vote for your
Hello.
faith. That's me though. The way the media praise this manager is weird. Also, the Premier League is very different than it was when it was at Sport. The tactics has involved pass with that old stuff. Yeah, but
Abdullah,
he's an experienced manager though, so he
Abdullah,
understands.
let me get this. Listen. Firstly, these Premier League media and pundits, they do not praise foreign managers. They don't do it. They only praise foreign managers that they rate. And considering what this guy, because in England, for you to do what you did as an unknown manager with unknown foreign manager with Tottenham, it is something that was never seen, never heard of before. Because whenever you look at Tottenham, when I saw Tottenham in that Champions League final, I was like, chicken basketball is in the final. Abdullah, have you seen Tottenham's logo? It's chicken on basketball. I never believed it my entire life. I just see chicken on I said, what is this? At least put it on football. What is basketball doing here? So vote. I understand. You have a very hard heart, but let Poch's love, let his magic come into it and soften it. Eh? Have faith. Is Vote a Chelsea fan? I think he is, right?
Yeah, yeah, he is.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Relax.
He is, man.
Relax.
Yeah,
He's feeling. He needs to accept. He needs to accept.
yeah. He's in Spain, but he should be traveling tonight or tomorrow to sign the contract.
Yes. Don't worry, Poch. You just come the next game. Watch us the next game. Even come down to the dugout. I don't care. Show man. Teach Lampard a few things. I don't mind.
How happy are you that finally Super Frank Lampard is getting
I don't have to ever hear him again. Abdullah, I told you. Did I not tell you today what happened to me? Not. I was. Hey, Abdullah, I have a feeling that my name is somewhere in a proper Chelsea group chat. They attack this man anytime he speaks. Report him. Mass report him. I had to keep quiet for 11 hours. Alhamdulillah, now Elon Musk has freed me now. I can talk shit again. But I was called a racist. Abdullah, whenever you're on Have Hope channel and you say that they call you a racist, I never believed you. I said, okay, Abdullah is over exaggerating. But they literally reported me for racism, for calling Lampard a terrorist. How is that racism?
I'm not over exaggerating though, because it happens to me when I called out Lampard in his first tenure at Chelsea. So that doesn't surprise me though.
It's just
Because
sickness.
I'm
It is
used to it.
completely sickness. I am
I'm used
glad
to
that
it.
we can finally move forward. I am glad that we finally have a manager who has an idea of what to do. And I cannot wait to see actual football at this club because I want to see Abdullah. I don't know if you guys remember Poch's Tottenham.
Mhm.
I hated Poch's Tottenham. That game of Battle at the Bridge, halftime, I turned off the TV. I didn't want to watch the game anymore. I was tired. I said, "What the hell is this? What the hell is this?" Then I heard we scored a goal with Gary. I came back. I turned on the TV, kept watching it. Then I said, "Please, please, please." Abdullahi Tottenham was you. No one liked to play against Tottenham that time. You don't play Tottenham. It was you don't play against them. 1-2 goal in Dombele, Wanyama, Son, Kane, Deli Ali. Abdullah Deli Ali he's now taking a balloon somewhere in England. I don't know where.
He's in Turkish right now.
Oh, he's still. I thought he left. I thought they canceled his contract.
I don't even know where he's right now. The funny part about
Yeah?
it is he's dating Pep Guardiola's daughter.
Ah. They're still together. Eh?
No
You know.
comment.
When I first heard that he's dating Pep Guardiola, I thought that he's going to go to City. I said the father and son they're going to be playing together.
No comment.
Well,
No
it's very
comment.
funny.
No comment.
But you know, Abdullah, it's funny. Abdullah, I tell you something very funny. Pep, the guy who likes to kick black players out of the team, his daughter is with a black man.
People in the chat, I prefer not to respond. People in
No,
the
it's
chat,
very funny. It's justice. God works in very mysterious ways.
people in the chat, I prefer not to respond though. That's not me talking. I prefer not to respond. People in the chat, I prefer not to respond. I prefer not to respond though. People in the chat, I prefer not to respond. That's not me though. That's not me. Kima want to put me in trouble, but I prefer not to say anything. I'm not gonna say a word, Kima, don't worry. I'm not saying a word. You're not gonna catch me this way. No, I'm not saying a word. But like I said, when I hear the announcement of him, all I demand from him is top two for me. Because the reason after that is no Champions League, no Europa League, no Conference League. So we should be able to do well.
If he gives you top four and a cup,
I'm okay with it. How are you with that? Well, you can
that's
always
okay. Yeah.
improve. But my expectation
I think winning a domestic cup, will do wonders for him, especially for his reputation. I think it will do wonders.
yeah. He's
Because
one
at
of
least
it's one of in PSG. So I'm not sure.
Huh?
I don't think he's staff for winning two of it because he's one in the PSG.
No, because you know Abdullah, he has a very big question above him. What trophies did he win? So if he
Yeah,
wins a trophy in his first
EPL.
season,
That's in EPL. He's won two offices in Paris Saint-Germain. He also
no,
won the
exactly.
Copa
Abdullah, no one
Libertadores.
rates. Abdullah, no one rates League One. No one cares about it. People tell you that you have to win that thing. Abdullah, their league title is a plate.
Do you care about the Copa Libertadores?
Huh?
Do you care about the Copa Libertadores?
No. I don't even know what that is.
Why?
It's that South African. It's a South American thing, right?
Yep.
I think Boca Juniors and whatnot.
Yeah.
Abdullah, I don't watch Samba football. And I find it whenever people tell me about Samba football and River Plate and Boca Juniors, I'm like, my friend, you're being a hipster. Don't tell me this thing. You're being a bit hipster. Eh?
Relax, easy. Relax. So coming to next season, okay. What are the players you want to let go, and what are the players you want to keep?
What's that?
The player you want to let go and the player you want to keep.
Oh, okay. I have a very long list. Number one, first and foremost, get rid of Mendy. Number two, Loftus Cheek. Number three, get rid of Chaloba. Number four, get rid of Kovacic. Number five, get rid. I don't. The players that are going to leave or the players that I want to leave.
The player you want to leave and the player you think will leave.
Oh, okay. So I've said Mendy, Kovacic, Chaloba, Loftus Cheek, Cocaine. Who else? That other idiot. What's his name? Get rid of Ziyech. Get rid of Pulisic. Get rid of what's the other guy's name? Mount is going. Get rid of him. Who else? That is so far 8 players, huh? That is 8 players so far. Abdullah, can you imagine that? Look how many players we have. They're just doing nothing. Get rid of Kepa. Get rid of but honestly, I don't think we should get rid of Kepa yet. But if we can, we should.
We need to get rid of the Harlot, please. Harlot has to go.
Abdullah, the truth is, Abdullah, you cannot replace two keepers in one transfer window.
If there's a chance to do, we can do that.
If the chance we could do, but I don't think it will be possible. They will not allow that.
What if they bring the money? We can sell if they bring money.
If we're going to bring the money, firstly, Abdullah, we're already 600 million down, right?
I know.
So they have to balance the books first, and that's what majority of this transfer window is balancing the books.
I know.
And I think they, Abdullah, the reason why the negotiations was so long, I think, was they said, listen, we have to get rid of many players, and what we can do is, if we're able to get rid of these guys, we can maybe bring you 3 or 4, maybe 5 players.
Mm-hmm.
That's half a squad, and you already have many players in the back, so you have to work with it.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. So
I
so
think
far
the
those
majority of the player will leave maybe come to next month, which is gonna be June, because we have to sell players
of
before
course.
June the 30th. You have to sell players. So
I think Kovacic will leave in the next 2 games. After this season, he's leaving. There's no point of talking.
okay.
I think who else? ZH he's not even here. The guy is in Paris still. His head is there. I don't know why Lampard brings him on. Lampard is the weirdest human being ever. How do you bring a guy that doesn't want to play football? How? How do you put on a guy that doesn't want to play football and 100 million Mudrik is sitting right there? I never want to see Lampard ever coaching a football team again. Never.
White privilege you will coach.
Huh?
White privilege you will coach.
No, Abdullah, the guy, maybe he can come to Africa and trick these people here. That he knows what he's doing.
It won't last in Africa. It will be stoned. So
Abdullah will be beaten by the first squad.
So you've mentioned 8 players already. So which
8
players?
players, yeah. Those guys, they have to go. Those are the first. Baba Rahman, Bakoyoko, Ampadudu. Who else? I don't think we will sell Kolul. I think Kolul needs another loan. Lukaku, get rid of him. I don't want to ever see that man again. Don't you dare bring that man here again. That guy is a harlot. That guy is a criminal. That man is evil. I do not want to see that guy ever again. Who else? Who else do we have? Yeah, Abdullah, we need to get rid of all these guys. All these guys. It's just deadwood. It is all just deadwood.
Why are Arsenal fans hiding? They don't want to show up. Why are they hiding?
Abdullah, were you not active this entire year, this entire season?
Mm-hmm.
You know the kind of abuse that we've been getting. Every time I try to speak, I'm told 11. Every time I try to open my mouth, I'm told number 12.
Arsenal fans, why are you hiding? Turn up
Every
now.
time I try to discuss, I'm told,
yes,
get vote.
This is a question to Kim and vote. Say, what is Poch gonna do with Kai?
Kai, honest to God, I don't know. It depends. If he wants to keep him, sure, I don't mind. Let him do whatever he wants. But Kai Havertz, my friend, you have been living off of a Champions League goal for 3 seasons.
So you think he needs to man up?
Kai, he needs to stop his love for donkeys. That's what he needs to do. The man loves donkeys. Abdullah, what do you want me to say? The guy is 6'3", big man, 6'3", and he looks like he has cerebral palsy. Just weird move the way he moves.
So you want him to man up and become a man,
not a boy.
Abdullah, do you not see the way he carries himself? Abdullah, this man, whenever he scores 1 goal in 3 months, he slides and then shushes everyone. He puts his fingers on his mouth. Shh! What are you shushing?
Relax. He's telling you he's a sexy man. Relax. No comment.
This guy, Abdullah, he runs around. He scores 1 goal every 3 months, and it is like a header or rebound or deflection against what? Against Norwich or something like that. And then he comes to the fans and then shush and then does slide.
No comment.
He goes to Instagram posts and then says, "Yes, we are blue, we are Chelsea." What? This guy, who does he think he is? But Abdullah, my favorite Kai game is coming. Kai versus United. That guy makes me want to punch the screen when I watch him play United. He's so bad. Whatever, man. It's just sickness. Tell me, how do you feel about Poch? How do you feel?
It's tough because, like I said, because of the Tottenham Hotspur allegiance, I'm not.
Abdullah, he's left the club. Abdullah, you do not blame him for dating a crazy ex. He has left. He has seen the world. He has met other people. He's
Yeah,
clean again.
but my problem is with this, because of the mentality. I'm a little bit worried because this is the question everybody is asking.
Abdullah, he's
Can
coming
he,
to the
because
rivals.
this is the question everybody is asking. Can he finally win? Can he?
Can he?
Can he finally win after taking Tottenham Hotspur to the level he did? Can he finally win a football? Can he finally win a trophy with a big club?
Abdullah,
He's 51 years of age.
for this man to go to his mother club, his mother club's rivals, it is a very big statement.
Guys,
In terms
smash
of
the like button. Get the likes up,
he
guys.
doesn't care
Get that
about
likes
them
up,
more.
guys.
He has
Get
them
that
in the
freaking
rearview
like up.
mirror.
People, get that freaking damn like up. Guys, get that likes up. I get what you said. Leaving Tottenham Hotspur to Chelsea, yeah, but because Chelsea is a bigger club than
He
Spurs.
has.
I agree.
Emmy.
Oh,
How
guy,
are you doing, man?
let
Yeah,
me
my
greet
people,
Emmy.
my people, my people, my people, oh.
Let me greet Emmy.
Emmy, your mic.
Really. I know, right?
So, Emmy, before we talk about Mauricio Pochettino and the other
Much
topic, your take, we did it 3-1. Dezerbi, Brighton, and Arsenal.
Man. So I watched the the Arsenal versus Brighton game, and I will tell you this for sure, right? Dezerbi schooled Ateta. Not just schooled him, but my God, Ateta did not have an answer for
Yes.
Dezerbi and Brighton. Brighton is the only team that's come to the Emirates this season, apart from Mancity. In fact, they didn't even play. Mancity didn't play Arsenal like the way Brighton played them. Brighton outplayed Arsenal for 90 minutes non-stop. Like it was so bad that Brighton need Ole for 5 minutes
connection
until
or
the end
what?
of the match. And let me not lie to you. Today, I saw something in that Dezerbi. I know I've always talked about Dezerbi, right? I told you guys even before when the guy was in Sao Solo, people were already saying
Emmy,
that,
we got the wrong manager.
yes. Oh, this guy is gone. Yes, I told people that, see, Chelsea got the wrong manager in Potter. And do you know why these owners did not go for coaches like Dezerbi? It's because they had an agenda. They wanted only a coach that would say yes to their, and not a coach that is foreign. They got, see, these Chelsea owners. I don't want to talk about Chelsea because I want to give Brighton their dues today. Brighton is a well-run football club from top to bottom. They have the best. See, that Dezerbi they have. Do you know this season they lost Trossard, they lost Cucurella, they lost who else? They lost someone else. They lost like 3 of their key starters from last season. I'm telling people that if this guy had managed the first 6 games of this season plus what they had now, they'll be in top 4. They'll be in top 4.
I agree.
They'll be in top 4. Brighton was 5th or 4th. They had 11 points. They had 11 points when this guy, I mean, was it 9 points or 10 points they had when Graham Potter was sacked, right?
Yeah.
No, not when Graham Potter moved to Chelsea. This guy has carried this Brighton team, and they are playing probably one of the best football in Europe right now. And I'm telling you that they will qualify for the first time. They have 4 more matches, right? This season, 12 points, right? I see them winning all that and ending the season 5th. I think they'll catch either Liverpool or Man U, because Man U and Liverpool are not as consistent. They drop points. They drop points. This Brighton can go all the way.
A top 5 finish, that would be crazy.
If they finish 5th, that would be the best. That would be the best they finish
in history, yeah. The whole time.
Yes.
Even the 6th right now. Even the 6th right now.
They are 6th in the table now.
Yeah, they are 6th, and they are 6th comfortably. Yes.
So now, Emi,
I want to say something about Dezerbi. Just 1 second, Kiman.
Right.
One thing about Dezerbi is the way he coaches, right? They play very bravely. They press
general football.
Yes. They press you up the field. They force you to make mistakes, and they capture the guy. Dezerbi does not have a top like a Haaland or De Bruyne. If he did have this kind of players, he'd be much higher the table by now.
You know, Emi, I was talking to Abdullah about that actually. I said the only problem with this Brighton team is the final third. That shot selection is terrible.
And that's
they get close and then they shoot the ball from 30 yards out.
Yeah, that's because they don't have quality there, right?
Exactly, yes.
Wait until next season. They're going to go scout because they're going to be in Europe. So they're going to expand their squad. They will need to get quality players, in that final third. And let me tell you something. That guy is a natural coach. I've looked at those Brighton players from last season and their development this season. It's night and day. Most of those players.
Talk about Billy Gilmore.
Look at Billy Gilmore. Look at Billy Gilmore. Look at Levi Colwell.
Emi, I'm going to play something and listen to it. Just wait. I want you to listen to this. Just wait. Let me find it. Let me find it. Give me a second. I want to play something for you. And whenever Brighton play and I see Billy Gilmore playing, I always look at this thing again. And I just cuss out Tuchel. I just say, Tuchel, you damn terrorist. Let me find that clip. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear this.
Another midfielder. We have Jorginho, we have N'Golo Kante, we have Ruben Loftus-Cheek, we have Conor Gallagher, we have Mateo Kovacic. Sorry. They're injured, yeah. It's the problem. Of course, they will come back. They are not.
This guy sold Gilmore for 9 million and then left us with Kovacic and cocaine and left us cheap.
Yeah, but you know one thing, right?
Tell me we didn't need this guy. Tell me, please. The way this guy is playing, tell me we didn't need him.
Who is that? Gilmore.
Billy Gilmore. Tell me.
Let me say something about
Billy Gilmore scored Jorginho today. Oh my God.
Abdullah, they don't want to have these conversations. They don't want to have that conversation.
No, we're waiting for Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes needs to come.
Where's Blue Eyes? I'm expecting Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes. I'll repeat myself again. Billy Gilmore scored today.
No.
Abdullah, you know they call him, right?
I said, today,
you know they call him, right? You know they call him the Scottish Iniesta. You guys forgot this, huh?
Oh, that boy, and he has bulked up. He
has become strong.
Yeah, I feel like his muscle mass has increased. Mm-hmm. He has bulked up, so you can't push him off the ball easily.
Someone said.
Any question? Do you think, because for me, Henry said the same thing that is happening and said because the way they've been playing with emotions, and that could be Thierry Henry question Arsenal mentality when you come to the EPL, because he said when you're playing with emotion, it's very, very dangerous, because when you're playing with emotions, you're gonna lose matches you do not expect to lose. Which
no. Today is not about emotions. Let me tell you what happened. Today, the pressure actually got to Arsenal players. They couldn't explain what happened.
To this one, okay, right.
You know why? Because Mancity just finished playing. That's why I told you guys. When it comes to the home stretch of the league FA arranges the schedule on, if you are competing for the league, if you are 3 teams that are competing for the league, they make one team play before the other. They make one team play a day before the other. They make another team, they make it in such a way that the pressure actually would come because they want to get the true champion. They don't want you guys playing at the same time or just very no. They want it that one team puts pressure on the other team this week. Next week, the other team puts pressure on the other team this next week. You understand? And going on forward. Mancity players are used to that pressure. They've done it how many times already? 4 times in the last 6 years. They already know what it is to win the league from week 30 to week 38. Arsenal buckled from week 30. I said it here. From week 30, we're going to know. Week 30 starts first week of April after the international break in March. Yeah. We're going to know what this Arsenal, whether they are ready for this league. And they had 3 draws back to back. Southampton, Liverpool, I can't remember the 30.
And West
Ham. 3 draws. Then they came back and beat Chelsea and beat Newcastle last week. Everybody was like, okay, they are back. I told everybody that let's wait until Man City plays Everton an hour before Arsenal plays Brighton. And I wanted to test them today. And I knew that today the pressure would be too much. I'm not surprised what happened. Let me tell you, Brighton schooled Arsenal in their stadium. See, at some point, after the 10th minute of this match today, everybody was asking, who is at home? Is Brighton at home or is Arsenal at home? Because the way it is that it looks like Brighton is at home. They did not do any kind. They spread the ball. They passed the ball 1 touch, got into positions. Arsenal could not even play out. Normally Arsenal plays out from the back.
I think the problem with Arsenal is first 30 minutes, you see Arsenal.
Abdullahi, I'm not going to say anything, but Arsenal usually pass from the back, but today they looked very weird when Ramsdale passed it to midfield. And I wonder who was playing midfield. Today there's an agenda. Blue Eyes, come out. Come outside, Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, come outside.
No, but also when you look at all the things that happened today, right? You see that the Arsenal Arteta did not have an answer. That's why I've started questioning Arteta. Can he win this league title with this team? Because let me not lie to you, you would always have top managers in this league. So you cannot say this Premier League is a super league. You know that, right? This is a super league. You always have.
Guys, easier. Blue Eyes.
I wish I could. Abdullah, I wish I could took a clip of that.
Blue Eyes. What
happened to J5?
What happened to who? What happened to who? Oh,
Blue Eyes, you don't have amnesia.
What happened to Jorginho today?
Let me tell you what happened.
Because this guy scored
Blue Eyes, it looked like there was a crate.
Can I say something? Can I say something? You guys, oh my God, how can you miss what's that saying? You miss the you have to see the forest, you have to look through the trees. Anybody remind me that saying? You see the forest through the trees. There's a way you say it.
Don't forget that one.
But I know. But the thing is, as soon as they remove Jorginho, Arsenal concede 2 goals.
They already considered the goal before
they won't go down.
No, exactly. But hold on. Jorginho is in the business of steadying the ship. 1-0 is a better deficit to manage. Hold on now.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh my God. You guys don't want to talk football. That's the problem.
No, give him the rope. Let him hang himself. Give him the rope.
Listen. Granted. No. Let me tell you something. Granted. Oh, guys, don't let. Can I just finish? Granted, Jorginho considered a goal. Arsenal considered a goal while Jorginho was playing. However, the whole idea is just manage that 1 goal deficit as you near the end of the match, because that's a better fight than being 3-0 down when there's 1 second left. And guess what happened? As soon as Jorginho left, the man who is steadying the ship, they brought in the superstar now.
A party.
No. Oh, is that his name? Oh, okay, sorry. No, okay.
They brought in Thomas Partey.
And what happened? And the deck of cards collapsed.
Yeah, they lost grip. You know, they never had grip of the midfield. Blue Eyes.
That's what I'm saying. But
never.
Today, I am not disputing. Listen, you're missing the
Billy
point.
Gilmore.
I'm
Bill
not
Gilmore.
No, I'm not disputing the point that Jorginho got it wrong. But what I'm saying is,
Arteta got you wrong too. Arteta got
yes,
you
the
wrong.
high elite coaches will not take Jorginho out because
Arteta got you wrong today.
he got it wrong. He should have left Jorginho on.
He was
He should
outplayed.
have left Jorginho on and brought in more firepower. He brought in Partey, and Partey got undressed, bro.
Ooh, Partey got you.
Guys, Partey didn't go the Lisandro, what is his name? To offside. That back pass. No. You don't do that.
No, you know who my guy is, and I keep telling you guys don't want to listen to me. I'm crying out in the wilderness. That guy they call Enkisio. Hi,
You, that boy.
oh my!
They said the boy they bought him from the second division
Please,
of
I'm
Peruvian
begging you,
football,
man.
so
Give me Enkisio.
that boy is good. You know,
Just
say
please.
that boy and McAllister and Caicedo and what's this guy's name? And
Billy
Billy
Gilmore.
Gilmore. That then destroy Arsenal today. Arsenal could not get close to them.
I'm begging
Amy,
you guys,
isn't it
man,
funny?
please.
Amy, isn't it funny that
Is
the
that guy
youngest
up-
team in
is-
the Premier
is he
League
up for
has been
sale?
destroyed by
Is he up
children?
for
Oh,
sale?
and Kisio, they just
Yeah.
bought him.
They just bought him,
in September.
They bought him in
Guys,
September.
Anybody
Guys, I have
touching
a
that
question for you.
Kisio, you go pay
Amy,
better money.
Amy, I have a question for you guys. Don't you think it's a bit ironic that the youngest team in the Premier League was whipped and circumcised by a bunch of children today?
Man, let me not lie to you. I think since this season, no team has beaten Arsenal black and blue at the Emirates like they got beaten today.
Right, Arsenal fans
Jibs, don't say
right.
that, please. Jibs,
They walk
don't say
away
that.
from the stadium today. All of them.
In the 72nd minute after the second goal entered,
Right.
they started
They walk
leaving the
away.
stadium.
And
By the 80th minute, the stadium was
empty,
half full.
You see, this is why, and this is the reason why and I'm not here to defend Jorginho.
And that thing will affect the Arsenal players.
Of course. Listen, let me tell you guys the case with Jorginho. When you're down 1-0 and there's 60 and you're 65 minutes into the game and Jorginho is still at the helm of affairs, just let him cook. Just calm down. Calm down.
Arteta did not calm down. Why?
He did not.
Why?
Was very good question.
Did
You know why?
Arteta really think he will beat Brighton though?
No, but Dezerbi did the whole Houdini on him, right? You can tell Dezerbi is a bad man. That's what you call Houdini. You see, Poppy, you see me, now you don't.
Now you don't.
That's what he did.
Arsenal players were chasing shadows.
No, that's what. Exactly.
In their stadium.
Exactly. Now you see me, now you don't.
Sorry, who is? Wait, who is? Is that K?
That's Keyman. Keyman, stop that.
Oh, do you have another stream coming up? Yeah, because we're hearing ourselves.
Jibs, my brother, Frelo had a bad game, but
Frelo escaped criticism.
Yeah, but Jorginho was really it was leggy today, man.
But you missed the point. See, you missed the point. As soon as they took out Jorginho, Dezerbi said, "Oh yeah, go and finish this game for me." That's what I'm telling you. This is exactly what Dezerbi wanted.
Arsenal fans are thinking and saying to themselves. I think I read most of their blogs. They were saying that they have never seen a team beat them like how Brighton beat them today. It exposed that they are actually not ready to win the Premier League. It's not even next season, unless they do some real engineering, especially in that midfield, and also not playing because today Saka and this guy they all played like if Gabriel Jesus they were disconnected. It's as if they never played together before. My God, Brighton dismantled anything Arsenal. So let me tell you. This is a bad way to end the season, right? Because you know why? It now brings more questions than answers. So it would have been okay if Arsenal fought to the end and lost the league title by 1 point or 2 points or 3 points to Mancity. But as it is now, the Arsenal fans are now questioning their team. It's so bad that they walked out of the stadium at the 80th minute where, at a point where they were like, man, there's no point. And the team conceded in the 92nd minute of extra time.
Extra time, yeah.
Let me not lie to you. I know next weekend, after Man City beats Chelsea, Man City will become champions, right? In the Etihad. But Arsenal will have a bad, sour taste in their mouths going into next season. And I tell you, it will take a lot of stomach and for this.
You don't have faith in Super Frank?
Super Frank for what?
He can't beat Pep. You're telling me that?
To do what? To deliver what? To
Because you know, say,
how rubbish he did with nothing
cannot speak Yoruba for you. They cannot speak all the language, all the Nigerian language for
See
you.
that rubbish he did it with Nathan Forest. Ogun will kill her for that rubbish.
I didn't want to talk about the Nottingham Forest game. Anyway, but what I'm telling you is this, right? If these Arsenal players carry this game, if they don't forget about this game quickly, it will affect them into next season. Because guess what? People will always point to this match as a turning point for this Arsenal team, where they actually lost the plot in terms of mentality. Where they actually lost the title. Because today, they lost the title today, right?
For me, they lost it. For me, they lost this title when they played Liverpool. That was when they lost the title.
Oh, went from 2-0 to 2-2.
Yes, that was when they lost the title for me.
No, Abdullah, no. I'll tell you guys when they lost the title, right? This is when they lost the title.
For me, it was Liverpool.
All you guys, all you fans, wherever you are, England, Scotland, Wales, Ireland, America, Africa, Asia, Middle East, wherever you are, when we come here with belief. We come here thinking that we can do it. We can beat Manchester City.
Yo, what is this, man? Can we please continue? What is this, man?
What is AFTV?
Now, wait till be this, man.
Nah, AFTV.
AFTV talking about the belief.
Let me tell you something, Arsenal fans will not believe this, but they will remember. Let me
Chelsea got banner. Abdullah, look at the comments.
What comments?
This is it.
Who is giving State of the Nation speech? Oh, this thing everywhere. I tell you, Chelsea Godfather. Oh, this guy, that funny guy. So let me not lie to you guys, when Arsenal, and I pray this doesn't happen to Arsenal, but it's very likely to happen. They need to go in the summer. They need to strengthen and actually help this team to actually believe again and go again next year. The thing that is going to happen, where I feel is going to happen, you see this game today, is going to be talked about for many weeks, and it's going to affect this player's psyche, and they will take it into the next season. And then that's when we'll start seeing by October, November, Arsenal is still 12th or 11th. They've lost 3 games or so already. And people are like, he's not the same Arsenal that challenged for the title last season. They need to tell themselves the truth and just say, hey, we need to go and strengthen. Because to be very honest with you, I agree they lost the title in the beginning of April. That game against Southampton where they drew. Southampton led them 2-0. They came back 2-2. They led Liverpool 2-1 or 2-0.
They drew 3-3. Southampton scored 3 goals and they drew 3-3.
Yeah, it was from 3-0. It became 3-1, 3-2, 3-3, right? That's your Nielsen Abi that scored the third goal that equalized. Yes, and then they also drew West Ham 2-2. Those 3 draws gave Mancity, because before the last international break, Arsenal was leading by 8 points. They were all costing. Mancity was still even trying to understand whether they will fight
after 30 matches. That's a Premier League match. It was 8 matches for remaining.
Yes, 8 points and 8 matches to go. I told people then, me and Carl even said it together here. I said, see, when the chips are down from week 30 to week 38, that is when the pressure pours. Every week, the pressure level increases. And that is when you will now start to notice that a young coach and a young team, it's almost impossible for them to win this Premier League title. We've never seen it in the Premier League before, where you have a young team and a young coach. It has never happened before. You always have an experienced coach with an kind of semi-experienced team trying to win a title. Even if you want to point to Leicester City had an
Emmy, hold on. Emmy.
Go on. Yeah.
Let's talk about Thiago Silva.
What happened to Thiago Silva?
Silva.
We're not talking of Chelsea here.
No, but the reason I bring that in is because it's a perfect segue.
Okay.
I saw in the comments somebody talked about Awoni.
Wow.
Awoni was cooking because of something.
Because of who? Because of Edward Mendy, not Silva. Relax,
Oh,
stop.
Thiago Silva.
It was
No,
not
not
Thiago
Silva.
Silva,
It was Edward Mendy,
Mendy
that
was all over
calamity idiot.
Man, I've never seen Mendy so See, Mendy is
Oh
not
my
calamity.
God.
Pure
Nah,
calamity.
I think Thiago Silva should join the coaching crew. He will make a fantastic member.
No, not yet. At
I
least
agree.
Thiago Silva has been the most consistent Chelsea player this season. At least the only player that will score 7 out of 10 and the whole season, right? So I won't go. And he wasn't at fault for the goals yesterday. It was Mendy. What was Mendy
Nah,
doing?
both goals. Nah, stop, Amy. Both goals.
Mendy. No.
Thiago
Mendy.
Silva was in no man's land for both goals.
No. Mendy should have caught that ball. If that was Kepa catch that ball, that was in his box 6. What was he doing?
That was Mendy. Controlling.
Can I speak on Chelsea?
He wasn't commanding his area.
We'll actually talk about the anyway. If you want to talk about Chelsea, that's fine.
So let me come to K. Arsenal, Dezerbi, Brighton. Your take, because you and I think you and Emmy, you are giving props to Dezerbi. Wait, Kim Black, where are you? I know it's not gonna show up, Mr. Kim Black. I know you are listening. I know you're not gonna show. You're the one that you were killing and sabotaging Dezerbi.
Yeah,
calling him so many names.
King Black
and
said,
Emmy and Kay was trying to tell you that this man is not a fool. He's a good coach. But why are you trying to have a go at him? He has a record. But now you are hiding. You don't want to show up. King Black, don't worry.
King Black will come back. He'll come.
King Black will catch you. Don't worry. We'll catch you. Don't worry. Kay.
Abdullahi, like I said earlier in the season, I said we shouldn't give credit of what's it called, someone else's job to start giving it to somebody else. They really came for me on this stream. I said, hey, this Dezerbi, a lot of people are overlooking this guy. They're like, no, it's what Potter has done, blah blah blah. I'm like, listen, guys, if any coach is gonna accept a job, he has an idea what the squad looks like. So all this, is the foundation Potter left. I told all of them, I'm like, this Dezerbi guy, a lot of people they are taking him for granted. Last week he said Arsenal should watch out that the real Brighton are coming back. For a man to come out, for a man to come out in his press conference and tell you that I'm coming for you. You know,
after a 5-1 loss.
After 5-1 loss. So you should know he has something up his sleeve. He's not just talking nonsense. So all these guys looking at this, watch out for that guy. I'm keeping an eye on him. A lot of people say, oh, what was his track record? I'm like, don't sleep on Dezerbi. And for Arsenal, I told them.
The guy collect 5, man. I will never.
No, wait. Blue eyes, wait. K, I have a question for you.
5. He collected 5.
Who is
He
that?
collected 5. Bro. Just wait, K. I have a question for you, K.
He's not collect 5 now.
Hey, collected 5.
I'm always going to look at Dezerbi as the coach who collect 5.
Everybody, I will tell you why you collected 5. My question.
Ten Hag collected 7. So what happened?
Klopp was collected 7. I don't know what this guy's talking about.
7 against an Aston Villa team that was actually
no, but Dezerbi collect 5.
But Klopp collected 7.
But Ten Hag collected 7.
Ten Hag collected 7. Pep has collected 5.
Pep has collected 5.
Everton beat him 5 in his first season. Yes.
He lost 5-2 in his first season. He was Woto.
But let me ask you a question. Has Dezerbi collected 5?
Nobody's above collection, Blue Eyes. Nobody.
Everybody will collect too.
Nobody is above collection. Collection
I have
is
a question. Hold on. I have a very simple question. Has Dezerbi collected 5? Yes or no?
He's collected, yeah. Pep
has collected 5 too. Klopp has collected 7. Ten Hag collected 7 a few weeks ago.
Collected 7. Klopp collected 7.
Sarri collected 6. Let's not talk about Lampard. Your guy. Everybody.
Hold on. I just want to clarify something. So all these things we're talking about, Dezerbi collect 5. So humble Stay
No,
calm.
but you know what Dezerbi said after he collected 5 last week? He said this next week, that's today, we will know the real Brighton. Everybody was laughing at him last weekend. They were like, this guy is crazy.
Yes.
What does it mean that he's going to come to Arsenal and beat Arsenal? Everybody,
So,
even the Sky Sports analysts were like, this guy is drunk. Like, it's not possible. Arsenal has not lost at home this season. Wait now. Arsenal has not lost at home this season apart from Mancity. Before now. Are you mad? It's not possible.
Guys,
when
listen,
the game started, when the game started today, almost 10 minutes, people were like, whoa, where is Arsenal? Who is at home? Nobody had played Arsenal the way Brighton played Arsenal in the Emirates this entire season. And remember, Arsenal was going for the title. That takes a lot of bravery to do. That's what I want my manager to do to a team that wants to be champions. If I'm getting a new manager, that's the kind of mentality I want.
This guy got hired the same time your former coach got hired.
Oh, and Graham Potter went on to spend 320 million in the winter window, right?
We don't say his name. We don't say his name here. Just don't say his name, please.
Okay.
No
and Dezerbi
Why
lost.
not? Why don't you say his name?
Dezerbi lost his two best players.
Why don't you
Blue
say
Eyes,
his
you
name?
don't say the boogeyman's name. You don't say the boogeyman's name.
No,
You
he's
just
not
say
the boogeyman, man.
say
He's
that
the
guy.
man. He's the man funding all the projects that you guys are flopping.
Which project?
All the projects that he's been funding, you guys are doing nothing but shitting the bed, and then you come and sing "We Are the World."
Relax.
Blue Eyes, you support Lampard. I don't know what you're talking about. Blue Eyes, you support Lampard. Now, okay, I want to ask you a question, okay? So now, with what happened to Arsenal, do you think they got deserved? You think they got deserved? You think it was deserved?
It was highly deserved, my brother.
Yes.
I can't wait for next weekend when my team City actually clinched the title, and all those Chelsea boys and their board members
And
they actually their data analytic team. Hopefully they'll be there to collect data on how it's been done. And all of them clapping, and and the City fans go on the field and actually celebrate. I think I can't wait for next week. I can't wait for next week.
Okay.
And their out programming and their
out programming numbering team with all this data analytic team they are collecting.
Coding.
Emmy.
No.
Okay, let me come to Emmy on this. Emmy, it's official. Here we go. Mauricio Pochettino.
Where is it? It's not official anything.
No, yeah.
Where is it?
It's already here. We go already. Yeah,
For where?
It's official.
Oh, Fabrizio has already here. We go. It doesn't
Which one be here we go? Where is it? Show me the
It's
name.
official.
It's here now. Look at it now. Here we
Blue
go.
Eyes is hating. Blue Eyes.
Sorry.
Your manager is gone. Lampard is not staying. Blue Eyes, get ready for Poch Paul, eh? This is not. There's no
Hold
discussion
on.
here.
Blue Eyes, you support Lampard?
Yeah. He likes
it's supported Lampard.
He just likes him as a
Oh,
player.
Blue Eyes.
So,
Blue Eyes
Emmy,
not just like
it's
Lampard. He
official.
kisses Lampard's forehead
Yeah,
every
The
night
next
before
2
he goes to
days,
sleep.
it will be announced like in Chelsea fifth stand and all Chelsea.
Yeah.
How? When? How did you know? How do you know it's going to be announced? Is it
It's been
confirmed?
announced, but
Here
it's
we
done.
go.
It's a done deal.
3.2. You see how many people don't view Fabrizio tweet yesterday. 3 points. These guys, man, something else. Anyway, Pochettino to Chelsea is done. I think it's just a matter of days. They will announce it in the fifth stand, which nobody really look at. But I think what Fabrizio said, here we go yesterday, everybody was like, wow, okay, that's fantastic. This guy, Mauricio Pochettino, I still have my reservations. And you can clip me on this, Mr. Gibbs. I'll say it again. Like I said for Potter. I'm not saying this guy is Potter.
No, because Bears is asking for confirmation. This is Fabrizio's YouTube stuff for you to be sure.
Yeah. So because he sounds like this, I have to confirm that it's him.
No, I know Blue Eyes doesn't like Pochettino, but
Blue Eyes is just hoping. The same hope and faith Arsenal fans had.
I know.
That is what Blue Eyes is hanging on to.
I know what Blue Eyes is
So
doing
he's
right now.
praying
Blue
it
Eyes
shouldn't
is
be Pochettino.
the king. He's
Hold
sitting
on.
there
What is
saluting
this
the
guy?
crown.
Hold on. Abdullahi and my fellow panelists. What is this guy going to come and do at Stamford Bridge? What?
No,
See,
You just
I'm
he-
telling you
he
that
has to
this
play.
is just
Let me
the
tell,
hope
let me
that
tell you, let me
you're
tell you
hanging
what.
on to.
Let me tell you something, Blue Eyes. This guy is going to have a 3-year contract. I don't see them sacking
Yes.
this guy in that 3 years. I think
Well, I mean, you didn't answer my question. What is he going to do at Stamford Bridge? Can somebody give me his elevator pitch?
nothing. Like
I
go
don't
and
know.
ask Todd
It's
Bowley.
a
Go and ask
stupid
Todd Bowley.
appointment, Blue
Yeah,
Eyes.
it's not a good
Okay.
appointment. I'm not
Okay,
excited
so I
about
It's
saying
a
that.
stupid
thought I'm
appointment.
alone. I thought I'm
No,
alone.
but it's
No,
just
it's a
that
stupid
this
appointment,
guy.
Blue
Let me
Eyes.
tell you,
We've talked
this
about
guy,
this before.
this guy
That's why.
is better than anything Todd Bowley would have gone to go and get. Todd Bowley would have gone to get Thomas Frank or one.
This guy's better. I mean, this guy's better than Zizou.
Who this guy?
Yeah.
You can't get a bless.
Mauricio Pochettino? No, he's not
better
better
than
than
Zizou.
Zizou.
He's not better than Zizou. You can't get Zizou though. You can't get Zizou.
You can't get Zizou. Zizou is already stuck on Juventus. Zizou wants to go to Juve.
Juve or
Once they let Allegri go by this summer, Zizou will be their new coach. So Nagelsmann has already said he doesn't want to coach Chelsea. And you have, Luis Enrique, who you guys said no to. There's no that top coach out there.
And do at Chelsea, man. Like we're in trouble.
Blue Eyes.
There's
Me
Lampard.
myself, I already have my reservation ready for it.
I would
No,
have
but
left.
There's Lampard.
Abdullah, can I speak on Chelsea?
Okay.
yeah, no, let me
Abdullah, where is Abdul? I want to hear his take. Oh.
No,
Ancient
as
man
I
is
think
deserving
for
from
this
you.
Go ahead, Abdul. Go ahead, Emi.
yeah, what this guy is going to come and do, let me just answer Blue Eyes, is to lay the foundation and kind of develop the players that Todd Bowley and co have bought. He's going to develop them for like 2 years. And I think in his third year, they'll start to look for someone that will actually help them to win something. I don't think they're hiring this guy to win title or go for no. They are bringing him in because he's a voice they can actually, he's a voice that can. Yeah, they've seen his body of work with Southampton and with with Tottenham developing players. They have Todd Bowley and co have gone the route of buying young potential players. They've not bought superstars or players that are ready to win now. Because of that, they have to get a coach that will not kill the dreams of these young boys or whatever, but actually develop them into develop them exponentially, not taking them to work. I don't think this guy will be able to coach a player to world-class level. I've not seen anybody he has done that for. But
Emi, can I just interrupt you for a second? The only way you can develop any player is by winning and building their confidence.
Yes.
If you are not winning, if you are drawing and not performing at the elite level, which is like challenging for the title or top 4, there is no way any of those players are actually going to develop.
Okay, so I think what Chelsea will be doing will be challenging for the top 4 with this guy. Maybe the second season he might challenge for the title if somehow he has been able to come up with.
Let me ask you this question: do you think this man can challenge? Don't lie to yourself. Don't be an Arsenal fan.
Ask.
Don't be. Do you think this man will come in next season and challenge for the title?
No, nobody can because
No.
this Chelsea team is a mess. I was saying his second season, he might if the work he does in the first season kind of comes together in his second season, he could get 1 or 2 or 3 players that can help him to push this team further up the table. But for next season, minimum, I see him finishing 5th, 6th, depending. And it's unfortunate, but other teams are going to strengthen too. You cannot just come next season with a team that finished 11th or 12th this season and displace teams that are already up there. Teams like that have trained 1-2 seasons with the same manager.
Okay,
teams like
how many players does he bring in?
Is
he going to need to challenge for the top 4?
I'll answer that. But I just want to say this, right? You have Brighton, who is playing fantastic, and who are actually going to just only continue to develop for next season, right? So they're going to finish 5th or 6th this season. I don't see them finishing lower than 7th this season, next season. I don't see them unless there's a catastrophic, issue in that football club, which is not possible. The second team, Liverpool, Liverpool is only going to get better next season. Klopp is going to be there. They're going to spend. They're going to try to get closer to Man City and the likes next season. The third team, Manchester United. Manchester United is going to spend big this summer. They're going to go and splash. I think they won't have new owners. I see them actually getting more players that they need for next season. That's 3 teams already. And those 3 teams are not even teams that I would say might finish top 4 next season. Because next season we have Arsenal, we have Man City, we have Arsenal, we have Newcastle. I won't be surprised you see, Aston Villa is another team nobody's talking about. But you see all these clubs I just called, these 7 clubs I've called. Imagine Chelsea breaking and being more consistent than these 7 teams across 38 games. It's almost impossible for any manager to come into this team, no matter how much Chelsea will spend in the summer or who they sell and all that. I don't expect Chelsea to finish above 6. Maybe max.
So then why are you criticizing Frank Lampard? You see your double standards.
It's not double standard. I'm just telling you that nobody. I'm just telling you that nobody can. I'm telling you that nobody can.
Lampard might relegate you guys.
Someone can. A lot of people are just slagging all those boys off because their confidence is so low.
Yeah, I know their confidence is low. And that's what this guy will bring up.
A coach can actually come in. If a coach can implement a system that works, that team is better than Aston Villa. That team is better than Aston Villa.
Are they more effective than Aston Villa?
They will be more effective than Aston Villa.
They
are not far off.
Guys, hold on. Before you go further, let me tell you something, guys. Before you go any further, can I say something really quick?
Go ahead, guys.
This is in conjunction with what Kay was talking about. Listen, in the past 10 games, I've watched every Chelsea game since after World Cup. I don't think I missed any game. I saw everything. And it was only in this last game against who do we play again? Nottingham Forest. That I saw what you call transporting the ball from the middle to the third. And guess who executed that? Raheem Sterling. The only time I've seen that sequence of play in the entire attacking formation of Chelsea since
this is a very good question. This is a very good question that both of you had. This Chelsea team is inheriting. Is it better than the Spurs team? That's a very good
again, like I said, we don't even have people that can drive the ball. So maybe this even ties into what Vote With Your Feet is asking. Compared to that Tottenham team, I don't know, because that Tottenham team had Modric.
No, he didn't.
He didn't have Modric.
Yes, he did.
But Modric
Modric left before.
Modric left 2000.
He had what's his name? He had Wanyama and Eriksson.
Yeah, he had Eriksson. That was his season.
And Wanyama
left was when he brought in Eriksson.
And my boy, my Congolese Belgian.
Yep.
On your ball.
Dembele
on your ball.
Dembe. Hey, when Dembe catch you, man. Listen, Pochettino is not going to know what he has nothing to do at Stamford Bridge, man. I don't know why we're doing this.
There's nobody else you'd have brought in. Who will you bring in?
Leave Frank Lampard to cook.
Don't you relegate this club? You're joking, Blue Eyes.
Frank Lampard, I don't think that man has his badging coach yet. He's just using
Frank Lampard has won only 2 matches in his last 18 Premier League games. I'll be 20.
I mean, Blue Eyes, stop that. But the only thing Chelsea needs is like a coach that can drill them.
Yes.
A coach that can drill them into one system. Pochettino is not the man, and I will tell you the reason why.
Okay, tell us.
See, Pochettino tactically is just like, what's his name? Potter. Tactically, they are
Potter.
Let me finish. Tactically, they are okay. Tactically, on paper, they can do that drawing board, and they will.
Okay, stop dancing around the question. Be honest. Just cut through. Yes, they're better 101 million times. Yes.
But when it comes to actually implementing it on the field of play, They are dog shit, man.
No,
They are dog.
let me
Listen.
let me tell you where Pochettino is not good, and I know Pochettino well. Pochettino is not good when the opposition team coach changes his tactics in game. His in-game management is very questionable. He has lost a lot of games because he never reacts quick enough. That is his biggest vice, right? This Pochettino guy. And that's why he has not won the league, apart from the French league that he won last.
Vote for if it wants me to show you guys something. So go ahead. But keep talking, guys.
Pochettino's biggest weakness is that he still does not know how to do that. And I'm waiting to see.
So this is what this is what Vote sent to me when he was saying, what does Pochettino's team inherit in terms of the Tottenham Hotspur and Chelsea team he inherited? So these are his players.
Kyle Walker, Michel Vorm, Hugo Lloris, Van Tongen. Oh, Kabul. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot Kabul. Wow.
You didn't have a bad team.
Yedlin.
Danny Rose.
Guys, Yedlin.
Oh my god, Yedlin. Eric Dyer, Federico
Yedlin.
Remember, in that team, he started with Vertonghen and this guy, right? Alderweireld, they bought Alderweireld actually. You see, Alderweireld is not here, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
They bought because Kabul was starting for them. It was Kabul and Vertonghen, and then Danny Rose was playing left back and Kyle Walker was playing right back.
Paulinho, Eric Lamela, Townsend, Musa Dembele, Nasser Chadwick, Christian Eriksen, Benjamin Stambouli, Chai, Etienne Kapoor, Mason, Nabil Bentaleb, Christian Ceballos, Roberto Soldado, Emmanuel Adebayo, and Harry Kane.
Soldado.
Wait, you guys are laughing. But when he came in, is this team not better than the Chelsea team?
No, this team is better than Chelsea team. 100%.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Wait.
Okay, let's say this team has a striker.
Wow.
No, but yes, you guys have nothing. You have no midfield. You have no attack. You have no defense. No, you don't even have a goalkeeper.
No. Defense. KC defense. You have to give us defense. We have a good defense.
No, Thiago Silva is 30.
Our defense has leaked less goals though. Don't mind.
Yeah, it is the third best defense case.
So I think these are the players. These are the in and out. So this is the in. The in is Ben Davies from Southampton, Yedlin, Dyer, Federico Fazio, Stambouli, and Dele Alli. These are the players.
Look at the price tags, guys. Look at the price tags.
Yeah.
These are the players.
Wow. This is what the guy was working. Blue Eyes, have respect on this guy. Look what he's working with.
So the player he took out Irele Gomez, I remember that Gomez, Lawrence, Vigoros, Cameron Lancenta, Kelvin Stewart.
Abdullah, let's be frank. What is going to inherit at Chelsea right now is better than what he had at Tottenham, hands down. I don't care what anybody says.
Hey,
how?
Chelsea still has Nkunku coming. Chelsea still has
hold on.
Chelsea still has some players coming in.
No, hold on. You guys didn't watch Nkunku.
How do you know? No, we're talking of players that he has currently in his squad. Let's look
at the players he has currently right now with the loan army. Way better. Let's forget it. It's way better.
No, they
can't tell me Soldado and Lukaku is the same.
But Kane is in that team. You see Kane.
Harry Kane is there, bro.
Adebayo is there.
Scroll back up.
Kane is there. This is Kane. Kane here. This is Kane, Emmanuel Adebayo, and Soldado.
Yeah, they have Musa Dembele. They had
Dembele. They have Chadley.
Ericsson. Peak Ericsson is there.
They have Chadley.
These guys are all good. They were good midfielders at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. See, let me know like for Ike. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that Pochettino is the Messiah. I'll be wrong to say that. I don't have high. Like I said, I don't have super high expectations on this guy. And let me not lie to you. There's almost no coach that you bring to this Chelsea team that you will be like, okay, sure, next season we're going for the title. No way. Nobody. Even if you bring Pep into this Chelsea team, he's going to sell almost the whole team and bring a new team, right? Mm-hmm. The problem Chelsea has now is financially, Chelsea has invested 600 million in this team. They cannot change wholesale. They cannot change wholesale without incurring financial fair play, breaches. They need a coach that can connect to this team. improve this team, not exponentially, but enough to actually bring this team back, bring most of the players back to what they were before Chelsea bought them.
Yeah.
And then from there,
we still have to sell though. We have to sell.
Yeah, we're going to sell. But in 2 seasons, you can now have a leg to say, okay, let's add this player.
But guess what? They did that. Guess what, sir? They did that and found out that the guy was a quack in Potter.
No, Potter did not improve anybody now.
Exactly. No, hold on. In their mind, listen, they have the right to say, listen, we went out, we picked up English talent that was going to at least steady the ship. And after 3 months, because they literally just ran a probation program on him. If you actually think about the way he was evaluated, he got run out the door after his 3-month probation.
Yeah.
Let's be fair. So he actually wasn't done wrong.
Well,
I think there's a myth also that you guys have a good defense. Like it's same as United. You have considered the same amount of goals as Manchester United, and they have been beaten like 7-0, 6-3, 5-1. So this idea that Chelsea has a good defense it's complete myth.
You see, like Casey, like what Pochettino has identified, he said when he comes in, he's going to get a new goalkeeper. He believes some of the errors, some of the goals Chelsea, or some of the things that Chelsea is lacking in defense is a goalkeeper. Let me tell you, look at the top 7 teams in the Premier League currently. You will see that their goalkeepers are at a particular level. And you see there is a difference. There's a reason why their goalkeepers are their number 1 starting point in attack, right?
Yeah.
They have the ability, and they also are good shot stoppers. There's a reason why Everton, with what's his name, Pickford is where they are today. Pickford is good with his, but Pickford is not a good goalkeeper, and constantly he lets his team down. Look at the Brentford. No, see, when you talk of defense, it's not just the back 4. This modern football has taught us that if you're talking of the defense, the goalkeeper is a back 5 or a back. So it depends on the system you're playing. The back 4, a 4-man defense or a 3-man defense, but your goalkeeper is part of that defensive structure.
Yeah,
because I actually don't think you have any decent goalkeepers in the Premier League, bro.
No, you do. Come on, man.
You
do.
Edison.
Alisson Becker.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Alisson, yeah, sorry, yeah, that my bad. Alisson Becker is the best. Yeah.
Alisson Becker is the Manchester City goalkeeper is good.
This guy, even the Brighton goalkeeper is
Brighton
good.
goalkeeper is
No.
good.
Sanchez is suspect.
Ryan is good. Ryan is good.
No, Brighton has a good goalkeeper.
You're talking about Sanchez, right? The Spanish guy.
Is that his name? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, but he's suspect. He's super suspect.
I think the goals that he conceded against Decore, I'm sorry, man, but that was just weird.
Well, you can have an off day. You can have an off day. It's okay to have an.
Edison is not even a goalkeeper. He's a midfielder.
Yeah, thank you, Casey. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, it's a good.
I don't know about, but
no.
But see,
you like Edison. That's one the way he plays with that ball.
You cannot say in the Premier League, they don't have good goalkeepers. They have good goal. I think the top 7 teams have good goalkeepers.
The Americans are stressing you, man.
De Gea on his day is not a bad goalkeeper too.
Come on, man. I mean, consistently speaking, De Gea is not a good goalkeeper. Edison is not a good goalkeeper. Ramsdale, we saw today.
Casey, no. De Gea is a good goalkeeper, but he's not for the modern game. Let's be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's not.
Let's be honest, because I can see that what De Gea has been doing recently, but let's not forget the keeper this guy was.
No. I'm saying right now. That's why I said right now. De Gea used to be very good.
Right now. Yeah. With a back line. Okay, now when Martinez was around, firstly, let's not forget that this guy has 15 clean sheets. He's gonna get the Golden Glove this season.
Yeah,
that's
when Martinez was around, like it was squeaky bum. You know what I'm saying? It was squeaky bum time. But now that he's exposed with idiots like Maguire and whatnot, I don't blame him that much. But there's sometimes I just look and I say, like for example, that West Ham goal, Blue Eyes can try to defend it as much as he wants. But
James, you are very sick in the head. I know your game. You are sick.
James hates that. He hates him.
Vote, please. Is that timeout? No, that deserves timeout.
J2S, relax. J2S, relax. J2S, easy, relax. Stop. Excuse me.
No, guys, De Gea.
You know the goalkeeper I like right now is that boy. A very weird choice, but that Southampton goalkeeper.
What's his name?
No,
Bozueno.
no. Yes, I think he's. I don't. What's his name?
Bozueno.
Yeah, he has a. I
Yeah,
think
it's
it's
like
from
a Moroccan
Burundi.
French name.
No, like Burundi, Rwanda, that area.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
That guy, he's
Like
raw
him.
right now, man.
It's
So you want us to
guys, it's from Manchester City. It's from Manchester youth player.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Man City
Really?
Man City has some very good youth players like
Man City
Lavia.
youth player
Yeah,
with him.
Levi.
Yeah.
I think Lewis. Who else? Lavia. This guy. Who else? How many? This so far is like 3,
This guy
right?
that guys like a lot in Southampton.
Lavia.
No, this guy. What's his name?
The boy from the French league.
No, the guy you
Man
like a
City.
lot. That you and vote for it like a lot. What's his name? Seko Mara.
Sekumara, yeah, Sekumara.
So okay, so they have.
He's
So
from
Southampton
Manchester
has
City,
three academies, huh?
Manchester
Southampton has
Academy.
3 City Academy
Yeah,
players.
from
Oh,
academy.
that boy is half Nigerian. Yeah, Pongong. Is he half Nigerian? I didn't know that.
Yes, it's
Interesting.
half Nigeria.
Nah, the guy is good though. I like goalkeepers.
Wait,
Wait, is he from Nigeria?
He says half. I don't know what that
Half
means.
Nigeria. Oh, if it's half Nigeria, that idiot, what is in our Nigerian national? Go and call him. No, come on. That idiot call whatever his name is.
Yeah,
Abdullah. That's a very weird because you know the thing is, Abdullah, if these foreign Nigerian players, these diaspora Nigerian players come back home, it's going to be a big problem. You know, right?
No, it won't. Why?
No, you cannot have the entire first squad being of diaspora Nigerian players.
I want
I
our
agree with you.
Yeah, but
No, because the homegrown players are going to feel very left out.
no,
They're
but
going to say, these guys already
it's not left out. You kind of lose an identity of what
exactly.
your national team is.
no, you're missing the point.
Your
No,
national team should
no.
always
Listen,
There's
guys,
like cultural
guys, let me say something. Let me say something
heritage.
here, guys. Don't go too far. Abana speed. Aye. Why break?
No, Blue
Calm
Eyes.
down.
Okay, wait,
Hold
before
on.
we go, one question.
Hold
Just
on.
one question
Hold
quickly.
on. Let me
No,
say
this is quickly. I want to tell you something. Huh? The
Hold
day I
on.
gave up on my Nigeria diaspora players is when Jordan Ibe was calling himself Ibe. That was embarrassing.
A lot of people didn't know it was eBay until he was.
I was laughing. I said,
No.
"Who is this
Bournemouth guy,
motherfucker
right?
calling himself
Come
Ibe? It's Ibe. Why?
on, there's a
eBay.
lot of no. Come on, there's a
It's
lot of
eBay,
other
not Ibe.
pronunciations. That's not the case. The case here
Blue
is
Eyes, that is embarrassing, man.
hold
That's
on.
embarrassing. That's
The case
whitewashing.
is
That's
this, right?
whitewashing.
You can call in as many diasporan kids as possible. The whole idea should be who makes the team of 23. It's not about it should be more local representation. Yes, of course there should be more representation, but at the end of the day, you're fighting for the shirt. So it's who makes the 23. That's the problem and guess what that is? That's the problem we're going through today. Is because we're trying to decipher between preferential treatment between who should we give shirt and who should we not give shirt. But if you do it based on can you ball?
Yes, I agree with Blaise. Blaise, can you ball? Give me.
You guys are I don't know how many of you guys played, but you go to camp where you're supposed to be picked. I don't know if you've been to camp. I don't know if you've actually been picked out of 200 players.
I don't want pick.
You go for 2 weeks and they pick you out of 200 players. I don't know anybody who has been through that.
Yeah,
Come on, when you go to
I
camp,
gave up, man. I never went to scouting. I told them I don't have money.
But when you go to camp, it is the survival of the fittest. It doesn't matter where you play. But in terms of all these diaspora players that you're talking about, Keyman, yes, we need more people to come in to compete for spots, not to take spots. No,
Blue Eyes. You know the thing is, Blue Eyes, you're being very optimistic because you don't understand the facilities here. There is no massage. There is no massage.
Not being optimistic. Listen, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I need more people. The problem is, right, if there is, let's say, a number 11 position in the Nigerian team, so which is left wing. I need 5 world-class players competing for that spot. Yes. I don't need 3. I need 5. I need
know who is good. We know
I need my coach to have a headache.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say. So when there's all these diasporas, you're saying we don't need too many. We need more.
We need more of them. competition is very important.
Thank you.
No, there's the competition is one thing, but when you, for example, let me explain to you, right? When you have a team full of mercenaries like Qatar, it is very hard for the local population to
No,
connect
we're
with
talking
them.
about the team that went to. No, come on, calm down, man. We're talking about you don't compare. With all due respect to Qatar, we're talking about a team that almost went to quarterfinals in the World Cup. We're talking about a team that won Olympic gold. No, there's a different kind of football heritage we're talking about. So it's not like you're not talking about a country that is just for no. That's why it's a different.
You're flexing almost and could have and would have and should have. Eh?
No, but we should be flexing. We should be because we should be because African football. If you want to talk about folktale African football, a lot of people know Okocha just because of that.
Shout out Zaire. Shout out Zaire, man.
Of course, the legends,
Shout out
man.
Zaire. People
Morocco, Algeria. What are you talking about?
He cannot play for Nigeria. Blaise, he cannot play for Nigeria anymore.
Sorry?
He's been called up for the national team for the Republic of Ireland.
Who?
Bozuno. He's their first goalkeeper now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I like that kid, man. I've been watching that kid since I don't know who gave him his. I think it's that Hassel Hutu, the first coach. What's his name? Hassel Hutu.
Hassel Hutu, yeah. Republic of Ireland.
Yeah.
He's already playing for the World Cup
I've been watching that kid. He's not the best goalkeeper, but he's like a coach's kid. And if anybody's going to be,
Blaise is true. Yeah, he's half Nigeria. He's a Nigeria descent. And he was once linked with the national team. Yeah. He's a Nigeria descent.
He's a coach's kid, man. He just does exactly what the coach wants.
Yeah. Based on the report, he's still eligible to play for Nigeria.
He's like 21, right? Or 20. He's young.
I think he's 19. He's still eligible, though, based on the report I'm seeing. He's eligible to play.
James, leave me alone. James, leave me alone.
Oh, Blaise, look at it. His name is Gavin Okerongbene Bazuno. He's a Nigerian. Yeah, this is him here. Let me show you.
I didn't know this.
Wow. Wow, this is my first time seeing that name. I want a long name, Chineke. Like, this is his name.
I like
this is name. This name, Gavin Okerogene
Bazuno. Okay, from Edo State.
Edo State.
Gavin Okerogene Bazuno. From Edo State. Correct, man.
Interesting. But it's still eligible.
What did you say? Abdullah, let me read. Bazuno is a Nigerian. Nigeria is never a serious country. I don't rate him, but he would be good for us now. I don't know, man. I don't know about Nigeria. Nigeria is, you guys are just starving, man. Ever since you lost to Ghana the other day, you guys are starving, man. Super
this boy, listen, keep an eye on this boy, man. Trust me. Mark this date. Keep an eye on this boy. I didn't even know he's Nigerian, man. I just watched the boy. I said, this boy goes Saviki. He's a good goalkeeper. He's interesting. He's quick to the ball. He has very long limbs. He has the Spider-Man thing going. You can tell he enjoys being a goalkeeper. You know, a lot of goalkeepers came in from other positions.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's very few goalkeepers that start from scratch. This guy he reminds me of a goalkeeper that started from scratch. He's an old school goalkeeper. You know? So again, I didn't even know that he's Nigerian, but this boy, I think this boy has a chance. And if you remember, look at this boy keeping for Arsenal. He came from, what team did he come from?
Sheffield Wednesday.
Where's Sheffield today?
Yeah.
Where's Sheffield today?
Yeah, that's true though. Championship.
Jim say collects 4 every week. Who collects 4?
J2S said, make Chelsea sign in Nigeria. Relax.
I really like that Zono boy.
Oh, James, you are sick in the head. Excuse me? Stop that. I stop you there. Stop there. Stop there.
Aye.
Uzoho.
But Uzoho is homegrown. Respect Uzoho, man. Respect.
We respect him, man.
Abdullah from the streets.
Relax. Uzoho is 40 years old. That guy is claiming 22, 23.
If you put with Uzoho, if you put the ball where grandma puts the peanut butter on top of the kitchen counter, Uzoho can't get there, man. Uzoho can't get there. No.
Chelsea Godfather said, We know they're serious about winning Nigeria. Everything is a political. Zero platform for our kids home and abroad. I don't want to.
My brother, man,
No problem.
Chelsea go for the preach. You could you couldn't have said it any better. That's exactly
No
why I'm telling them. It's not
No
about homegrown
I
or
don't know
no
if in
homegrown.
Nigeria.
It's
I don't know if
about,
in
hold on,
Nigeria.
Abdullah. It's not about homegrown or not homegrown. It's about, can you ball? And if you can ball, compete for your sports.
That's why I want Nigeria to push hard for Michael Olise and Eberezeze. Those players those are the difference makers I want to see in the national team. They can ball. When you come, can you ball?
Right now, Ebere Chieze right now at least is at least 80 million. Can we be fair?
He's in form. No, I agree. Maybe 60, 70. Something like that.
No, I say
English,
80 million. Nah, that guy can
English
ball.
tax.
Nah, Ebere Chieze
It's coming back to the Eberezeze we know, and I'm happy. And I want Nigeria to do their best.
I think he's doing better. I think what he's doing right now is even more than what he did before.
I want Nigeria to call him because Nigeria is annoying me with this place I'm seeing. Bring him to the national team. I want to see Ezi. I want to see Olise.
You see those 2 goals he scored.
I don't care about what is his name. Samuel Chukwueze, put him on the bench. Play Olise on the right.
Yeah, I don't like mumble rap, but with your feet. Mumble rap.
Yeah, sick.
I rather
I
hate mumble rap.
Get the mumble rapper brand. I like him. I like Eze. Eze isn't a good player. I like him though. Eze is not bad. Relax. J2S, relax. No comment. Mr. Cow, Oga Cow. How you doing, sir? I saw
Good evening, Abdullah. How are you? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
Kalito. Car complex.
How are you?
Car complex. No mind car. Car came to flex. I beg you. Car came to flex. Don't mind car.
Abdullah, you can't flex. You can't flex on what you already know is going to happen.
Atif.
Car came to flex. Whatever.
Be shameless. No need to be humble.
Well, the thing is, Abdullah, I told you that Arsenal's honeymoon period was over before the Liverpool game. I told you now.
Yes.
I said it here now. The honeymoon period is over.
Yeah.
I mean, it's. Listen, they've done well. To be fair, they've done well.
I love it when his size.
The period was over. Was over before the Liverpool game. You know, Anfield, Newcastle were terrible.
Yes,
they had to go to City. It's over. All the Palace, Fulham, all those easy games that they had to win, they got up at the job. But Brighton were never going to be easy meat. Funny thing was, Arsenal fans were saying, "Oh, when City go to Brighton, the Wahala they're going to face." But they forgot that you're playing Brighton as well. How can you now? It's like a goat that says, "Oh, look at my father being slaughtered for Ilea." Meanwhile, you're still a goat, and one day your turn will come.
No comment. That's Ash. That's on but no comment.
No, seriously, you know. Also, it's they've done well, but it's just the reason why they are where they are is because, unfortunately for them, or fortunately, Liverpool and Chelsea didn't step up to where they're supposed to be. Because if Liverpool had stepped up to where they're supposed to be, we're not talking about Arsenal in top 3. If Chelsea respected themselves and kept Tuchel for the most part, and they remain competitive, not hire Frank Lampard, we're not talking about Arsenal being second or third. We're talking about a tighter race. Yeah, it's just the way it is. It's just, you know, and we kept saying to them, guys, relax. Listen, end of the season, you got to go to City, you got to go to Liverpool, you got to play Brighton, you got Newcastle coming up, you got Forest coming up at home.
Yeah,
Forest at home is not easy.
With the way Forest are playing, they can't be Forest at home in their home. They want to stay in the Premier League.
Forest away are terrible, but at home they are decent. 2 points off.
Very good at home. Very. I've seen that record. Very good at home.
2 points of every.
They won most of their matches at home, even than away.
2 points of City against of Liverpool. Did you guys play them?
We played them yesterday.
At home.
We do away. We do
2-2. Right. So all the top 6 sides, they're taking points off them.
Yeah.
Because the reality is that Forest actually have some good players. Look at their goalkeeper.
Mr. Cow, you only take one. They only need one and one draw to qualify to stay in the Premier League. Just one win and one draw.
I think they stay up. I think Leicester are going to go away. Leicester go tomorrow.
Yeah. Even if
Leicester
they
go
beat
tomorrow.
Liverpool, I don't see them staying up though.
Leeds, they're not beating Liverpool tomorrow. They're not beating. Actually, no. I mean, Liverpool know like they win. They have 1 point against United for top 4. No, they're not beating Liverpool. And then I think Leeds are gone. I think Leicester are gone.
Southampton follow.
Yeah. You know the fun that I actually predicted Southampton will go down in August.
Yeah.
I think on the show I predicted it.
Yeah, I think you did. Yeah.
They got a shambolic club, and they only show up for certain games in the season.
Pep cannot play the money.
Let us be a bit remorseful for these guys. They were cannibalized by Liverpool.
Yeah, but that was years ago now. That was years ago. That was Mane and
but you know the thing is, I was looking at that squad, right? I was looking at that squad. They had a very decent squad. They had Fraser Foster, they had Jay Rodriguez, they had Mane, they had Schneiderlin, they had what's the other guy's name? They had
too inconsistent.
They had Klein. Yeah. They had a lot of good players. Very good players.
They're too inconsistent. 1 minute you beat you can beat Chelsea or City. The next day you're beating the bottom of the league. I mean, come on now. Be consistent now. You raise your game for certain games and then you drop. Someone said to me, at high tide, all boats rise. True. Mm-hmm. But when you play a bigger team, you raise your standard. But at low tide, if you're not careful, you drop to the level of the other team.
Yeah.
So you're your club. You don't know you're staying up.
But Mr. In as much as I said it from day one, Arsenal's going to win the league. But the manner in which Arsenal lost today entered me. I was like, yes, I wanted them to lose. I don't want them to win the league. But you are playing that too.
Abdullah, yeah, so let's tell the truth, let's tell the truth, right? Dezerbi is a proper coach.
Yes.
After that 5-1 loss to Everton, when the guy said, forget about that game, Joe, you see my Brighton against Arsenal. Nobody took him seriously.
Yeah, they were calling him madman. They were even saying,
Mr. Carl, I remember Twitter, like Arsenal Twitter, the way they were talking shit about him, saying,
they were abusing him.
The guy came ball swinging.
The guy is a very, very good coach. He's a very, I mean, look at the way these guys play, man. What's it?
Mr. Carl, Blue Eyes, he was today. Caicedo was playing as a right back, a midfielder playing as a right back.
See the way they play the game, man. The way they build the play up from the back. I was watching it. I'm like, why are these guys building play and going? Because after playing man,
I'm not joking. He was playing as a right. He's been playing like that for the past 5 years.
I can't believe you guys.
I'm not joking, Blue Eyes. He's playing as a right back.
Arsenal were playing man to man. Okay, when you play man to man, you pass the ball to somebody, your teammate who is marked man to man. You have to have confidence that person can keep the ball. They're playing the ball to a guy who's marked man to man in the middle of the field, where you know that if you lose the ball, Arsenal are in transition towards your goal. That's bravery, man. How do you do that? Because what most coaches will tell you is that if you play man to man, use the wide area, because if you lose the ball, at least it's not towards the goal.
Yeah,
they're playing the ball centrally to a player that's marked man to man.
Man to man, yeah.
No.
And guess who that player was it today, Mr. Kaff? Billy Gilmore. He was a defensive midfielder. He was Dezerbi. Every ball goes to Billy Gilmore because he was the DM. Give Billy. I was telling Blaise today, Blaise, Ore was deconstructed by Billy Gilmore, a Chelsea Lacoban player. I am finished. I am done. Ore was deconstructed by Billy Gilmore. No comments.
They don't want to talk about this. They don't want to talk about this.
I want to talk about it.
Is Gilmore still on your books?
No, it's not. No, we sold him.
Oh, okay.
We sold him for 9 million. That terrorist took. Please wait. I showed Emmy that clip. Let me show you guys that clip again. Give me a second.
No,
that terrorist took. Let me show that clip, guys. 1 second.
Blaise, dog.
Just wait. Just give me 1 second. Listen to this, guys. Listen to this sickness.
As a midfielder, we have Jorginho, we have N'Golo Kante, we have Ruben Loftus-Cheek, we have Conor Gallagher, we have Mateo Kovacic, sorry, they're injured. Yeah, it's a problem.
This man.
Another
He
midfield.
has injured midfielders. He sells the ones we can use.
No comment.
And then he buys Cucurella for 62 million.
No comment.
Abdullah,
Blaise, want to say something? Go ahead, Blaise. Blaise, want to say something?
No, I didn't. I was just listening to you guys. No.
Oh, okay.
Listen, Jorginho is anybody.
Kiman. Me too, Mike. Blaise, this man is sick.
Anybody who thinks that Jorginho doesn't understand the fact that he's the last line of defense. If you breach Jorginho, you breach the entire team.
We know that.
The only difference with Jorginho is willing to carry that cross. The question is your guy able to carry that cross? That is the problem.
But Blaise, today's match, how can
but today's match, listen, it's true, but they were only down 1-0. They were only down 1-0, and as soon as they took him out, Arsenal lost 3-0. It had nothing to do with Jorginho.
But it was part of the loss also because he was losing 1-0 before he
Yeah,
left.
but still, it got worse.
It was...
No, let's be fair. No, can we be fair? Just for 1 minute? It got worse.
Yeah, I agree.
No, you don't agree.
Because for me, even before Jorginho went out, Bellingham was dominating, and even after Jorginho even went out, he was even dominating because Dezerbi wasn't playing through the way, he was playing through the
So tell me why Arsenal conceded 2 more goals after Jorginho left.
Lack of stupid mistake and lack of concentration. That's it. They've been doing that bullshit for the past 6-7 matches. Lack of concentration, overconfidence. That's what they're killing Arsenal. Play from the back. Yes, you want to play from the back. Good. Overconfidence. Lack of focus. Stupid mistake. Partey did the same thing against West Ham. Declan Rice get the ball for me. They scored. The same thing today. Trossard do the same thing today. Guess who get the ball for me? Moises Caicedo. And a pass, and it was a goal. I'm like, this mistake has been rambling for like 7-8 matches already. Why you keep doing this thing that boss to the manager? What is he telling them in the training pitch to do? Yeah, you can have Jorginho to dominate the game and everything. But for Jorginho to play in that kind of team, you need someone that understands this game. Because he's a specialist in what he does. That's J5. And when you take out Jorginho out of the team, once you dispossess him and you get the ball off him, it's game over. It is game over. Because he's not athletic enough to cover up the remaining ground in terms of dispossessing opposition play. That's J5. So what do you expect?
Jorginho's first bad game in 10 months.
Relax. Yeah, Godfather, he did though. Was not physical enough for Chelsea team. You want it? Relax. Jorginho cover and Guillermo. Jorginho doesn't fit Arteta's system. I think he bought him mainly for experience and leadership. It is similar by club did when he bought Thiago Alcantara. Yeah, guys, I saw what Mitoma did to Ben White. Right, you saw that dummy. Oh my God, he cooked Ben White today. My Lord, Ben White today is almost equivalent to what Gareth Bale did to Maicon. Relax, respect Maicon. That's Ash. Respect Maicon. That's Ash.
Now there was a time that Maicon was the baddest man on ice.
Respect Maicon. But Mitoma finished Ben White today. Oh my God, they finished him today. Child.
That's samurai, man. It's samurai.
I remember when Maicon went to Mancity.
I remember.
I like seeing Maicon
So
went
Mr. Cow,
to play golf.
Mr. Cow, don't worry. Next week, we're leaving the door open for you. 7-point clear. Congratulations on winning.
I haven't thought about it next week, sir. I'll be honest.
It's next week Sunday. Don't worry. We're gonna.
I have there are other fish to fry.
Are we giving you a guide of honor next week or not?
No. It depends. It depends.
Okay.
Depends on what Nottingham Forest do.
Okay, so if Nottingham Forest beat Arsenal, we're gonna give a guy a
Yes,
run.
then it's all over. Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Okay.
If Nottingham Forest draw, even if Forest draw against Arsenal, we draw against Chelsea, it's over.
Because Nottingham Forest needs to win because of their relegation stuff. They have to
Yeah,
win.
if they win, then it's over.
Okay. For me, they have to win though. And the fun recently, Awoniyi has been in form. He's been scoring two goals recently. Their last match,
He has been fantastic, man.
but he scored 2 goals in their last match, and he scored 2 goals against Chelsea. I'm like, where is this Awoniyi form coming from? Oh my god, where is this form coming from? Interesting.
All those guys do is counter attack. That's what they do.
That's what they do. And they have physical. Oh my god, Mr. Cow, they have physical and bully player. Oh my god, I was watching. What's it called? This guy we bought from PS. What's his name? Non-Nima Deke against their left back. That left back eated him.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you. Blue Eyes, it's for you. Is Noni really good enough for Chelsea?
You want me to answer that question?
No, seriously, I'm asking a question.
Are you sure? I don't want anybody to interrupt me to answer because
No, the reason I ask the question because I'm watching him play and I'm saying to myself.
No, but let me answer the question. But I just don't want to be interrupted.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
He's not good enough.
Yeah.
He's not good enough. Oh.
Yeah.
Come on, man. However, listen, we can make do. You know what I like about Noni? Because I'm a big critic. He's small in stature, but he plays big.
Yeah.
When he plays, he looks tall, but he's a smallish guy. So I like that fact that he can actually step to the plate. So again, it depends on the coach that can work with him. But is he up to par to play for Chelsea in a starting role, number 11 or number 3, or is it number 2? No, bro. I'm sorry, man. Same as Chukwuemeka. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes. No.
And let me tell you something, Carl. Same as Opanka.
No, stop. No, that I would disagree with that.
Opanka is not a starter, man. Stop.
Blue Eyes. Enzo Fernandez is a starter.
He's not a starter.
I think Blue Eyes has it. I mean, he has it.
Come on, stop this thing, man. I can't beg. Stop, man. Come on, man. Opanka is not a starter. Opanka is jogging around the place like he's running around.
But do you think, Blue Eyes, it's because he has Frank Lampard now as manager? He doesn't have Pochettino.
No. Opanka is
because Mr. Cow, Opanka in as much as I don't rate Potter, we saw how good Enzo Fernandez was playing under him. So I wouldn't call him poor because under Potter, Enzo was even playing more forward. He was passing around, making assists. He was even in the nomination of Player of the Month under Potter. So I'm like confused. When Lampard came in and he was retreating him, I was like, why are you playing this guy as a DM? Why? Don't restrict him. Play someone else there. Play this man forward.
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying overall ball play. Like, can a guy ball Opanka? No,
you can ball.
No, stop.
He can ball.
Stop.
Because for me,
Stop.
In as much as I don't want to agree with you, Blaise, but Enzo Fernandez is not a bad player for me. He is not.
Stop.
I get what you said. Please, who is using Sajem? Please, is somebody using Sajem here?
Can you please listen to me? I just want to say something very important. Opanka. Man, Opanka is average, man. But it's not. This thing is not about Opanka. It applies to, like, because of Carl's question. It applies to a lot of players on our team. A lot of players. 90% of the players on our team are not actually up to scratch. And this is what I've been trying to say is that I think we got the profiling wrong. We might have gotten everything else right, but the profiling. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? There's nothing wrong with that when you get the profiling wrong, because you can change it.
Yeah.
It's not how you hit the ground, it's how you get up.
Yeah.
It's how you get up. So we can change it.
I mean, you have a good manager coming in now, so this should be.
Stop, Carl,
Yeah.
stop, I beg.
Why? Well, wait,
I beg.
Carl, do you rate Poch?
Which one be with good manager? If you look for a person to yeah, but
No, no, no. Look for it, my guy. And they ask. I mean, comparing to Lampard or to Brighton guy. What do you mean him again? Potter. I mean, he's better now.
What is he going to come and do for us?
Oh my guy, the guy got the Champions League final.
With the Champions League final,
with a terrible Spurs with no investment now.
What do you mean terrible Spurs? He got caught up in a quagmire to either play Maura or Kane.
He did, and he failed.
Okay, Carl, ignore Blue Eyes. He's a hater.
No, what did he
Blue
do?
Blue Eyes has a good point, though.
Yeah,
he has a good point.
A supporter of Lampard never has a good point. Please,
in the biggest game that he had, then he made the wrong decision.
That's what I'm saying.
He made the wrong decision.
Straight up.
You benched a guy who got you to the final with a hat trick for a guy who's half fit, a butler in Kane. Why?
Yeah, you had more cooking. You go and bring in Kane just because. Just because. Instead of you to be a hero and play with Maura, bring Kane in later on to close the game.
To close the game down.
And people were even anticipating that. People were okay with that. Like,
but plus, I can understand every manager make mistake. Pep Guardiola did that same thing against Tuchel. He did not play DM. Play good again there.
Abdullah has collect brown envelope. Hi, bro.
It's not. No. I'm not a big fan of it. But when you mentioned that he didn't play Kane, I'll refer to Pep, in which I rate very highly to make that stupid mistake too. You had Fernandinho on the bench, who is a natural DM. You play Gundogan there, and I'm like, hold on a minute, what is going on with you, Pep?
See, let me correct something. So let me correct something, Abdullah. Let me just correct something real quick.
Let's hold on.
So the issue was not Gundogan playing the number 6 role.
Mm-hmm.
The issue in that game were two things. Number one, the bozo bonehead Zinchenko was not in position to play the double 6 with Gundogan. He was out of position. So Mount has the ball, makes that pass. Gundogan has no coverage. It's 2 versus 1. Number 2, Raheem Sterling, 1-on-1 with Mendy, he fluffs his lines.
Yeah, I remember.
What can you do? And in the final of the Champions League, with an experience like Chelsea, they don't need many chances. They take their chance and they defend for their lives. That's what you expect. So Zinchenko, you're supposed to be right next to Gundogan to protect. Where are you? You became a deer in the headlights. You are far away.
Nowhere to
Sterling 1-on-1 with Mendy, you kick the ball into the grass.
And they missed.
And you miss. Chelsea have 1 shot or 2 shots and bang. They finished up.
No, wait, but Carl, if we did not have an agent known as Timo Werner who fluffs his lines and cannot shoot, I swear would have scored another goal.
Hey, that's fair. I don't disagree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree with you.
Yes.
But what I'm telling you is that
you're just giving Carl more fuel for the fire, please.
Yeah.
No. Blue eyes. Listen, personally, as a thank you to Mancity, I think we should play Kepa, Enzo as a number 9, Kante as a right wing.
I don't disagree.
As left wing. No, give it to them. Give City the Premier League. I don't
talk
mind
about
it.
the fact that you talk about the fact that you're good number 6. Forget that in 1819 when Fernandinho played that system, the problem had another bad moment. Played it for at Real Madrid last year. In the last 3 minutes, comes over, doesn't defend, and Benzema scores a goal.
Yeah. Good. Fair enough. But Carl, do you rate Poch? Because I'm having a little bit. I'm in the middle.
Pochettino is kind of manager. Pochettino is kind of manager. If you have a squad that's young, he can mold them to become contenders. He can.
We don't have time for that. We don't have time for that high jump. No. We don't
So who
have
do you
time,
want,
calm,
Blue
my
Eyes?
brother. We don't
Blue
have time
My,
for
my
for
preference,
that high
Blue Eyes.
choice.
Blue Eyes, my preference was what's that guy's name?
Blue
Spanish guy.
Eyes, you are not the one hiring them now. You are not the one
Yes,
hiring the
let
coach.
Al speak. Let
No,
Al speak.
no, but at the same time, though, no, I'm not interrupting Carl. I'm just trying to tell Carl where our mind is. No, where
I
my
hear you.
mind
I
is
hear you.
at. That's all. No, I'm not interrupting Carl.
So
All
Blue
I'm
Eyes,
saying is,
my preference was Luis Enrique. I've always said it from. I mean, I'm like Shibukuro.
Yeah, you said it.
Yeah, my preference is Luis Enrique because he's proven. He's a hard guy. He knows how to win. But the board wants Pochettino. Okay, what are you gonna do?
You
Luis
can see
Enrique
the people that understand football,
see
or
what
the people that understand football and follow Man City want Enrique. That's why I wanted Enrique too.
no, listen.
Enrique would
You
have
don't
done
get
wonders
Enrique,
with
you get
this
Poch.
squad.
Hold on.
I'm
Let me
sorry,
say.
K,
I want to respond to K.
Okay.
Listen, K is making a tongue. It's called a tongue-in-cheek statement, and what that means is that Man City fans want Pochettino to come to Chelsea because Pochettino is just going to throw us under the bus. He's a bus throwing coach. After 5 games, when things are not right, he throws everything and the kitchen sink under the bus. I don't think. Listen, do we have? Hold on. Do we have time to build projects with Pochettino? Help me.
Wait. So Blue Eyes, you're against Poch. You're against Poch.
Of course. I don't
Okay.
want Poch.
Okay.
I don't need
Tell
Poch.
me
No.
when you finish. Tell me when you finish so I can
You'd
rebut
rather
you.
have Frank Lampard, bro. Allow this.
I don't need any rebuttal. Like it's just where I stand. Poch does the only reason we're getting Poch is because of the ringtone. That's the
Okay.
only reason. That's the only
No,
reason. And it only
listen.
makes sense.
Blue Eyes.
The ringtone, that's it. There's no coaching formation or whatever there is. You're not coming in to change anything. The system is bigger than the Chelsea system is always bigger than the part. The part is never bigger than the sum. Impossible. So if you're coming in, Pochettino is not that personality. Listen, Pochettino is a guy, right? That he can beat you 5-0 in the first game, and you can still win the tie in the second game.
I agree with you guys. That's my fear a little bit that when you're bringing Poch now, because my affiliation with him is Tottenham Hotspur, but that mentality he had with sports, I'm like, okay, I don't want that in Chelsea. But also, Blue Eyes, I also look at the body of work he did in sport and the kind of player we have right now.
Blue Eyes, and his press conference, we say the squad is young, that they are still learning.
I don't need to hear that in K.
It's a learning curve. After about 5 years.
No, listen, guys, listen. I have a very simple philosophy as a Chelsea fan. Whenever I see people like Rory and proper Chelsea support something, I am firmly against it. If Rory tells me the sky is blue, I say no, it is red. Whatever they say, I say opposite. That is how I live my life. And for Blue Eyes, since I categorize him under that same umbrella, since he's against Poch, I'm family for Poch. You understand? Since he is for J5, I am family against J5. Whatever it is, I am on the opposite lane.
No problem, my brother.
Hello, Abdullah, can you hear me?
Where are you? Where are you exactly? Where are you?
Can you hear
Abdullah,
me? We can hear you. Where are you, Abdul? Where are you?
Abdullah.
No problem, my bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you still. Yeah. Abdul, where are you?
I'm in my house now. Where are you?
Your microphone looks different today. Oh.
My microphone looks different.
Yeah, because it looks like you're speaking in the basement.
Oh, it sounds like I'm in the basement.
Yep.
Oh shit.
We can hear you, but the microphone and the way you speak look like you are kind of sitting down and speaking in the basement.
Abdul just woke up, Ninja.
With the echo and everything.
Oh, it's echoing.
Yeah. No, do you just wait?
No, you're good, Abdul. You're good. Look, Abdul, you're good.
No, because I'm using a new headphone.
Okay, we can hear you now, loud and clear.
Yeah, but are you getting an echo?
There's no echo. We can hear you loud and clear.
We can hear you loud and clear. So I'll do 3-1. Dezerbi, Brighton and Arsenal. Then talk about Poch.
So what was the first one you said? Dezerbi.
3-1. Dezerbi, Arsenal. I combine it together.
Oh,
Dezerbi,
okay.
Arsenal,
Dezerbi. Well, I respect him, and I respect Italian managers that are deemed to be good, because I think it's a good manager. Really, I was very, very disappointed with his result against, I don't know, somebody trashed him like 5-0 or 5-1. Everton. I mean, how can Everton smash you 5-1? So
No. Mr. Abdul, listen. It's not about how you get hit, it's how you respond. UFC fighters say that even if you're losing, right? You should always cuss out your opponent. Never accept a loss. So I respect him that he came out fighting. I respect it.
okay, so the thing is, I'll respect him, but if I'm a big club, I'm not getting distracted by him yet. So if he does what he's done so far in Brighton, maybe if he does it again next season or for 2 more seasons, then maybe you can rate him as a very top manager, if not elite.
So I'm sorry. Let's just pause for 1 minute here.
Hold on now. I'm talking of
Are you
Dezerbi.
saying Dezerbi is, from what you've seen, what he's done with that team, the way they play football?
Yeah.
You're a man who knows football. You're telling me you're not impressed by what this guy has done with that team?
So you need to hear me out.
Okay, I'm trying to listen.
Okay, so let me start. Okay,
I know you're a man who knows football. I know you're a man who knows football. I never heard about Dezerbi at all in my life till he came to Brighton. Okay, and until Emmy made me aware of him, because he kept mentioning him on this stream a few times. Then I started paying attention.
That's his microphone. That's Abdul. Yeah, that's Abdul, guys. It's Abdul.
It's a new mic, man. What's so strong with these people?
It's a good mic.
It's a good mic.
I heard about him, Abdul, when he was at Sassuolo.
Yeah.
And the story about him was that he created, the way he plays football at Sassuolo was so good that in many games he challenged the likes of Juventus and Milan and Inter.
Sorry,
and Napoli.
In Cole 5.
Right, anybody can
let me just finish. Let me just complete my narration. Let me just complete. No, so
collected 7. So 7.
So Abdullah, 2 seconds, please. 2 seconds. Guys. So the thing is, I never heard of him till Em started mentioning him on the stream. So I started paying attention to Brighton's results, and the results were impressive. They were impressive. Then I started watching clips here and there. And at the moment that I'm just, and then it's Italian. And anytime I heard Italian managers, especially new Italian managers, being mentioned as good managers, I sort of like take to them, because I think Italians really know football, if they are not even the most knowledgeable about football tactically. So, but at the moment that I was coming to the decision or to the conclusion that this guy is a top, or I would just reach as a good Italian manager, he came up with this 5-1 result against Everton. So I thought, oh no. So because I was almost convinced, like, okay, we can try him at Chelsea, because he's Italian.
So Abdul, did you listen to his press conference after that 5-1 game? You know what he said?
No.
Here's what he quote. Let me quote. Here's what he said. He said, this is not my team. This is not how we play. You will see the real Brighton when we play Arsenal. End quote.
My brother, let me tell you something, Carl. Let me tell you something. Carl, you're a coach now, so let me tell you something. So I don't even need to tell you. You go tell me. The bottom line is that this Dezerbi collect 5.
Everybody they collect, Bryce.
Everybody can collect now.
It's not that he collected 5. He collected 5 against Everton.
Hold on. Do we remember when Liverpool collected 7 at Villa?
against Aston Villa. Exactly.
Hold on. Do we remember? Hold on. Let's not go too far. Do we remember Pep collecting 4 at Everton and 4 at Leicester City?
Yeah, but Dezerbi collected 5 from Everton.
So what?
Yeah. But then,
who did they collect?
But then, just to quickly round up.
Who did they collect? Bless. Who did they collect?
Everybody go collect and
Everybody they collect. Everybody they collect.
We collect them.
But then the thing is,
Sarri collected 6 under Pep Guardiola in his first season.
Abdullah, but the thing is, I've never seen a Brighton game from start to finish. I've always watched it in patches. But then today I had time. So Abdullah, you can notice that I was tweeting at the same time I was watching the game. Today I really say, okay, let me actually take my time and analyze these guys because I want to watch a few players actually. I want to watch the left full back, so the center back, our center back.
He played very well today. That was incredible.
Is it Colwell or Colville? I wanted to
ask you a question. Abdul, let me ask you a question. Do you mind? Okay, good. Go because you said Liver Colwell because you piqued my interest. Liver Colwell and Badiashile. Just calm down. Count your teeth with your tongue.
No, I'm calm, man.
Okay. Liver Colwell and Badiashile in a high class EPL game final.
Mm-hmm.
Who starts for you?
I'll use 2 of them. And I thought about what you were saying today when I was watching the game. You are being biased because they are both left-footed.
Exactly. Sorry,
but don't we use 2 right-footed center halves?
Yeah, we do.
So why can't you use 2 left-footed center halves?
Okay. Then let me ask the question another way.
Mm-hmm.
You had to choose.
They are both, and they have very.
Abdul, hold on. Let me ask the question in another form. Mm-hmm. If you had to choose one, who would you take to your finals?
Blue Eyes, let me answer your question. It depends on what you want. What's his name? Badiashile is a better defender, in my own opinion. Like, he's a raw better defender. But like when it comes to ball playing, Levi Colwell is way better than him. Colwell is better. Like the way he was playing those balls, line breaking balls, man. No.
Colwell is bad like that, eh?
No. Blue eyes. You see, blue eyes. They could both be born of the same mother, but from 2 different fathers. One is light skin, the other one is dark skin. Okay. Because these attributes they have.
Abdul, boy, you haven't been able to answer a footballing question.
Let me give you now. No. Let me give you. Let's break it down. Sometimes it's not that straightforward. So this prototype of players is what Abdullah knows I've been crying for the past 2 seasons. Mm-hmm. And I was saying we need a left-footed center half. We don't have tall defenders. We need tall defenders. We need tall, strong defenders. And then I used to shout to Abdullah before Botman went to Newcastle that we need to buy that Botman. We need to buy that. Don't have that type of player. Suddenly now we have not just 1 but 2. So they are both the same. They are strong. They are tall. They are almost the same age. I think one is 21, one is 21.
They are the same age.
The same age. Exactly. So, like I was saying, Blue Eyes, if we're playing local football,
I'm asking a very technical question.
Let me answer you now. If we're playing local, behind the house football, like we used to do when we were kids in Nigeria, one will play first half, the other one will play second half because they are both the same.
No, Abdul, but you're looking for an easy way out. Abdul, if you were to choose one in a final, and the 2 of them were competing for the same position, who closes for you?
For me, Blythe.
I'll take Badiashile.
I'll take Badiashile.
Blue eyes. Let nobody distinguish anything. It's 2 of them play the same. It only depends on your preference.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 of them, they are exactly the same.
This is why I can't be a coach. This is why I can't be a coach. You have to make the hard decision sometimes. The same thing, like Laporte is a very good defender. Let's make no mistake. But you have to make those decisions based on the match.
That's why, my brother, that's why there's a game like Monopoly. Remember Monopoly?
If you pass go, collect 200.
Okay, let me not waste your time. Okay, whatever you used to pick,
advance the Mayfair.
You are going to be biased.
If you buy Palmer, we know say you know who.
Advance the Palmer.
You are going to be biased. These are guys of the same heights. They are of the same strength.
No, they are not the same height. No, Badiashile is taller than him.
By how many inches now?
Maybe 3.
No, but you would describe the two of them as tall defenders.
Yeah, they are tall. But the thing is, their aerial prowess is. I know Badiashile is a bit better in the air than Colwell. They are both technical. So let me analyze the two of them. They are both technical defenders. The two of them, actually, what you call technical defenders, like those defenders that don't rush. They're not aggressive. They know how to position. Exactly, they know how to get the ball from the opposition attacker easily. Now, where they both need coaching on positioning, right? In terms of, aerial balls, how to read those they are still very young. That's why I don't know if Pochettino is the guy. I don't know, but those two guys, you see what Dezerbi has done to Colwell. Remember, Colwell was the guy that everybody said, "Oh, he's good. Oh, we see potential with this guy," but nobody took the time to actually coach this kid. Now, Dezerbi has actually done the work, and I'll applaud Dezerbi because I didn't know Dezerbi could actually clean Rough Diamond and make him look so. Like today in the Emirates, oh my God! Like I was like, is this Colwell?
It's Colwell passing and line breaking pass. I'm like, hold on a minute, this is Colwell.
There was one ball he gave Mitoma. Mitoma. There was a ball he gave Mitoma.
Their first goal was Colwell that passed to Mitoma.
Yes.
That's why I'm asking the question, because I was the one that was like, you know what, this Colwell self, but I watch him today. I'm like, nah, man,
it's good. It's good. Well, the thing
is, he's a tidy defender.
But like this guy is telling you now, I think Tayo is saying out of Saliba, Badiashile, and Colwell, pick 2.
That's a good question.
It's easy for me. It depends on like the way the coach want to play. If you want a defender that's going to be very composed on the ball and give you those line breaking pass, Colwell is your man. I don't care about anybody, Badiashile or anybody. Colwell is your man. That guy will play that ball forward all the time.
But that's not all you need.
That's what's on his mind all the time, man.
Yeah, I know, but that is not all you need in a defender. A defender,
and that's what I'm saying. If you want a defender that can defend, then you go with Benoit. That's who you go with.
But how is it that you have a defender that cannot defend? I don't understand.
He can defend, but okay, I'm gonna use this Nathan. I'm gonna use Nathan Ake instance for I'm gonna use Nathan Ake's what's it called? Nathan Ake is very good defensively, very very good defensively. If you're a coach and you need a left back that's gonna bump forward and do all those skillful beat your man, all those things, Nathan Ake is not your guy. Nathan Ake is not your guy.
No, but Nathan Ake can defend.
He can. That's what I'm saying. Nathan Ake can defend. But if you need a defender that's gonna come forward and do all those crosses and do all, Nathan Ake is not your guy.
Okay,
it depends on what you want from your center back.
Let me answer your question for Nathan Ake. For Nathan Ake's case, right? You're not expecting to make continuous runs to the final third of the opposition as a fullback or as a center back in a back 3. All you need from Nathan Ake, 1v1 defending, he gets the ball, he knows how to make a pass, a forward pass to either a ball carrier or to someone that can actually create. That's all you need from him. You're not expecting Nathan Ake to carry the ball.
Let me say this, and this is what distinguishes the two of them. Levi Cowell is one of those players. It's like an arcade. Like he can play center back, and you can have him as a fallback. You can't have Badiashile. You can't have Badiashile as your left back.
No, but Cowell has never played left back. Where
he can play left back comfortably.
When last did he play left back?
No, but what Emmy, they've used Cowell as a midfielder in one of their games.
Yes, you can use him as a midfielder, and it's just like using Christensen as a midfielder.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, okay, Blue Eyes, that question is not, it's difficult to justify an answer to that question. Okay.
No, but the only thing Abdul, the reason why Abdul, hold on before you go further. The reason I asked the question is because we need to be that ruthless in making our choices.
No, but Blue Eyes, if you think
Abdul hears me. No, you need to be ruthless.
With choices, we are blessed. We've been waiting for this opportunity for like 3 seasons now.
Blue Eyes, remember that part
we
of
are blessed.
Center defense would never had 2 left-footed center defenders in this team.
21-year-old, they are 6 foot tall.
Yeah,
then we have.
I think the two of
them.
No.
But
them will be in the team.
Again, Abdul and Emmy.
Wait. What did you guys say? 6 foot tall?
Hold on.
Cool. 6 foot what? 6'1" or 6 foot flat?
I just want
to. They're both like 6 foot plus.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Is this true?
That's a Stoke defender. That's a Stoke defender.
Guys, is this true?
Yeah, Levi Cowell is 6'2".
Okay, that's impressive.
Badiashile is 6'4".
Guys,
nice.
Is this
exactly
true?
Yeah, I think it's true.
Chai, I can't believe this.
What is this?
It's true. Arsenal are the first team in Premier League history to have that amount of points. Like January not win the league potentially.
No. Let's not hang Arsenal, please. Let's calm down.
No, we're not. Eddie,
we're crucifying them. We're talking hang Arsenal. We're crucifying them.
Don't crucify them, please. Don't do that.
Listen, the only thing I have to say is this. Let me say something about Arsenal. If Mancity make mistake and is eliminated from Champions League next week, Carl, just take vacation.
Why?
Take vacation now.
Why?
Listen,
why would I take vacation?
You know why?
No, if they win the Premier League and the FA Cup, it's not a bad season. They go again next season.
Perfectly fine. What are you talking about? That's domestic. Double.
Then
what? No.
Let's Blue Eyes finish his point. I want to listen to this.
Of course, you want to listen to me.
Blue Eyes, there's no agenda in this one. There's no shame. There's no shame. Top win.
Now make I talk. The reason I say this is simple. If Arteta is going to take the smoke for dropping points for not winning EPL, City should take the smoke if they no qualify next week. Not be Tuesday.
No, but
first of all, Blue Eyes. First of all, we are going to qualify. There is no if, but, and when. We are going to qualify 100%.
Blue Eyes. Let me
write it down. Let me clip it. I said it. We are winning. Yeah, treble. We are winning it this year.
Blue Eyes. See,
who is this guy?
That's key.
You don't see as K. You don't see as humble.
No, it's not humble. I'm not. Let me not lie to you.
Let me go ahead.
If Man City goes out of the Champions League to Madrid, it's not a disgrace.
That's the kind of discussion I want to have.
This is Real Madrid. We are not talking of any other team. We are talking of Madrid. Who have won this tournament 14 times. So it's not a disgrace.
We are not going out to Madrid.
I'm just saying.
It's not possible.
This league nonsense. It's not going to help you on the pitch. It's not going to score goals for you. Let's be honest.
Blue Eyes, I understand your disappointment of the fact that City are 90 minutes potentially to get to the final. I get it, right?
I jump. That's what they reach. I jump. No.
Blue Eyes, I would have thought as a fellow Premier Leaguer, you would be supporting, as you always say, for the Premier League team to go all the way as much as possible.
That's Blue Eyes, Sean.
That's Blue Eyes. So Blue Eyes and that's an
Blue Eyes is very weird. One minute
right?
you love England, 1 minute you love something else. It's weird.
However, if City don't beat Madrid, not so life be. Madrid are European champions, and they deserve it. I got nothing else to say. But
Carl, I didn't know you were this humble. Okay, that's good.
No. I've always been. But I believe that on Wednesday, this, especially because of what happened today to Arsenal, where this team knows there is only one game now left for you to play this season.
Yep.
F the United game in the FA Cup. Couldn't get two rats behind. Don't care. I'm no care in the world for United.
You're not going to watch that game?
I have no care. I want to watch the game. I'll be out with my son playing. The game on Wednesday, these guys will be ready to play to the death. Because they know if they get over Wednesday, it's cooked, my guy. We all know it. Now, respect to Inter Milan and Milan. Yes, I get it. But let's be clear. This Arsenal game, that now the pressure for the Premier League is off. The one of say, oh, I'm tired. Oh, we have to play Chelsea on the weekend. What if we drop points and Arsenal win? Now you have the latitude or the freedom.
We have that questioning now.
I'm playing everybody to the death for this game on Wednesday. The Chelsea game, if you get over Madrid, the Chelsea game becomes almost like, okay, who's left who want to play?
Yeah, there to go back.
Right? Who remain, who want to play? You get leg, enter ground, go play.
Yep.
Because you
and
still have.
Even if you play your team B, you beat us with the.
But I mean, if let's assume that Chelsea bring up the A game and then let's say City draw. Fine.
Mr. Cow, A what? You are expecting let's even.
Okay, I'm hearing. Pitch, you have more faith than us. We don't believe you have more faith than us.
My point is that in this one-off game, Madrid are going to be there. I agree, but these guys are going to be ready. And if they don't get over the line, Madrid get it. Kudos to Madrid. They deserve it. They do well. So I still have the fire. I said from August that I believe this season, when everybody was talking about Arsenal, I'm like, guys, leave Arsenal, Joe. Leave all this thing, leave Arsenal. We know Arsenal now. We know Arsenal now.
Arsenal, they're like I jump.
We played them 3 times this season. We scored 7 goals.
That's Arsenal for you. I jump.
We know them now. We know the Arsenal people well now. We know them. We know them now. We know them.
See City fans now. They say City fans are saying we know them.
Blue Eyes, Carl has been saying this since August.
Carlos has had the same energy the whole time.
Blue Eyes. We played Arsenal under Guardiola 15 times or so, lost none. Okay, what lost 1 FA Cup? I mean, come on now.
No, wait, Carl. I have a question for you. Huh?
If this was Liverpool, what would they play? Chase us. Fear grant our body because we know Liverpool. We know what they can do when they're on form.
Yeah.
We know them.
Yeah. But Arsenal for all people.
But Arsenal, leave us.
Blue Eyes, I've been on social media today.
Jesus has been
silent. Blue Eyes. Twitter has been silent because of Arsenal loss. Imagine that. Imagine they win today. We will not hear
Abdullah, the 2 good days is United and Arsenal loss. Twitter is it is a barren scapegoat.
I went to the mall. I saw a Madrid fan who was selling me ice cream. I bought the ice cream. He saw my jersey. I was wearing it. He said, we're Madrid. We're going to beat it. I said, look, you have 50, you have 14. Give us one now. Only one job. You got 14. You didn't give us one now.
Well, Madrid don't want to. Madrid, they've been quiet. See, I've never seen Madrid fans, and I follow a couple of their big accounts on Twitter. To be very honest with you guys, I'm seeing Madrid fans they're pumping up this game like if it's the final. Like they're pumping up they pulled up all kinds of statistics, all kinds of, and that's what I was telling Abdul the other day. I think yesterday me and Abdul were talking about this. And I was telling Abdul, see, I know it's all history. I know the game on Wednesday there is not going to be any history attached. The game is 11-11. It's going to be played in Manchester City, right? See, but you cannot take away the facts that have happened in the past. Madrid has not beaten Man City in that stadium in 3 tries.
No, Emmy, listen. The most disgusting thing about this fixture is this nonsense of underdog gimmick. I hate it so much.
No,
Madrid
but in this particular game on Wednesday, I think according to the odds, people that play bets, Madrid is actually the underdog. The bookies.
No, of course. For betting, man, you do not bet against City at home. You don't do that.
The only thing, Emmy, the difference between City and Madrid in this game on Wednesday is only one word, and the word is a big M called mentality. If the City boys believe that they deserve to go to the final, they win that game. If they don't believe that they deserve to go to the final, they don't win. Period. There's nothing else.
I told this guy. I was saying yesterday. This guy is back. Mendy is back. The guy played 90 minutes. He played 70-something minutes.
Ancelotti confirmed that.
Let me hear what. Abdai, what did you just say?
I'll come to you. But Ancelotti confirmed after the Getafe match that he's gonna play Militao, Alaba, and Rudiger together.
Abdullah, let me. Yeah. So this game is not
about. Alaba will be the left back.
This game is not about. It's not about anybody, player or this player or that player. No, nothing has nothing to do with that. I'm telling you right now, this game is about desire. This game is going to be about desire. Who wants it more?
No, but it's also going to be about who is calm and manages the moments better.
It's about who wants this game more.
Because Paul, let me tell you something. This game is not a game for gra. It's not aggressive. It's not. This game has to be calculated. It's calculated risk for 90 minutes.
No. It's not about that. This game is about who wants it more. I'm telling you.
Of course, it's going to be who wants it more, but you can't, because we want it more, also. Just look away from, hey, you're playing.
The funny thing is, Emmy, is that the game at the 40% of their capacity, and they come out with a draw.
They played
the 2 moments that City actually pressed and played to their level. 1, they scored a goal. 2, they almost scored a goal. That's what I'm saying. Is that the better team is City. Let's be clear.
You think so?
Yes.
I think so too.
But the mentality and the history and the legacy clearly is Madrid. But the better, come on.
Are you sure? I don't think so.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Let's go pound for pound. Goalkeeper to goalkeeper. Wait, no. Let's start. Goalkeeper to goalkeeper.
Let's start from the front. Let's start from the front.
No. Wait.
I'm taking Haaland over Benzema.
Let's start from the week. Let's start from goalkeeper. Courtois versus Ederson. Who will you take?
Depends on what you want from a goalkeeper, though.
It depends on what you want.
I'll take.
Depends on what you want from a goalkeeper. If I want a goalkeeper,
if you are playing from the back and organizing team,
I want Ederson every day.
Ederson.
No, but I want I don't care about anything. I want a goalkeeper that will take me to a final and win the final.
It depends on what you want from a goalkeeper.
It depends on what you want.
That's what I'm saying. I'm in a competition. See,
every manager has a
competition. Wait. I'm in a competition to win the competition.
But
which goalkeeper will you put in your team that will guarantee that you go to the final and win the final?
Let me answer the question. Let me answer. Depends on what you want from your goalkeeper.
No, that's what I'm saying. Do you want to win? Do you want to win the cup, or you don't want to win the cup?
You asked me a question, right?
Yeah.
Let me answer the question, right? If I want a goalkeeper who can act as a player who can build up from the back and avoid the press, I'm going to Ederson every single day.
No, but what I'm saying,
I want a goalkeeper that wants to shot stop, face 100 shots on goal and stop a shot. Okay, I can do a Courtois.
That's what I'm saying.
But the last time that Courtois was in goal,
who is going to win you the cup?
But the last time that Courtois was in goal for Real Madrid at the City ground, he conceded 4 with the shot stopping.
Okay.
So who do I want? I'm taking Ederson.
Okay.
The only defender I'm taking from Madrid in that back line is probably Kamavinga.
Kamavinga is not a defender.
He's not
Well,
even
he played left back really well.
No. But he's not going to play left back again. He's going to move to the midfield.
Okay, then I'm not taking any of the defenders back there.
So you won't take Rudiger?
No, hell no. Hell no.
You won't take Rudiger. Wait, let me.
No.
So Rudiger is not better than who is
Diaz?
Dakonji. Rudiger is not better than
No, he's not. He's not. No, he's not.
Is Rudiger better than Diaz?
No, it's not better than Diaz. So nope.
Wait, so hold on. No, it depends.
Is Rudiger better than Ruben Diaz?
Antonio Rudiger is not better than Diaz. Stop.
Man, I might take Rudiger over Diaz. So
no, I will take Diaz ahead
is
of Rudiger.
passive, though.
No.
Come on, guy.
Stop now.
No,
We've been watching football for a very long time now. Ruben Diaz is a better centre back than Antonio.
Wait, hold on.
Rudiger
played against Diaz in the 2021 finals, right?
What does Rudiger do better than Diaz right now at this point in time?
His ability to mark out the center forward, though.
Diaz can do the same thing.
No.
So what did Benzema do?
Diaz lost Havertz for the final goal.
No. I said in this year, what did Diaz do against? What did Benzema do against Diaz?
Nothing.
Benzema against in Madrid this first
against Diaz. What did he do?
It's the same thing. So I'll ask you what did Haaland do? Haaland only 22 touches.
Yeah, so I'm taking Diaz. Okay.
Well, everybody. Yeah. What about Militao?
He's shit.
Hey God. No, Militao.
See, let me tell you. I mean, I'd rather play Rudiger than play Militao.
No, but
Carl, can I ask you one question, Carl? Mm-hmm. So I hope my mic is not too loud because
your mic is okay, Abdul.
This is the first time I'm using it.
Oh, your mic is okay.
I'd rather play Rudiger than Militao.
No, guys, can we all agree to one thing? And then if we agree, then I can say the rest is just a matter of opinions, okay? Do we see this game as a 50-50 game?
No.
This game coming up on. Hold on. This game coming up on Wednesday. Are you saying both teams don't have a 50-50 chance?
No, but wait.
I don't know which game you guys.
Let me answer how you, Abdul. Abdul, let me answer you. So if you're looking at it from an analyst perspective, right? You see that, and you use. There's no way you want to analyze this game that you don't look at the history.
No. So football wise, no. I'm talking about the game coming up. I'm not talking about history or feelings. The game coming up football wise. So if you hear that, what I mean by 50-50 is if anybody wins, are you going to be so surprised that Madrid won?
No.
Then it's 50-50 now.
It's not so, Abdul. I'll be surprised if Madrid wins.
You'll be surprised if this Madrid wins.
They don't have a good record.
No. Then you're talking like a fan. You're talking about
no. Abdul.
So Abdullah, the way you know football, Abdullah, the way you know football, you'll be surprised.
Abdul, I'm not talking. I'm talking based on facts.
Chelsea Godfather.
Hear the facts.
Hear
the facts. The facts are very clear. Madrid have never, even under the great Zidane, 3-time Champions League, won at the Etihad. Number one, Madrid have not beaten. Guardiola has played Madrid 5 times in 7 years. They've only lost once, City, to Madrid.
Let me ask you, Carl. Let me play devil's advocate.
No. Emin, stop. Emin, hold on. Hold on now.
Wait. Let me ask you. You know, Madrid doesn't have to win, right? 0-0, they go to penalties, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to penalties tomorrow.
It's not going to penalties?
I don't think it goes to penalty for me.
It's not true.
This game
might go to extra time.
For me, I don't think it's going to go to extra time. I think it will finish in 90 minutes. For me.
I mean, you know the problem. You know the problem.
Guys.
You know your problem.
You said this game is going to finish in 90 minutes?
Yes,
I don't think so.
For me, yes.
In 60 minutes, it's done. You know your problem. You know your problem.
60 minutes.
You know your problem. You are underestimating this team.
Abdullah, mute Ken Keyman.
Okay,
the problem you have,
he's sleeping.
The problem you have right now is that you're underestimating Guardiola and this team, and the fact that they have learned from their errors of previous seasons.
Pep, I say Pep. Carl, should I ask you a question?
Ask
What
away.
makes you think that Pep will not overthink this second leg?
Because he hasn't done it this year.
No. This is a make or break game. Where he has not had a make or break game yet.
Let me ask you a question, right? If he was going to overthink, he overthinks at the Bernabeu. He didn't make a change. Hold on. He didn't even make a substitution.
I know, and that. Do you think that will not haunt him? Let me tell you.
Let me tell you why. You know why?
Every year, you know. Okay,
you know why? Let me answer a question. You asked me, I'm going to give you the answer, right? You know why? Because it's a pattern. What do I mean? Bayern Munich away, 1-1. One change. Dortmund away, 1-1. Zero changes.
Zero change.
Zero changes. All the away games except for one. Away, draw. Very few changes, if not no changes.
Let me tell you.
We were all shouting, Leipzig, make a change, guy. Why? Bring on Alvarez. Nope, no change. You come home, within 60 minutes, it's 5-0. Liverpool at home, go down 1-0.
Okay.
Bring on somebody else.
Okay, people want us to talk about the two teams, so let's compare the teams. So you say you take Ederson. I say I'll take Courtois. So let's go to the right back. Right back Carvajal versus who's your right back?
What? Emmy?
I'm taking
Walker.
I'm taking Walker.
You're taking Walker over Carvajal?
Yeah, but Walker has speed.
No, you have that's a joke. That is a joke.
No. Because Walker has the speed to deal with Vinicius.
No. I'm taking. See, we're talking about right back versus right back.
Yeah, I'm taking
right back. Would you take? Would you take Kyle Walker over Carvajal, or you take Carvajal over Walker?
I'm taking Kyle Walker.
Wow, I won't take Walker. Kyle Walker to me is limited though.
If I need speed,
take away Kyle Walker's speed.
If I need the speed to cover for Vinicius Junior, I'm taking Kyle Walker.
He's playing against Vinicius, so
I'm taking Kyle Walker.
Kyle Walker is Vinicius.
I can play Carvajal versus Vinicius Junior.
Wait, Abdullahi, you're taking Kyle Walker over Carvajal
because of Vinicius Junior. He's facing Vinicius.
No, it doesn't matter if it's Vinicius. I'm talking of the defending.
The defending.
But you're playing against opposition.
But we are doing opposition, so I'm
taking. See, guys, wait. Maybe I'm not answering the question.
Would you play Carvajal against Vinicius Junior?
Nope, I wouldn't.
Would you play?
Would you take who?
Carvajal versus Vinicius.
If he wasn't playing for Madrid,
they play against each other every day in training. I'm sure if you ask Vinny, he will tell you that man Carvajal
as a right back, if Vinny is playing left wing, are you going to play Carvajal or Walker against Vinny?
I'll play Carvajal.
Okay,
because Carvajal will not let Vinny move.
That's your opinion, but Vinny will burn Carvajal to the ground.
Emmy, this argument.
Vinny has dusted Kyle Walker a couple of times, right?
He hasn't actually. He hasn't. None, not once.
Well, we'll see.
The reason why Vinny gets his goal is because Vinny goes central.
Yeah,
it attacks the middle of the field.
Okay.
Every time he went right towards Walker, he got caught. Walker caught up with him.
Okay, let's do left back. Ake versus
Akonji.
No, Ake
versus
Mendy or Alaba. It's probably going to be Alaba.
Ake. Again.
Ake versus Alaba. You take Alaba.
Ake
over Alaba.
Ake. I'm taking Nathan Ake.
Oh my!
Because remember, you said Camavinga.
Camavinga is more of a DM, but it's
no. I'll take. Sorry, I'll take Alaba. Alaba
for me. Emmy.
World class.
Wait. Emmy. Alaba is good as a central back, not as a left back.
No, he is a left back.
Wait, Emmy. Yes, but if we're gonna go
Abdullah, you know the funny thing about this.
Alaba is not a central back. They just deploy him there.
What is clear? Emmy, you and I are not going to agree on this, so it's actually pointless.
Oh man,
we're not going to agree because the only person I would take from Madrid, Vinicius Junior, and maybe Modric. Those are the two.
No, come on, man.
I'm telling you.
No.
When is this gonna be interesting?
You will take Rodrigo over Bernardo Silva.
Quickly, let's quickly talk
Rodrigo
on that. Let me come to Emmy on this. Emmy, Milan derby, Tuesday.
I don't care about the Milan derby, man. Inter has gone through. To me, I think the game is Milan just they lost.
Emmy, you got to respect your champions, man. You got to respect your champions.
I respect, but
You got to respect your champions.
I don't see. I watch football. I try to not be a fan. Before I analyze the game, I know that from what I'm seeing, it's okay to you're a fan. You're a super fan of Mancity.
No,
I respect that.
I love the game, and I look at things.
No, but you're not seeing.
I am.
You're not seeing the strength of the Madrid team.
I watched this game. I watched the Madrid game on the last one 3 times, studying exactly what happened, every move, every tactic, and I'm telling you that City played in gear 2.5.
Why?
Because the goal was to make sure you don't get blown out like you were last year by the atmosphere, the heritage, and the history.
Madrid do not blow you out. Madrid just wins games.
Madrid blew us out last year, 3-1 at the Santiago Bernabeu.
They won 3-1.
I remember.
That's because you guys, I remember that game too.
I remember.
Benzema scored 2, right?
Right. I remember very clearly. So the going into this game was do not get blown out. If you lose 1-0 or 2-1, at least you still have a chance.
Yeah.
When it was 1-1, game that's basically the result that you wanted.
So you're going into this game and you're saying to yourself, "Hey, we are going to win this game in 60 minutes."
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
City win the game, in my opinion. If they don't win it, fair play to Madrid. But this game at home, knowing what you can do, that you have a chance to be immortal, when the league is literally done.
It's done.
FA Cup is in June 3rd. This is the game. Forget the Chelsea game. It's irrelevant. The Chelsea game is of no consequence right now. The moment Arsenal lost to Brighton, the Chelsea game is irrelevant.
It's irrelevant.
It's irrelevant. Right? This is the game.
Win the game on Wednesday and relax your body. That's it.
You die on that pitch if you have to.
Because if you win that game, you have a lot of time to relax and recover.
If you win that game,
in June.
The Chelsea game, okay, win, lose, or draw. You have 3.5 weeks to the final.
The final, is in June.
The FA Cup is 2.5 weeks away.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Cow, the FA Cup is it first before the Champions?
It's June 3rd. It's June 3rd.
It's a week before. I'm not even this is a debate I had in my own fan base. My fan base, crazy fan base, especially the locals, say they'd rather lose the Champions League final but win the FA Cup against. Somebody help me out here.
That's deep.
And this week I've been fighting with them, saying, "What the hell are you talking about?"
That's madness. I can understand you beat United, but that's madness.
Are you mad?
That's madness.
If you give me the choice right now,
I'm taking
UCL final or FA Cup United, I will give United 10 FA Cups. What are you talking about?
Yep.
Oh, we don't want to lose our rival. And when I go to work in the morning, and they'll make fun of me. Are you mad?
Are you kidding?
What are you talking about?
Champions League is the biggest tournament. It's the biggest club tournament. Trophy. Excuse me.
You have the chance to knock out Madrid, get to the final, beat Inter Milan, or AC Milan, and you're worried about a United game that you may lose. I don't care.
Exactly.
I don't care. Now, somebody told me that before Chelsea won the first Champions League, Chelsea also had the same problem with their local fans. That they were like, no. The league is more important. The FA Cup is more important. Is that true?
No. We took Champions League more serious. Excuse me?
The last time we won international people, but I'm like, what are you talking about?
Who is telling you that? Champions League is very...
Abdullah, if you go to my timeline, you see.
I saw you replying to them.
Go to my timeline, you see it there.
What are you talking about? Exactly. It's even more important.
You have a striker whose ringtone is Champions League. You're worried about an FA Cup against United, who may not make top 4.
I don't see. You see these English people, man. Lord have mercy on them. English people. Let them mercy. But today, I love the way you guys played it. I watched your match today. And go to go. What a go by.
I mean, the whole Everton. I was telling my fan base, look, you're worried about Everton. I said, forget about Everton. The question is, will these guys step up to play the game?
And they did.
They're not in this. You see, one thing you learn as a coach is that there are levels to this game. Okay? Yeah. Like in our club here in the US, the club I coach at, right? We have what we call the rec level, we have the select level, we have the travel level, then we have the pre-academy. There's a reason why you have those 4 levels, because the quality is different. If you're a rec level player, you're not expected to go to pre-academy and be pre-academy. You're not expected to. If you do so, fair enough. You had a great game, great day. Maybe something happened and you scored a goal. But the levels are Everton on 19th, 17th, or 18th,
17th, yeah,
whatever they are, right? There's a reason why they are there. It's Sean Dyche. You're expected to go there and tough game, but what's not the fear for? The question is, will the players step up to their level? If they do, you should win the game. I don't know, man. Maybe I see football differently.
No. I agree with what you said, Mr. Kawu, because today I was impressed with you guys today, and I'm happy. I'm like, I like the Mancity they play. And I'm impressed. That's what I'm saying. When is this gonna be war?
No, the problem with Arsenal was not Arsenal played well. It's the pressure.
Yeah, because I don't know if you listen to Praise Cow. Because Henry was vexed. They asked him in Paramount Port. He was vexed.
No, it's one thing for you to draw a game and win. When you know you have to win a game, it's a whole different. It's different. It's the pressure. It's the pressure of I have to win this game to be able to win the title.
Yeah.
It's a whole different. I mean, it's like even on Wednesday, right? The pressure may get to City, where City have to win the game to go through. The pressure may get to them because of the experience. It could happen. I mean, it could happen.
Yeah, I agree. Because when they asked Henry in Paramount Plus, it was vexed, and he said, if you look at the way when he won it with the invincible people like Emmanuel Petit, Pacti Vieira and co, he said they had God, they had the people, they have the experience, they have everything that put them through in winning it. He said this Arsenal team is looking at right now are playing EPL matches with emotions, and he said you can win emotions with either a World Cup or a Champions League where they are one-off games, they're just tournament team where you can skip through. Luck can be on your side, you can skip. He said EPL matches you cannot win EPL matches with emotion, because if you are doing it with emotion, you will lose matches. And Ket Abdul said, can you expatiate more in that? And he said the reason he said emotions is all Arsenal is thinking about is Manchester City. I like the way Man City play. What did they play today? He said they aren't focused on the way you are. He said play your own game, leave City alone. City will be City.
It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy.
Yes, but that's what Henry said, because Henry was angry with them. I said, play your game, forget about City. If they're gonna lose, they will lose. Take advantage of them and win your game. Stop talking about City. They said the more you.
The issue, Abdullah, was not the issue was Southampton, West Ham, and Southampton, West Ham is one more game.
And Liverpool.
Liverpool go to Anfield 2-2. That's a fair result, and we lost there. So that's not a. I mean, you were 2 up.
Yeah,
should have been, but it's fair. It's Southampton and West Ham. Those are the 2 games, especially that Southampton game, who are now relegated.
How do you lose 3-0? That's bad.
But is anybody going to give Dezerbi his flowers?
Emmy and K needs to get the fella, because Emmy and K has been calling him.
Because Dezerbi has beaten Arsenal, Chelsea, United, Liverpool.
Yeah.
Am I not correct? Yes.
Yeah, you're right. You're correct. Yeah, you're correct.
And Tottenham. Yeah, Tottenham too.
Tottenham too. Yeah. Their next match is who their next match is? Newcastle. It's gonna be tough. Is it Newcastle or Leeds?
Are they away or at home?
Let me check. Is it Newcastle or Leeds? Let me check just to make sure. Is it Newcastle or Leeds? One of them.
I think it's Newcastle.
Is it Newcastle or Leeds? Let me check.
I think it's
Newcastle. St. James Park.
Tough game.
I'm on my tough. It's gonna be tough.
When I watched that game today, I was quite impressed with that Dezerbi. But I still need,
I got you.
I still need one season to really study this guy, because I don't like to make conclusions when I've not studied a topic or a subject.
Yeah.
This Dezerbi of a guy, I need to study him.
That's fair.
Okay, but the thing is, do you even know what? Because me, I'm like a scientist and a detailed person. Okay. You know, one thing I even noticed briefly today about him is even his staff members, go and look at all of them. They're athletic looking. Did you observe that, Abdullah?
Yeah, I
It's not,
did.
it's not like Big Sam and his stuff.
Exactly. They're all looking athletic, looking all fit. Even their, what do you call it? Their tracksuit, uniforms on them. They are looking quite smart. You know, like when you go to a corporate world and everybody in the office is smart and looking sharp. Corporate look. They all have what I call, sports corporate look. You know what I mean? This is actually funny to me. So I don't want to be too carried away, and I don't want to be too, downrate him too much. But I just want to go study this guy because I think he's worth studying.
This is what they said after the Everton loss.
I think on Sunday we'll show. Oh yeah, I've seen this. And he showed his quality. They showed their quality. I don't know what this guy is doing with his team.
Abdul, Blue Eyes does not want to respond to me. How did Billy Gilmore dismantle Ore?
No. Did you see my tweet? Did you see my tweet?
The structural masterclass.
No, did you see my tweet? Billy Gilmore is suddenly looking like a Premier League footballer.
You know what it is, Abdul? You know why? Because he is now working under a coach that is coaching him and putting him in situations where he's excelling, and also making sure that even his risks, the risks he takes in his game, is covered up. So even if Billy Gilmore, wait, let me just finish. Even if Billy Gilmore loses the ball, Caicedo is there.
He's playing as right back.
If Caicedo is not there, McAllister is there to actually help negate any issues. And even if those two guys are not there, that they are right back, either on each side of the field, they have full backs that will actually cover for him. So in every scenario, let me tell you, let me even break down why Brighton beat Arsenal.
Hold on, Emmy. Before, I don't want to jump over these people because I'm still studying them. So stop jumping too quickly. Let's take it one at a time.
Okay.
Now, Billy Gilmore, for the first time in the past 5 years.
Oh, King Black is here. King Black is here. King Black is in the chat.
King Black, you better come and apologize. I'm waiting for your apology.
It's King Black in the chat. The guy they hide for King Black.
He's hiding.
Okay, he just said that.
Better come and apologize. We are about to round up, so better come and apologize.
See, Billy Gilmore, for the first time in 5 years that I've been watching this kid, suddenly looks like a man. Okay, so what I'm trying to say, Emmy, is you are crediting it to Dezerbi's coaching.
Yes.
But is it a credit to Dezerbi's coaching or a credit to Dezerbi's teaching? Because there's difference in the two.
Okay, yeah, I think he's
suddenly found himself.
He's teaching because guess what?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but guess what? People don't give Dezerbi any credit. Some people here are saying that it's Potter's team.
No. Forget about media football now. Those ones don't know football now. We are talking about we are talking football here. We are talking about
because let me not lie to you. What Dezerbi did to Arsenal today, nobody has done it to them in their stadium.
And another thing I wanted to point out to you guys is he has now moved the almighty Caicedo that we have all been salivating and what speak they drop for our mouth for. Okay, he moved the 70-80 million pounds Caicedo from midfield, a midfield general. He's now playing him in right full back.
No, he's not playing him there. He's playing. So Caicedo covered for is it Espinada or what's the guy's name? The Ecuadorian guy. Every time that right back guy bumps forward, that's their right back. Every time he bumps forward.
No. Which position would Caicedo play today?
No, Caicedo plays central midfield. He played.
Come on, man! You want to tell me I don't know? I know Sabi what football he played.
No,
the guy was right full back now.
No, it was not a right full back. He was covering. Man. See, let me tell you, Abdul. Today, Dezerbi taught us that it's not about what your role is in the team. It's about his positional play.
He was playing right full back, man. All that overlapping that he was doing from right full back. You see, where was
Caicedo playing like? I bet, please, can you pull up? Wait,
Okay,
Abdullah,
ask
can
no
pull
no
up the
ask
can pull up the
Abdullah,
can pull up
Abdullah,
can pull
no
up
no
the starting
Abdullah,
system, the starting
Abdullah.
formation.
No, forget starting formation. Should we watch the game? What are you
No, I
talking
want
about?
to see
Starting
the
formation
person's
again?
name now. I want to see the name so that I'll tell you how
Abdullah,
teams are moving.
hold on. Abdullah, where did Caicedo play today? Which position
No,
did they
I
play
want
today?
to show. I want to just see the starting lineup. The
No,
starting
let
lineup.
other people answer now. Abdullah, which position did
Right
Caicedo
back,
play
right
today?
back, right back.
He's played right back now.
Dezerbi
Caicedo
confirmed
play
it.
right back. Abdullahi.
No,
He play right back.
Right back, yeah. Dezerbi confirmed it.
What are you
My
saying, Emmy?
God. Wait, let me check. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
let me check.
Dezerbi confirmed that he play right back.
Wait now.
It was like the way Mancity play with the box three. The Caicedo play more in the midfield, but is as a right fullback, is a right back.
Man, you guys, man, I don't know which game you guys are
He's a
watching.
right back. Emmy he played as a right back. He's been doing that recently because the right back is out of the season. So he put Gross to play in the midfield, closer to closer to Alexis McAllister. Then they play Caicedo more as a right fullback. So it's like a 3-4-2-1.
He's the right fullback today, man. So I was
Right
actually
fullback today.
surprised, and I'm thinking, what's going on here?
It was a right fullback. He's been doing that recently, though.
So I am looking forward to actually studying this guy. And if he did somebody tell me in the tweet that he cannot make top 4 again? Is that true?
It's possible he can make top 4.
Who can make top 4?
Brighton.
They have 4 games left. And they are. Let's see where they are.
Yeah,
Those guys, the way those guys were celebrating, they are aiming for top 4.
No, they're just trying to get to Europe. They're trying to get to 5th position.
Because they're trying to keep the Europa League.
Yeah,
I think the question, and we
okay for Europe. Okay,
I think
because you remember, Mancity and Man U are playing the finals of the FA Cup, right? And if either of them win it, the 6th position will go into the Europa qualifiers.
Yeah, which is guaranteed.
Which will be Brighton, right?
Because one will win it, one of them will win it. Obviously, one of them will win it because they're in the final together.
Exactly.
I think what we need to ask ourselves from a football perspective is when you watch the way they play, that's coaching.
It's coaching now. Because you know what they do? So when they're on the ball, they are 4. They're always 4 in a very, very, very small space. Constantly. They move in 4s. Other teams move in 3s. They move in 4s. The 4th player actually guarantees that even if they lose the ball in that pattern of play, one person is going to press, one person is going to shadow anywhere that person that won the ball for the opposition team is trying to get the ball to, and the other 2 people are constantly positioned to win that ball back at that place. They don't lose that. They don't lose it's the way this Dezerbi coaches, right? He believes in zones, right? Wherever the ball, he doesn't want to lose that battle. So guess what? The opposition might have 2 players, but he has 4 players. Those 4 players have their roles every time they're in a particular zone to either win the ball and actually move the ball in a certain way. And if you look at the way he plays, right? If you constantly look, because today I was like, man, first half happened. First half, not that was the first time I was watching him, but I was like, I just watched it because I was like, I was laughing at Arsenal. But second half, I was like, no, I need to look at what this guy is doing to dismantle this Arsenal that has looked so good this whole season, especially at home. Arsenal has not lost at home this season except to Mancity. And I was like, okay, what is going on? Why is Arteta not doing anything to even counter what this guy is doing? And I was like, okay, these guys are constantly going 4v2, 4v3, and they're winning those battles. And you know what? Another thing they're doing, they are very athletic, that even if you bypass those 4, one of those guys in that crystal will actually move to the next phase of play where you guys have moved the ball. Arsenal had no answers to this guy.
Yeah.
You could play that game for 2 days
and Arsenal would lose.
Arsenal would lose.
And you know what? One thing I love, before we go on, one thing I love is when I look at the way Brighton play, and because when people make comparison of Potter, it makes me laugh because if Brighton finish 5th, it will be one of their best ever season.
It will be their best ever season, as
in
in
top
right now.
5 football since EPL has been created.
Remember, Brighton is a team 10 years ago. They were in
And
fourth tier.
people were mentioning Potter, and I'm like, Potter did not even. He only finished them at 9th position, and Dezerbi is kind of taking them now to possibly 6th or 5th. We have to give that guy his credit.
Oh no! Anybody that's not giving credit is media football.
Because people are still saying it's Potter team.
It's not Potter. It's not Potter's team. Potter did not play like this.
It's not Potter team.
This guy is a different grade.
And what I like about him is a risk taker.
No, also he's a passionate player. He's a passionate
coach. Yeah.
See how he was celebrating the goals.
I'm looking forward to Manchester City Brighton. That's what I'm looking for.
No, they're not playing. When we played them last year, October, they gave us.
You're playing them this season.
Oh, they gave us serious problem.
At the Etihad,
They had more possession. In fact, we won the game 3-1 because we played in transition, but they played better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you guys still playing Brighton?
They're playing them. Yeah, they're playing
them.
Yeah.
Played them
second to the last match.
Yeah, second to the last match
after Chelsea.
Yeah.
Oh,
them after Chelsea.
They play. You guys are coming back to the Amex.
Yeah,
That
would define Brighton's European competition. That would define their fate. Because they will play.
Don't be surprised if Guardiola. I mean, it depends what happens on Wednesday, right? If Wednesday goes well, expect to see many changes for the Brighton game away
and Chelsea game too.
The Chelsea game, maybe not so much, maybe a few, but because that won't be. If they win the game, then it's done.
It's done. Mm-hmm.
But if they win the game Wednesday and Saturday or Sunday, then Brighton you see a ton of changes.
Yeah, I know a lot of changes here.
Because I expect, Pep. I think Guardiola and Dezerbi have this. What's it called?
I have a feeling Pep watched tonight's game against Arsenal. I can tell you what.
Of course. Apparently, Dezerbi and Pep, they have a open channel, if you would, of communication.
Yes.
I think
I heard when Dezerbi came to the Premier League, Pep actually helped him to kind of situate himself.
Yeah. There's a picture of them. They actually met before he came to Brighton. He met at this guy's restaurant in Manchester. There's a picture of them with the Gary Stan and all these guys. So
they know each other.
They know each other well.
And I have a feeling something is telling me if Dezerbi continues what he's doing, if Pep ever leaves Mancity, it's going to be Dezerbi that will coach Man.
It won't surprise me if the guys looked at, because the way he plays the game is just like Kilo Day. What the?
And the guy coaches his players. That is the coco. He doesn't just say go and find a solution in the middle of the park. No,
even Mitoma said it. He coaches you to a different level.
Yes, see, all the players are bought in.
You know what?
Remember, he let Trossard go. Trossard was their best player. Yeah. He was their best player in the first half of the season.
They're asking why did he let Trossard? They said there's one thing he said that I love about him. He said why he let Trossard go. We said Trossard was causing havoc in terms of being arrogant and never listening. And he said, I cannot work with a player who does not want to bite into what I want, into my philosophy.
And those kind of coaches don't take those kind of things.
He said, I don't want it.
Because as soon as there's a player like that, he's going to, because people like this,
under 21 team. He took him to under 21 team.
Yeah, people like Dezerbi, they coach a structure, right?
Mm-hmm.
If one piece of that structure is broken or is not doing what it's supposed to do, that structure is not sustainable and cannot win games. And that's those kind of coaches. They don't mess around with, hey, you're a passenger, you're the best player. He doesn't care if you're whoever you are.
The same situation.
All he wants is you to do your role.
Remember, it happens with Caicedo when he wanted to leave in the transfer window to Arsenal. He said because Caicedo was losing concentration, and he said, I called him to the office and I told him,
you will not play.
Stay one more season for me. I know you want to leave, but stay one more. Give me your whole. When the season finish, we'll be able to leave. And guess what? They have already signed João Pedro, Mohamed Dawood, and James Milner to replace Alexis McAllister and Moise Caicedo.
Yeah, that Dawood guy is good.
See, now they already have a replacement already. And guess what? Those players they will even play much better than McAllister and Caicedo if they come in.
But do you know what, Emmy, did we get the wrong manager from Brighton?
Yes, we
We
did.
did.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
But
Dezerbi,
do-
see,
but
Dezerbi would have been a coach if we had football brain at the time we
Well,
got
yes,
Potter.
yes, I agree.
Remember the person that recommended Potter to Todd was just his American fellow that had data and all those things.
Yes.
That was like, oh, who is it? He just asked a question. I don't know. You don't live in America, so I'll tell you what probably happened. You're like, oh, who is the next up and coming British coach or English manager? Who will you recommend? Boom. Oh, Graham Potter. Graham Potter is someone that even the English FA was looking at the time to take over from Southgate.
So the thing is, my follow-up question is, who recommended Dezerbi from Shakhtar Donetsk to Brighton?
He was the sporting director of
yes.
Was director of football. Yeah,
no.
of Brighton director of football.
Let me tell you something. It looked like Chelsea took almost all of Brighton's structure or their their scout, but no, Brighton has a blueprint which they actually have in the club. So they already know what they're trying to do. They already know what kind of play they are trying. Then they know the coaches that actually deploy those patterns, real time. I can bet you, if someone comes for Dezerbi, who has a very big back clause.
I said it before you come in. If somebody comes for, I will not be surprised.
They'll go for someone else. They'll go for someone else in that ilk.
I will not be surprised if they go for Nagelsmann. If Dezerbi go,
and Nagelsmann is a kind of coach that will happily take on this Brighton because he'll probably look at this and say, "This is exactly how I want to play."
Exactly. I will not be surprised.
But do you think this kind of manager, this kind of Dezerbi, can translate what he's doing into? I mean, you can translate it into
a big club.
A big club.
Yes. Because let me answer the question better. People like Dezerbi, right? They will earn their onions as they go up. They will win. They'll win where other coaches are not winning. Because Brighton is not a big club. Brighton is actually a small club in England, very small in Sussex.
But
right?
you can take them to Europa League. That's
wait, hold on. If the guy now enables Brighton go to the Europa League semi-final or final,
or even win it
somewhere, or just play a kind of brand of football that nobody has seen, people will start looking at him and saying, wait, so hold on, are we seeing a breakthrough person? And then he gets the backing of one of these top coaches, like maybe someone like one Italian, like what's his name? Like Ancelotti could talk about him, or what's this other guy's name? This guy that coached Milan in the 90s and that took them to the 94 World Cup. What's his name? What's his name now? The guy with the skinhead. What's his name now?
Oh, Arrigo
Sacchi comes up and says, Arrigo Sacchi was one of the people that actually crowned Mauricio Sarri, right? Yeah. Because people did not really know Mauricio Sarri's work until Arrigo Sacchi said, this guy actually reminds me of my Milan teams in the 80s. And all of a sudden, everyone's looking at Sarri. Wow, Sarri. Next thing, they call Sarri's ball Sarrismo, right?
Sarrismo, yeah.
Now, if Arrigo Sacchi gives Dezerbi that kind of backing, I'm telling you guys, watch out for that guy. I'm telling you, he has a winning mentality in him, because look at how he coached this Brighton team. You can tell at 2-0 today, they would have actually said, okay, you know what?
They were very physical.
No. They would have said, let us just defend. No, they did not defend. They did not let Arsenal off the ball. They were on Arsenal's neck to the end of the game. Imagine, after they scored this third goal at 92 minutes, they did Ole with Arsenal for the remaining 5 minutes of the game till the match was over 98 minutes. Yeah. They did Ole. As in, Arsenal could not get near the ball.
And they beat United before they play Arsenal. They beat United.
Tottenham don't have a manager, do they?
No, but I have a question. Did Dezerbi collect 5 the other week?
Blue eyes. Anybody can collect 5.
Blue eyes.
Yes, he collected 5. Pep Guardiola collected 5 in his first season against Everton. 5-2. Okay.
Yeah.
So first season on that club, he collected 7 against Aston Villa. So what else?
Yeah, against Aston Villa, club had 7.
Eric Ten Hag in his first season collected 7.
7-0.
7-0. So Everybody collected 5. Mauricio Sarri.
Everybody collects in the Premier League.
And now,
The Premier League, nobody's above collection. Nobody's above collection.
Nobody's
Ancelotti
above
collects. Everybody collects.
Everybody. As soon as you come to the Premier League,
he collect now. Ancelotti collect.
Even Ancelotti collect tire like 3 times.
Come on, brother. Come on, bro.
Arsene Wenger collect 6-1 against
8-2. Remember 8-2.
8-2.
Wenger at United. 8-2.
Collect to 8-2. 6-1.
Even Alex Ferguson collect too.
He collect 6-1. He collect 1.
Yes. But home against Manchester.
Everybody collect.
There is nobody that does not collect.
Pep collect 5-2 against Leicester.
The only person we never feel collect maybe now Mourinho. As Mourinho collected.
For this thing now, for
really
Real Madrid.
No, I'm not
in his first season. He collected 5 million.
In the Premier League.
I don't think so.
I don't know how he collected. I mean 3-1, all those kind of games. You didn't really collect like that.
But he was a defensive man.
Before you can't beat Mourinho by 5 goals. I've not seen that before. The only time he collected was when he went to Madrid in his first El Clasico. He lost 5-0.
He collected 5. I was in Nigeria then. I remember that match. He collected 5.
As a manager, you're going to collect now. Everybody can collect.
Blue Eyes. I will not be surprised next season if Potter collect, if Pochettino to collect.
Before.
Everybody collects. If you haven't collected, you never manage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't collect 8 before now. I collect 8 before now. See, look at it. When you collect 8, you know you talk anything again. Now, what do you want to talk?
No.
Blue Eyes, now. I don't collect 8, I don't give 23.
Yeah, but wow. When your team they collect, the field goes just small. Everywhere goes
small now. You're gentle.
You're gonna see double. You're gonna see double. Now double gonna see for pitch.
You know the funny thing, when you collect, you go see double. Actually, I go clear.
Oh God!
I go clear because you know say
you're gonna see everything big.
You will see everything.
Now true now.
You go enter fee. You don't enter fee.
Trust me. See, may God don't let you see that, you know. I say everywhere everything go big.
It's funny.
I mean, you know the funny thing, when you collect like that, I don't experience that. Your mind go change from forget this game. I beg. Wait, I go tell these children afterwards.
No, guys, but you have to have a team, right? And this goes out to the coaches of the world, and I know it's utopia, but you have to have a team that can change on the flip.
In what aspect, Blue Eyes?
In the sense that if this door closes, how can you open the other door?
Okay.
How can you open the other door? And that has always been the Chelsea way. I know it sounds corny. Don't worry about it. It's because we're so used to let my people go.
Yeah, but Blue Eyes, the problem, like I get what you say, but this is me talking because I'm not the biggest fan of Poch because the Tottenham Hotspur, what's called allegiance. But Blue Eyes, I love what is called body of work, and body of work can never lie. He did that in Tottenham Hotspur where some players we don't really even know. He brought them in and he improved them. And I'm asking myself, are you bringing Poch to improve Chelsea player or to win? Because Mr. Kala said it. You are bringing Poch to win. He has to win. And he has to compete. Can he win? I'm skeptical. I don't know.
He has to win, Abdullahi. He has to. It's not a question of can he. He has to.
I'm questioning his mentality, Mr. Kala.
He needs to understand he has to win.
Has to win with Pep Guardiola as a manager.
No, I mean, there are many things that he can win. He has to win.
FA Cup, Carling Cup, he has to just win. That's cup.
A new season is always a fresh start, right? For anything, you just have to be consistent and win.
You just need people that will come in and not complain about who are you. Just come in and just
do the job.
Nothing is happening.
Yeah,
just relax. Just calm down. I don't need to hear anything. I just need to hear people that are just doing their job.
You just need to hear Blue Eyes the result. That's it. Result.
Well said.
Just the result. If you get 30, if you get 37 1-0, That's what you need now.
Guys, I'm okay. Mr. Cap, I'm okay. I'm like Mourinho. I'm fine. I don't mind.
7-1 so they complain.
Complain, ke?
37-1 news. Nah, man. Go forbid. Go forbid.
Mr. Blythe, you said you like.
You know what take him? Blythe, you know what take him?
37-1 news. Go
I know.
forbid.
No, I mean in terms of what time is it? 37 games, 1-0, 1-0.
Wait. Abdullah, you mean if you have 37-1, you know what take him?
No,
I go take him.
Carl, let me tell you my scenario now. I'll take 20. I'll take 21 Neils, and the other 7, I'll take ties. I'll take bros. Low hanging fruit.
But the way Poch play for
because
me,
that's when you ask a question. An equation.
37-1 nil.
Question.
Now Mourinho they win that kind of stuff, man. Mourinho will just win.
The Arsenal, the what do you call it, a 1-0 to the Arsenal, the old days at hybrid. Not me 1-1 needed the collect.
1-0, yes. 1-1, I remember 1-0.
Yeah, but you guys now, but the problem with Arsenal, Mancity, man, Chai is a problem, man. I actually thought that this guy was going to come and choke.
36 goals already, 36.
I'll be honest, man. I thought Haaland was going to come and choke, man, but the opposite is the case.
I know it is. Yeah,
I thought he was going to come in and choke. I thought the EPL defenders would take it upon themselves. I'm like,
he caught EPL with a surprise, and I love something what Pep did. You know what Pep did? Pep to DPL. Fuck you. I don't care. He be in a one they do over by Yasabi. Means so I'll now use my tactics to kill him now. Aland, show them, and I'm sure Mr. Cow is here. He will tell Alan, I don't need you to press. Just stay in that box. Ball will come and meet you. Don't worry. Don't do too much.
I think the key difference is that when he was getting 5 touches in the game, people were like laughing and complaining. I don't think we understood what was going on. That this guy doesn't need 100 touches on the ball to score. So we have programmed our mind to the old way of City playing, passing, moving, false 9, many touches, Jesus dropping back, connecting with everybody else, false overload, this and that. And this guy comes and says, I don't need to touch the ball. All I need is a ball in the box.
Yeah.
And I don't think that the Premier League didn't adapt quick enough to that. It took them time because I still thought, okay, they get touches, you go drop back, if you squeeze them out. But they didn't catch on to that.
Yeah.
Now, next season may be different because teams ultimately will always find you out, which means you have to change and adapt to how you play again.
Yeah.
So,
and I think Pep will do it.
It's going to be interesting to watch because teams will figure out a way. They always do. It's the Premier League. They'll figure out a way.
Yeah.
And you just have to figure out, okay, how do I adapt to the new challenge going on? Well, that was the issue, Blue Eyes. Remember that Community Shield game where the guy not scored, where he missed that open goal?
I remember.
Where they laughed the guy against that one.
Yep. That thing still speaks volumes.
You know what Pep said that day? You know what Pep said? Pep said, don't worry, we will see the best of Erling Haaland this season.
I don't think the manager said
that. Pep was even joking. He said it after the community. He said, don't worry, people are busy now. When the season finishes, you will see the best.
I don't know if Pep said that or not, but when you look at the guy and the guy is smiling, you know that, okay, why is this guy smiling? Because normally other players go to shake head, they shake hands. I mean, guy scores at Dortmund, scores at Leipzig, scores in the Champions League for RB Salzburg. The issue is, we've watched that game they played against under 21 Honduras where he scores 9. The goals are there. The question is, can you get him the ball? If he gets the ball, more than often he scores the goal.
And what I like about him is when you pass in this Mancity thing, when Mancity pass, everybody knows when Haaland is. Even Foden knows where Haaland is.
Like the game against Madrid, he learned in that game, right? So he went there. Rudiger did very well. I think he learned about, okay, what does Rudiger like to do? What are his movements? How does he mark me? What is it I need to learn and improve on? What do we need to adjust so the second leg I can be better? That's the kind of person he is. Okay, this guy is 22-year-old playing the first Champions League semi-final away at the Bernabeu. It's not easy.
It's not easy, I know. And I'm sure second leg at the end, he will have learned a lot.
It's not easy for anybody, especially a 22-year-old coming in at the Bernabeu. It's not easy at all.
And the funny part about it, United fans are crying already. We don't want Man City to win the treble. We don't want them to win the treble.
Leave all those trouble talk, my guy. I know they even talk about that trouble stuff. You know me, you see my timeline, I don't talk about trouble stuff.
You have been fighting your timeline people for
I'm fighting my fan base now. I've been fighting them.
You
I'm not dealing with this foolishness of telling me United FA Cup is more important than a potential UCL final. Are you crazy?
all of them are that's
Come on.
But Mr. Gal,
I'm more worried about Everton than I'm about.
I'm happy. At least no more Ogalampa at the helm next season. We have a breath of fresh air.
Well, it's about time.
Mr. Gal, we don't have
big job Lampard will get now.
We don't. It will white privilege. Don't worry, white privilege. You see, white privilege. His father, Ari Reknap and Jamie Reknap will find him a job.
Madame, they laugh here. She's laughing here. She says,
white privilege. They will get him a job. He been a Lampard.
When you think about Patrick Vieira losing his job, the way he lost his job.
Pundit.
Becoming a pundit.
Look at Thierry Henry. He's now become a very good pundit in Paramount.
Yes, exactly, and he's earning good money. Every show in Paramount.
Blue Eyes. Go and watch Paramount.
Millions of
Thierry Henry analyze football. I'm like, wait, hold on a minute. Are you not a former coach before?
When the guy speaks on Paramount, we all listen. Everybody listens.
I listen.
Everybody,
everybody listen.
Even Jamie Carragher and the rest of the guys.
Everybody listens, man. Everybody.
That's why I'm telling Lampard. Lampard, you are not a good coach. Go and be a good pundit. Go and perfect the art of punditry. You analyze the game well.
Yeah.
Not everybody is good at coaching. Coaching is an art. It's an art. It's not even a science. It's an art.
Yeah.
Because guess what? In coaching, you have to communicate. There's so many parts to it. It's so complex. It's not that straightforward. Try to be a very good coach. Some coaches, someone like Ancelotti will tell you, well, when I started, I used to talk a lot. I don't talk like that anymore. Because he has earned it, right?
Yeah.
He has earned it. Ancelotti doesn't. You don't see Ancelotti screaming, but he knows how to communicate his ideas to his players.
Yeah.
Everybody is different, but people like Lampard, Gerrard, those guys they are not coaches. They are not. To me, they are better talking about the game on the sideline. At the
you know who I like? I like that Michael Carrick guy. It looks like a guy who is it Michael Carrick? No, is it Carrick or is the guy at Middlesbrough? What's his name again?
Correct guy now. Now, Michael, you know what? Let me tell you something.
Who's
about
Michael Carrick?
Michael Carrick now. Now because of Michael Carrick, now because of Mikel Obi, where they pick up Michael Carrick for man.
Yeah, the guy is he at Middlesbrough now, Blue Eyes?
Yeah, he is. He took him almost to the top.
Yeah.
Wait, Michael Carrick is the former Manchester United player.
The guy at Middlesbrough? The manager at Middlesbrough. Is it Michael Carrick?
Yes, he used to be
him.
At Manchester United now.
Yeah, him. He's doing well.
Of course.
Well, I'll wait till he gets to the Premier League. He takes Middlesbrough, brings them up. Let's see what he does, right?
I worry about Vincent Kompany at Premier League. I worry about the guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Why?
I don't know. I just worry.
The Premier League is not easy because
this is what I would do if I were Vincent Kompany. Can somebody guess?
I'll pack the bus.
No, I'll go big team, man. I'll take a leap of faith.
You just like leap of faith where you go fall crash with your brother.
It's okay, I go. Listen, I go list them.
No, Burnley is good for him. He brings Burnley to the Premier League.
Burnley is, but nah, man.
No, he can't go. Where do you want him to go? Top 10 teams? Who?
I'll go to Tottenham. I'll go to Tottenham.
Talk the team.
Tottenham.
Tottenham call. You know if you go Tottenham.
Why not?
He can't go Tottenham. How can he go Tottenham? All the players there. Why can't he?
Why?
As in what? Unless Tottenham doesn't, unless they want to change to a mid-table team, how can he go for a coach that has never coached in the Premier League?
Not ready for Vincent Kompany.
Kompany is better in Burnley. They have no ambitions. They hope to just stay in the Premier League next season, which is something he can do.
Sorry. You see Kompany, you see the shape of his head. You think he's going to settle for this thing again?
No, what I'm saying is this, right? He just has to prove that he can coach in the Premier League. If he
He's
keeps
already proving that.
No, he has not. He's in the championship. He won the championship. That's different.
But he can defend. He can defend.
Who told you? Is he playing or is he coach? Is the team playing? He cannot defend in the Premier League. He has not played the Premier League game yet as a coach.
We shall see. We shall see.
No, Vincent Company.
He came today. He saw him today. He came today.
He was there. He was at Emirates Stadium. I think he was watching Dezerbi.
He was watching Dezerbi.
Guys, I thought he should be. He shouldn't he be watching Arteta?
I think I was watching Dezerbi.
Because the commentator said, Peter Dore said, Arsenal are becoming to tough more. Next season. So
you see,
complaint is there to watch them and see how it.
I say sometimes when you hear something, they do you boom for ear.
They do me boom 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 boom.
What about Spurs? What is going on with Spurs?
No, Spurs, they need to sell the club, but this guy is holding on to that club because he would not. He wants to get Chelsea money, and I don't think anybody will rate him Chelsea money, and that's where the problem is.
No, the problem is because
this guy will sell. What's his name? He will sell, but the problem is, no. If someone drops £5 billion on the table for what's that?
According to the report, there's an Indian guy that wants to buy Tottenham Hotspur, but they don't want to sell.
You're not going to sell to Indian guy.
No, you're not going to sell to Indian guy.
You're not going to sell to Indian guy. I can guarantee you.
Tottenham has one of the best stadia in Europe. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So that stadium is his pride, and
Mr. Cow, is it true? I heard the news that stadium was built with the knowledge of Pochettino when he was there.
Yeah.
It was.
Pochettino was there when he was the coach.
It was his idea and the knowledge for them building that stadium.
When they built, because he wanted a club that that he could say, okay, we are generating enough revenue so that we can actually get more superstars.
No wonder they brought in Pochettino to Chelsea. Now I understand the stadium development.
Oh, cool.
Now I understand.
Pochettino has a selling point there because guess what? He was there when Tottenham. He actually took Tottenham from a top 6 club to a top 4 club.
I understand. It's It's a year me. Now I understand. Okay. Now, so because of the stadium, now you thought bully. I prefer not to respond. Thought bully. I prefer not to talk.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see where they are going.
It's gonna because Austin and Fabricius is gonna be announced maybe tomorrow or Tuesday.
What's going to be announced?
3-year deal. Poch, 3-year deal.
Yeah, look, I'm not hanging my hat on Poch. I'm just going to wait and watch what he does.
And wait and watch. Now we see.
But you guys are not. You seem not to be very happy with the. Is it because he's a former Tottenham player?
No, it's not even because of that. It's because he's winning. Chelsea have always been known to get winners, right? People that won things.
I don't think he's a winner. That's my problem.
And that's where he has, and that's what I think even him himself is trying, because when Chelsea hired Sarri never win anything now.
But they won the Europa League.
Yeah, no, he won it with Chelsea, right? That was his first time.
First time, yeah.
So what we're saying is, Sarri had a body of work of 20-something years playing in all the levels of in Italian football. Mm-hmm. And he already had his own brand of football, which even Pep was admiring at the time as Sarrismo, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that actually gave Sarri, everybody was like, okay, Sarri is going to help Chelsea to transition to possession-based football, which he did and did very well, because the reason why Chelsea play possession-based football is Mauricio Sarri.
Yeah.
Now, Pochettino is coming in at this time when Chelsea is at its lowest. He doesn't know the direction to go. Now, they are giving the reins to Pochettino to say, okay, take us to where we want to go. And that's where Chelsea fans are saying, where this guy wants to go is not where we are used to. We're used to being where we want to win or challenge for titles. And I think that's the difference. Now, that's what he proved to the fans, and that, hey, I'm here to win. I want to wait to hear his first words.
Me too. I want to wait to see what he's gonna say. That's why.
If he does things like, hey, this is the championship club, this is a winning club, and I'm ready to actually do everything to bring it back to there. I don't want the guy in my club, but let's wait for the guy.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow or Tuesday it will be official. It's already it's traveling. Is it tonight or tomorrow? It will be in London. He's in Spain already, so we wait and see. I want to hear what he's gonna see, like in terms of his first interview, because they're gonna interview him. He will talk. They will interview. They will talk. I mean, everybody will hear. Social media will
Who
blow.
told you? Who confirmed with you?
It will
Calm
be
down.
Blue Eyes. Are you know? Are you not on social media? Okay, Blue Eyes is not on social media. Don't worry, you'll be announced already.
Calm down. When
It
did
was
you
already here we go,
yeah.
Blue Eyes.
Which market?
Blue Eyes. It's already here we go. I'm just waiting for official confirmation from the club, which means Chelsea, the fifth stand and everything to confirm him. That's it. 3-year deal.
Fabrizio don't announce now.
They don't announce that. David Wilson already said it already before the match today. He already announced it. 3-year deal. 2026. So we are waiting for the official announcement from Chelsea hierarchies and everything to confirm him. The baton from Kalamba can just bounce and go. Finally, praise the Lord.
I heard that Pochettino likes Mason Mount.
Yes, he likes Mason, but the problem is David Wilson said it's not on Poch hand anymore because the relationship with Chelsea and with Mason Mount camp and Chelsea has been broken. So it's something that cannot be fixed because Mount already, because he even said the Mount has already been swayed by Liverpool and club, so it's gonna be difficult to change his mind. That's what Dustin said. So we have to wait and see. Regardless of what Poch says, Mason already decided I want to leave. Nothing can change it. So we have to wait and see. Because Chelsea cannot afford to lose him. Next season, he can go on free to any club next season and just wants to make money with him. So they have to sell. By June next month, they have to sell him. They have to sell him.
You know what, Abdullah? Any player, we should not make the mistake of keeping any player that voices any interest of trying to leave Chelsea.
Yeah,
we are a big club. It should be a privilege to play for Chelsea. You want to leave? That's the reason I said we missed out 40 million on Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi handed in a transfer request.
You should have allowed him to go.
Just giving him for 40 million then straight up. Anybody wants to leave, don't even think about it. Just sell him.
Sell him. Exactly.
If Mason Mount wants to leave,
sell him.
Please, we should not negotiate with him anymore. Try to persuade him.
But the problem is, will Liverpool play the price tag Chelsea are demanding for?
Well, we have to. That's where negotiation comes into place.
Chelsea wants 70 million. Liverpool, I think Liverpool wants to pay 50. Which Chelsea said no.
No. If Chelsea wants 70 million, they have to pay that 70 million. Because so many
Liverpool wants to pay 50. Liverpool wants to pay 50.
Well, let them find other means of coming up with the rest 20. They're the one who wants the player. How many times have Chelsea wanted a player where they've squeezed the last penny out of us? We should stop being soft. It's not going to be every day we're going to be selling. Big clubs rarely sell players and make money from it. Except when you are selling to another big club. That's when big clubs have opportunity to make profits on players. Okay, so it's not like we are like I don't know a Brighton where we have like 2 or 3 players we can sell for 70 million. We're not going to be making money every window from players.
Yeah.
Because we're a big club. So the only opportunity we have is when we're selling to another big club. So 70 million there's nothing we can do. They have to come up with the other 20 million somehow. If not, to be honest, I'll keep him on the bench or keep him in the whatever development team till the following summer. Then they'll start taking Chelsea seriously. We've played all this.
I'm intrigued to see what Poch is gonna do because we have to wait and see. I'm intrigued to see what he's gonna do.
No. Once he says he wants to even leave, I don't care what Poch wants to do. We should just allow him to leave because we've already made this mistake.
Yeah,
make it with Odoi. I don't think the guy's even interested in football anymore.
Let him leave. Because I think Mount representative has been speaking to Klopp and Liverpool, and I think that has changed Mason Mount's mind. he changed his mind already, and I think they promised him the number 8 jersey. That has also changed his mind jersey, so we have to wait and see.
But you know what? Okay, if I have to choose now based on what we have on ground and what we see, I'd rather keep Conor Gallagher and allow. If I have to let one go, okay, or if I have to choose one, I would choose Gallagher because Gallagher wants to remain at Chelsea.
Yeah,
Gallagher wants to do everything possible to remain at Chelsea.
But Gallagher can leave if Newcastle or Crystal Palace.
Hold on. We have to be very careful. Gallagher is ready to play anywhere for Chelsea. Okay. Gallagher has appetite, enthusiasm, determination, will to remain at Chelsea.
Yeah.
Okay. I would rather keep Gallagher and sell what's his name? Ruben Loftus-Cheek for half the price I would get from Gallagher.
Mauricio Sarri want Ruben Loftus-Cheek, so
they can have him.
You want Sarri wants Areza Balaga and Ruben Loftus-Cheek.
But do you think Ruben Loftus-Cheek wants to go to Italy?
It depends. We have to. Tammy Abraham is in Italy. Tomorrow is there.
To dive into the conversation, Loftus-Cheek would rather stay in England. Some of those English players wants to stay in England
for the money he's getting, living in London.
Yeah,
he wants to remain.
Yeah, and also, if you watch the profile of players, Poch like to have in his team, Loftus-Cheek is more his guy than Conor Gallagher. So I can see a case where Mason Mount and Conor Gallagher probably leave this summer. But like Abdul is completely right. If I'm to keep one of them, I'll probably keep Gallagher because he wants to play for the badge. He is literally Chelsea in and out. He hasn't been swayed by any other interest. I mean, the guy is literally playing probably beyond his what's it called his capability. So I think if you ask me, I'll probably keep Conor Gallagher over Mason Mount because Mason Mount, I don't think he wants to play for the team. So he might as well leave. So there's no need keeping a player that doesn't want to be there. So just let him go.
And you know what? If Chelsea can raise between 100 and 150 million from player sales this window, okay, we are covered in terms of bringing in new players. And there should be no reason why
Chelsea with the squad Chelsea have, they should be able to raise at least 250. No problem, easy.
No, but the thing is, this guy says they already set aside 150 million.
150 million set aside already.
So they already have 150 million. So if they can now raise another 150 million from player sales, that will help us improve our team ready for next season. So
Abdul, one thing we have to be careful about with Chelsea buying and selling is the most important thing I kind of like envision is you have to get the right players. It's not just about just buying any players or about the amount of money they set aside or the amount of money they are getting. It's about getting the right player that's going to actually improve the team. Like the amount of money, probably 17 or 91, that doesn't really matter. Like as long as the player is coming in and actually improving what they already have.
So here's the take. Okay. Either we like it or not, either we have the money or not, we have to buy one world-class keeper and one world-class goal scorer or striker. We cannot dodge those two.
Yeah, I do. To be honest with you, Chelsea can afford those players without even selling any of those any player. They can afford it. The only problem is they have to balance the book.
What I'm saying is, in terms of quality, in terms of player quality, those are the two ones we cannot negotiate.
Let me put you guys in backstage then.
The other ones we can is based on scouting, how good our scouting is. So let's say, for example, we need a right back. If we scout properly, we'll get a good one for a decent price. We need a midfielder. If we scout properly,
put you guys in backstage.